I do, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm ready.
Wait, so are we hot? Okay.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
661 to start us off. Also, I have no idea who you are. You're Nick.
I'm Nick. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Manu.
I'm Manu.
Hello, hello. And welcome, everyone, to Nationals 2023. Yes, that is current year. Hello, hello. We are here from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. A very hot day in Pittsburgh, but
Very humid.
the only thing that's going to beat the heat here is going to be the solving that we're going to see in the next 4 days. Yeah, is there anything you're particularly excited for, Nick?
I'm really looking forward to 3-blind. I think
yeah?
there's been a lot of progression recently in 3-blind.
All right,
That's
all right.
going to be tomorrow morning for those of us watching the stream.
Wow, okay. Well, I like how you just have that knowledge just like on deck.
I've been practicing.
Oh, all right, all right. Looking to see some of that. Yeah, I think, okay, it's a little bit of a boring answer, but I'm looking forward to 3x3 finals because
A classic.
it's gonna be incredible. We have some amazing competitors from all around the country, all around the continent, all around the world. So
You can see we also got gear from all over the United States.
I was gonna say,
If you look closely in the stream here, the clock cover has Florida on it. So some of our Florida delegates seem to have brought up some of their clock
I was
covers to
gonna
help out with
say,
our competition
yeah,
today.
that's really awesome. Looks like it's 3D printed, which is really, really cool.
Very careful reveal here.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb?
It's like going to be a one flip solution. Going down to the corners now. 5-5-4. Pretty solid stuff. Although I feel like clock has gotten like significantly faster recently. So
Definitely. Ever since 7 Simul was officially released, there's been some very big changes.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
looks like there's a little issue with this this display. We might have to get that swapped out.
One of the segments a little excited in the morning. Can't say the same about myself at least. So this is some really fast turning, really good.
Oh,
flip.
yeah.
Right now. I'm assuming there's nothing up.
492.
Very quick.
Wow.
Very quick solve. Not an 8492. Very important. We'll
Yes,
keep that in
yeah,
mind.
that's a huge distinction to make.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, indeed.
Otherwise, we'd have to turn all the waiting people to the wall.
Yeah, it seems like the competitor is also a
And
bit
that's not as
confused,
fun,
asking like,
right?
what do you mean 84?
Well, maybe that's better for some people.
We'll get someone on that eventually.
Yeah. That'll be fixed. Not that big of a deal.
Because all of the stages get the same scramble, correct?
Bit of confusion.
Yeah. So
Funny moment here.
I'm thinking if it's streamed over there, I guess we have
We'll
really good
verify it for
eyesight.
them.
Could you see it?
Yes.
Probably
They
not,
ask
but,
us,
you know,
we'll tell them
good,
we
I
saw
guess.
it. It was
Well,
a 4.92.
Yeah,
Yes,
true.
indeed.
true.
Well,
This is
yeah,
Little
because we-
reminder: if you're a competitor at home, you should, or a judge, excuse me, you should always look at the time on the timer rather than the one on the
yes,
display.
Indeed. After a couple incidents happened with that, I think one high-profile incident last year that happened with that, the display. The display, I think it was an issue with the cord between the display and the timer that got bumped. That caused one of, potentially, I think it was
So that the
Max
clock
Park,
don't
he was
fall
on
over?
the world record. And then that fifth solve ended up showing all zeros before they could write it down.
Okay,
Quite a
somebody's
tragedy,
really
unfortunately.
Weed it in a V. I don't know.
So a little bit of off to maybe a rougher start, but we have 4 days to figure this out.
Yeah,
It's 9 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's sleepy. Everyone, haven't had their coffee. I have not had my coffee. I'm kind of hungry.
I got some coffee a little bit earlier.
We'll just
Oh,
be careful
nice.
lifting it off.
I imagine every coffee place around here has to be completely swamped.
I wonder how
You'd be
that's
surprised.
gonna keep the clock
Oh,
from
yeah?
falling over.
Yes, if you're at the competition and watching the stream for some reason, there is a coffee place around the corner.
There we go. My coffee delivery.
But
Thank
how
you
is
so
that
much.
gonna make them not fall over?
Predicted the future.
All
Not
right.
like we're putting it on top of there. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. So as we
Hold
have
them
a
back.
bit of lull in the action.
Okay,
Hello,
you know what?
hello.
Oh, I
So
see what
yes,
you're
this
saying. Why don't
is
we have
Manu
this on
speaking,
top of
and
the
we
map
have.
then?
Hello, I am Nick. You may know me if you're in the Washington, D.C. area. I'm a delegate around there.
Oh, awesome. I was just gonna ask, where you're from. And you may know me from Cubers Live. We do stuff out in California, live streams, highlights, all that good stuff.
Looks like we have a 5.60 here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the display. They're switching it out.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
6.22. Oh, not happy with it.
Yeah, I think we just saw this competitor get 5 earlier, right? So not entirely sure.
I
who
believe so.
They are, but
I was trying to see if the reaction there was from possibly a DNF.
You're welcome.
If you're not familiar with how clock is run, it's a little bit different than normal events. There is no +2 in clock. So normally in a normal speed solving event, if you are off by 1 turn, that is still considered a completed solve, but it comes with a +2 second penalty to your final time.
That's right.
In clock, unfortunately, there is no penalty. So if you do not solve it perfectly, it does not count as solved.
You might as well not even have tried. You just get El Bozo. That's just all you get on the scorecard for you. But I think very famously, it's turned into a bit of a copy pasta now, where Stanley Chappell has said, clock is. You could argue that it's one of the hardest events because of the accuracy that's required.
Definitely true. Very, very little room for error there, especially when you're turning so fast. Some of the fastest people there were some sub 3 second solves.
Yeah. We may see some of that later today. I believe Tommy Cherry, the world record single holder, is in the building. Well, maybe he's not in the building just yet, but
I saw him earlier.
Okay, there we go. Confirmed.
He is in the
sighting of
building.
Tommy. So yeah, we have him to look out for. Several other very fast clockers. I think Southeast in particular is the region to look out for when it comes to clock.
This is true. They are notorious for that, if I may say so.
Notorious, huh?
Infamous, notorious.
Yeah, so as we get started, I think just a bit of a lull as competitors are also funneling in, and kind of as everyone getting warmed up, ready to go.
Should sit up a little taller. I'm on the bottom half of the screen.
Yeah,
looks like a Zoom call.
Yeah. That's one thing I was mentioning earlier is I wish we had a bit of a ring light so we could illuminate ourselves a little bit more. Instead, I mean, I guess you can tell where we are. We are in this dark little dungeon, but I think it's kind of fun. We got our own little place to ourselves. This nice stream area. So
if you look at the video stream, we're about to switch back over to the solve. We're right there behind that bit of poster on the right.
All right, so once again, I'm not sure entirely who this competitor is, but so you got a 5 and a 6. You had a pretty fast flip here. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. 4.19. 4.39.
4.39. All right. Man, dude, when I started cubing, 4s on clock were impossible. I think only Evan Liu might have had 4s back then.
The game has really changed since Chi came out with the new hardware.
This clock in particular has really, really made it more accessible, which then everyone who wants to do it can totally do it, and it also just great hardware.
Very quickly.
Very quickly indeed. I feel like clock has always had that nice, very satisfying click to it. So. All right, as we move to our little top-down view so we can get a better idea of what the competitor is looking at. Interesting. That side looks like there may be something.
8 seconds.
Nothing lucky, but a couple close edges.
Ooh, 4.28.
Yeah, really,
Lots
really
of 4s
solid.
coming in.
Yeah, really solid. It looks like they had flipped at a late 1, so I thought maybe 4 was going to be tough, but it looks like that second side was really, really smooth. Very, very fluid. So while we have a bit of a lull, okay, well, never mind. The lull is about to end. We'll get back to my thought later.
A little bit of a different clock cover there. It's a combination square one plus clock.
It's probably better
Yeah.
to have somebody than nobody.
They
on
look
the
pretty
live
good in my
stream.
opinion. This backside.
Oh, here we go.
Like
Looks
this
like a
lucky
no
case.
flipper.
Bringing the star people. There's only 4 in each
Oh,
group.
maybe not.
Well, one flip to check. It looks like. Yeah, the backside looks like there was a lucky
Otherwise,
case,
they've
but
got nothing to
yeah,
comment.
that's one of the issues with the no flip because you only get to
It's
see
kind of boring to watch.
one side when you're executing, and because clock is tricky, right? You need to make sure that you don't DNF. Sometimes it requires a flip just to make sure that everything's all good.
These new methods like 7 simul actually have a lot in common with blind methods, which is I think why many of the top blind solvers, like Tommy Cherry for example, are particularly good at clock.
How are you?
So the normal method of solving a clock, if you're not familiar, is actually rather similar to a 3x3. You solve a cross on one side, you flip it over, you do a cross on the other side. That's kind of where it ends being similar to a 3x3. But for 7 simul, you're memorizing the moves to do the. How does it work exactly? It's very complicated.
So you memorize the moves to do the backside of the clock, and and you can do the whole clock in just 7 moves. If you consider moves on the front and back to be simultaneous. And yeah, so you're doing like this memorization of both the front, both, not quite both the front and the back, but definitely all the back ones. So you're solving that cross before you do your flip. It's the same, except now you're just solving that while you're doing the front cross also.
Very interesting.
That's where the the simultaneous and simul comes from. So
coming in with a 4.29 here. We're getting some very respectable times
very good
right
results,
off out of the gate.
But I think something to note for all the competitors is, which is why we see I think a little bit more slower turning, is no one wants to double DNF right now because it's just round 1.
This is true. You can't risk not advancing to the next round.
In fact, we see 2 flips there and then just making sure that it ends up being solved. It may look like a bad solve, but that's just what you got to do when the margin is so tight.
No, it wasn't good.
No, I know, but
You can't risk doing that twice. Much better to get a 9 than to get a.
Much
nothing.
Better. Yeah, totally. I should have done a little bit of research. I don't know how many rounds of clock there are. Not sure how many people will advance, but I imagine most of these people will advance if you're getting 4s, 5s.
This might be something we could pull up here.
It's a good idea. I should just have the schedule on lock, huh?
Warming up with a 3x3.
I was about
It's
to
an
say,
unconventional technique, but is this Zeke Mackey?
Oh, might be. I see lucky cases on both sides, so it might be interesting. If we do, okay. Taking full advantage of that lucky case.
4.95 coming in
with the
right
fist
under
bump.
5.
Yeah, very, very solid.
So yes, we have 3 rounds of clock after this.
3 rounds,
and so the top 100 are advancing to the next round.
All right.
Yes, good job. Very good. You're
I think how many total registrants? 1,400, I want to say.
For this competition, I believe we were at 1,200 just about.
Never mind. I was pretty far off. But yeah, big competition. Probably the largest one to be held in the States ever, huh?
I believe this is the largest competition ever. However, that is a record soon to be broken by the upcoming WCA World Championships in 2 weeks in Incheon, Korea.
Yeah, that'll be really, really exciting. Looking forward to watching all the action from there.
So maybe that's all we need to do. See how everybody keeps flipping it up? We just will flip it under.
Yeah, a bit of a slower side there after a sub-2
We'll
flip.
do it after this.
But 6:15, nothing to be too angry about.
So there are 402 people registered for clock.
All right.
So they'll be going through here in the next hour or so.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Mad efficiency, I must say, but
it's
that's
not
what
very
it takes
clear
for nationals.
It's not very clear from the live stream, but we actually have 5 stages.
Yeah. And right now you can only see just one of station at each of these stages, but each of these stages has at least 8, if not 10, 12 different
so we have
stations.
I believe 50, 60 stations going at once.
Yeah, which is incredible. On to corners here, 797. Bit of a muted reaction.
I don't know why I paused.
No.
Yeah,
Well, better than
it
DNFing,
did seem like
right?
there was a bit of a
DNF the
pause.
first
But
one.
Well,
So, yeah.
then you would DNF your average, so that's better to be safe, right?
Yeah.
Good for you.
8 seconds. I think that should be
I
the
see
average.
Good.
lucky kiss
see,
on the
PR,
back.
You'll take it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Interesting
welcome.
with the Y2 flip.
Oh, that looks Oh no!
Oh, that's a DNF. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you can see there, as Nick was talking about earlier, just the off by 1. Yeah, and then that's it. It's like this 4 never happened.
Very unforgiving event.
Yeah, extremely so. Which can be hard with. It's like kind of like the mental challenge with it. Yeah, so here we saw the X2 flip. You'll see that sometimes the competitors will flip kind of like a book from left to right. We call that the Y2 flip, and they'll flip up and down. That's the X2 flip. And sometimes you'll even see like a diagonal flip. Yeah, so all of them have their different advantages.
I'm an X2 flipper myself.
The X2, yeah. I mean, X2, I think, I remember who timed it. I feel like Kit Clement had timed all of them, and he had found that X2 was the fastest flip.
Hey,
So
your mic?
I think most clocks.
That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, so most clock flippers, at least, try to set up to an X2 flip, which does mean that sometimes you have to solve the clocks not to 12.
Oh, you got
Well,
your
you're always
reaction.
solving to 12, but sometimes
What's
it
that?
looks like 12 is not at the top.
It was awful at the border.
Yes,
Solved
when
it
I do clock, I'm not particularly fast, but I put it down at the bottom, the 12 at the bottom, and when I X2, I can solve to the top.
Right. Makes sense.
You know what I mean? Like if we fold it this way.
Onto corners here. Looks like maybe 1 or 2 more.
14.07.
Yeah, pretty good.
The qualification time for clock at this competition was an average under 15 seconds. So every competitor you see here today who is going to be competing in clock has at one point done an average under 15 seconds.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I'll be the first to admit, I don't actually have a sub 15 average in clock.
Oh, yeah?
Yes,
I think you could probably do it.
I could.
You seem like a smart guy.
I could. I've tried.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The first time the first time I actually ever solved a clock, I thought I had met the cutoff. The cutoff was, I think, 20 seconds.
Okay.
And then the delegate came over to me and he told me he had to DNF it because I had solved to 6 by accident.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, very, very unlucky. But sometimes that just happens. You just get mixed up with the orientation sometimes, and it's a very simple
That's a
mistake
mistake you only do once, maybe twice.
Yeah,
3
true.
times if you're unlucky.
Any more than that, just unforgivable? All right, let's see. That side looks pretty good. I think we've seen this scramble a few times. Yeah, X2 flip I think makes the most sense here.
Oh,
All
4.
fours. All right, wow.
I think that's PR and you would counting 6-1.
Looks like
PR.
this
sounds
competitor
like.
got a PR average, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty exciting. Well done.
Yeah.
To get a PR on the first event, on the first day of Nationals,
Let me take a picture.
they must be pretty dialed in. I feel like everyone's just like getting warmed up and whatnot. But
I hope I can do that.
yeah. Well, here's hoping. I mean,
Yeah, first.
yeah, great solving coming out already. Yeah, Nationals is just on.
It's also worth noting that the groups in this competition are fairly evenly distributed. So in some competitions, it might start off with like the fast people first, or maybe like the slower people first, according to the seed. Here, they're fairly evenly distributed, so we should be seeing some fast people in just about every group that we have coming up.
That's pretty nice. Good for the viewers at home. They get to you get to just see fast people, which also means that if you're tuned into the stream and it's on your second monitor, and you like clock, I feel like that's a lot of qualifications. But if you meet all those qualifications, tune back in because you're gonna see some good clock solving. Or if you just want to see what Rubik's clock is like at the highest level in the world, yeah, tune back in. I think we're probably in between groups 1 and 2 at the moment, so I'm going to go back to the thought I had earlier. Why don't you tell the crowd and tell me a little bit more about yourself, Nick?
Sure. So I'm Nick. I have been solving Rubik's Cube since about 2008.
Oh, wow. Long time.
Yes, but back then I was not quite as fast. I started speed solving them in about 2013. I
Okay,
was living
nice.
in Arizona in the southwestern
okay.
United
Nice,
States.
Nice.
Unfortunately, there was not very much of a speed cubing scene, so I didn't go to too many competitions. But after I moved out to Washington, D.C., I got more involved with the community, and I've been going to many.
Awesome.
So I think I've racked up probably 20 in the last year or so.
Wow, that's really impressive. That's like almost 2 a month? 1.5 a month?
Just about.
Nice.
Sometimes
nice.
I had some weeks that were back to back to back.
Back to back to, wow, 3 back to back.
They make you tired.
I think I've only ever had that. No, I've had that 0 times, I'm pretty sure. Although I think I'm going to have that coming up, though. Like 3 comps in a row, which can be kind of brutal.
I will say the one good thing about going to so many comps is that you kind of get over that feeling where you can't sleep in the night before a comp.
Yeah,
I tell you
that's a
what,
good point.
last night right before Nationals, slept like a baby. Doesn't normally happen.
That's nice, pretty solid. Yeah, I feel like, because once you go to so many, it's just like they're all like kind of the same to some degree, right? Obviously, like Nats is like maybe a little bit different, but it's just like if you don't get a result at one comp, it's like, well, okay, well I know the next one is coming up, so it removes that like pressure to try and like, well, this is the only comp I have for a year, so I need to get good results.
This is true. I will say the more comps you go to, the less inclined I am to practice for a specific event.
Yeah,
so I know I have another coming up.
Makes sense.
But
makes sense.
how about yourself?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Manu. I started speed solving in 2013 as well, actually. I used to live in Central Ohio. Now I'm in California. Moved there for college and then been there ever since. And yeah, that's basically it. Let's see. I was cubing more in 2019, and I was looking forward to going to, I think, at least 10 comps in 2020. And then the last comp that actually happened, I think in the United States, was actually at my old college apartment.
The last competition in the United States?
I think so. It was on Pi Day 2020. And then after...
that's what you mean by last one. Last one before times.
Yes. Before the world blew up.
Yeah.
That was at my apartment. We were having a PBQ there because we were originally supposed to have it in Berkeley, but the school decided to shut down. So we're just like, all right, well, time to move it into my living room. But let's see. Yeah, other than that, nowadays I'm more or less retired from cubing. I think I was never particularly good. But so nowadays I do more live streaming and just hanging out. I think it's just fun to go to comps and just hang out with all the people there.
If you're not having fun hanging out at a competition, that's half of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Get good results, but also remember to have fun.
Yeah, totally. I mean, for any newer competitors out there, people who are thinking of attending a competition, please do, and it's a great place to make friends.
Yeah, so, this is interesting, little North Carolina on the
cover.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. So I wonder if all like the southeast region, or all the southeast states have their little states on the covers. It's very cute, well designed.
I'm ready.
Hello. All right, so different groups. So we're actually gonna have a different set of scrambles here as well. Yeah, so I see on this back that there was... Oh, that's a lucky case.
Interesting.
Let's see, X2. Oh, Y2. Interesting.
5.23.
Yeah, very, very solid.
Perfectly good.
Judge doing their job to make sure to check both sides.
Good start.
Here we have Stanley Chappell.
Thank you.
Yeah, a legendary cuber. Very fast at a multitude of events.
I think just about every single one.
Basically,
it's hard to find an event that Stanley is not quite good at.
World record a little bit with the flip there.
Oh, 5.96. World record holder in 4 blind and I believe 5 blind mean.
By a mile, too. Well,
5 blind single, though.
5 blind single, I think, is actually catching up a little bit now.
Actually, Stanley is second.
Stanley
behind
is second now.
Hill Pong.
Oh, interesting.
It's a very slim margin, but
interesting. Wow. All right. Because I remember the days when like Stanley was like the only sub one in 4 blind, and it was like just like the next person was like 130 or something. It's like not even close.
It's interesting. Stanley coming in there with a 5.96 seemed okay with that.
Yeah, I mean he definitely had a little bit of an execution mistake with that on the flip. Now, this is a competitor I actually know decently well. This is Evan Millsap from California. California does not have the fastest clock solvers, but he's one of the faster ones. Definitely looking to make finals. Let's see how he takes advantage of these lucky cases on Scramble 1. Wow, he had a really good flip there.
Oh, a 3.79.
All right, let's go, Evan.
Very happy with that solve. You
Well
can tell.
done, well done. First solve at Nationals this year. Excellent job. Fastest solve we've seen so far.
Yes, first. Is this the first sub 4? I believe it is.
The first one we've seen, at least. Nice, well done, Evan.
That is
Hometown boy.
Evan's PR single.
Oh, well, there we go. No wonder he's happy.
Explains the happy.
What was it before?
It was a 3.85.
Okay.
An improvement by 0.06.
Nice. Well done, Evan. There we go. Yeah, double lucky case there. It had it kind of had like a not quite an L shape, but there was a little bit of an L shape on both sides. As Walker takes the stage here, Walker one of the stage leads. That's why he has the fancy black shirt.
Yes, we're getting a little bit of a better look at this scramble. You could see that corner there in the bottom left. It's all aligned.
Mm-hmm.
7.76.
Yep.
That was an interesting stop.
Yeah,
Seemed like two separate motions.
Yeah, it's like he threw the puzzle down and then like put his hands down.
Maybe he was double checking just to see that it was solved before he stopped it.
That's not a bad idea. I like the swag glasses also. Hell yeah.
Got to keep the paparazzi away. That's us.
We are the paparazzi, huh? I guess you're not wrong. We got cameras everywhere, so.
Yes, I can. Yep. Oh, you got to be close enough.
This
though.
is Millsap.
We can hear a little bit in our mics. Perhaps Evan may be coming back up onto the stage, and yeah, it looks like that is indeed the case.
Gone. It's there, Luke. It's there. I just airdropped it. It's there. Got it?
Evan coming back up with scramble number 2, I believe.
You can see there's a lucky case on the backside of the other end.
Really hope this can be taken advantage of. Fortunately, a bit of a lockup.
Yeah, that short execution error. Looks like he needs to flip the clock back again. So yeah, unlucky.
That may be okay. If you are not familiar with WCA competitions, the way that they work is that the competitor does 5 attempts on 5 different scrambles, and then the fastest and slowest solves are both discarded, and the middle 3 are averaged, and that is considered your average time.
Right.
You know, it counts for maybe you made a mistake and you have a bad solve, and then also accounts for maybe you got really lucky on one of them and it skews it. So that 7 there may not be the end of Evan's average.
And yeah, so you'll hear us referring to this pretty often. We call these the counting solves. So obviously Evan only threw 2 solves, so right now neither of them are counting. But if you were to get something that's in between the 3 and the 7, then that solve would then be counting. And if you got something that's greater than the 7, then that 7 would be counting. So
You're a freak, right?
he probably does not want to count the 7, so he wants to get solves better than that 7 going
but
forward.
Traveling with that thing might be kind of difficult.
Here I believe we have Rafik Eskandar, is the African square 1 record holder.
Oh, wow, very cool. Wow, their clock is very quiet. I feel like not nearly as clicky as some of the other clocks we've heard today.
When scrambling clocks at a competition, it's amazing how much variety you can get out of the same exact puzzle. You may notice everybody's using the exact same black and white puzzle. It's all exactly the same one, manufactured by the same company. But the way some of these people lubricate the gears and the pins in their puzzle, some of these just spin.
Yeah. And some people have like the different setups. Some people like it very spinny, and some people like it more controlled.
I'm a controlled person.
Yeah,
I need to feel how many clicks I'm doing.
Exactly, I agree. And it's hard to build up that intuition sometimes, because sometimes the clicks are a little hard to feel. But the world's best clock solvers, they know exactly how much they're turning every single time.
A 2-second flip here.
Just so I
6.09. Oh, not happy, it looks like.
Yeah, maybe looking for that sub 6.
Nope, yep, it's good.
All right, as we have Stanley back on
Just
for
really careful when
Solve
it's
2.
Solve 2 that we've seen. There are some other stages, or excuse me, other stations on each of these stages, so it's possible that some of their attempts may slip by us.
Yep. Sub 2 flip. It feels like a little bit of an execution error at that. I wanna say the
6.43.
second corner.
Stanley doesn't seem very happy with this.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't even film the time on the GoPro, so. Just moving on to the next one. Stanley going to be a very busy man, I think, throughout these nationals. Probably competing in every event, I would think.
So you see a little bit of a camera peeking over on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, wow, that's a camera. I feel like most competitors film with their phones, but
Eden, hello.
This is a high-quality
How
production.
are you?
yeah.
I haven't seen them so
All right, Evan coming back up. Solve 3, 4, maybe?
3 or 4 potentially, yeah. Not entirely sure which.
Evan has a 3-point. Oh,
8.
Some lucky cases here too.
another big bar there. 5.42.
Yeah.
Just back over to Evan here. 3.79 and a 7. 6.18. So this is one of the counting solves, as we
Indeed.
previously mentioned.
Indeed.
So no matter what the next 2 solves are, this 6.18 is going to be included in the average because
Yep.
it's fallen between the 3 and the 7.
Yep, absolutely correct. So even if he gets 2 zeros from here on out, so if he were to get 2 zeros, then he would be counting the 6, 3, and the 0, which would be pretty good. But as we have results from the first round of clock now. So Ryan Mitchell-Green, which I think they were the competitor that we were watching on that blue stage earlier, with a 5.57 average in the lead right now. But of course, we're only, I think, like a fifth of the way through all the competitors.
We do have a number of groups here.
Right. But the cardboard
Stanley
just
back
fell
again.
over.
Those scramblers are very quick.
You just walk
Very
by too
fast, yeah.
and the breeze will knock it over, right? This is good, though.
All right, well, it
If
looks like
those little
the
stands
third
fold
solves
up
right now,
nicely and can go
standing
in
with
a
a
bag, well, that's
620
fine.
mean. See if we can improve on this.
Yeah, lightweight.
Yeah, a little bit of struggles on that second side, it seems.
Unfortunately, seems to have missed a gear turn there at the very end.
Yeah.
Delayed the pause. 7.84.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a bit of a rough start for Stanley, but once again, most important thing, make it to the next round. Cannot stress that enough.
Yeah, so the top 100 people from this round make it on to the next one, and there are 400 in this round. So each of these competitors is looking at being in the top 1/4.
Right. The top 1/4 of, it's not like anyone can just show up to this event, right? Like, there was a qualifying time. So already weeding out a lot of competitors just there. As Evan is going to get started with, I think, his 4th solve. Turning around the clocks, trying to figure out the best orientation. Lucky case on the back also. Yeah, good recognition.
4.53. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be a DNF. Looks like the judge didn't even flip, so.
I thought that was a happy reaction at first, but unfortunately,
no.
yep.
So there we go. So because of the DNF basically counts as infinite time. So that 7 is also going to count now. As we go to the instant replay, let's see. Yeah, there was that one error on that as he was finishing up the cross there. Just off by 1, a brutal error.
It might still be okay. Looking at the psych sheet, which is the seeding for the competitors before this round, the top 100 are at a 7.10 average. Now, again, that is the best average for everybody so far. So
right, yeah.
this
So there'll be a bit
tends to skew a little bit high.
Yeah.
But I would guess that most competitors are probably looking at getting around 7.7 to 7.5 probably.
That's probably
Under
what
there
I'm
is
thinking. Yeah,
relatively
7.5
safe.
or so. It is very possible that people beat their PRs. We saw Evan beat his PR single at least.
Hello.
So
How are you? Hey, Vishwa.
this is also looking a pretty good scramble from what I can tell. Good flip.
4.6.
A very calm timer stop there too. Very
Sometimes
classy.
that's how it goes. The calmest, smoothest solves give you the best times.
Yeah. And yeah, that just clean execution, very fluid corners. 6:21, doing an extra flip, it looks like, to make sure that everything was good to go. Yeah, this mic is really good. It really captures the clickiness of the puzzle to give everyone at home a little bit of a sense of what that's like.
Did the flip, I would be hard pressed to figure out if it was all solved on that side in that time.
With just that amount of time?
Here's Evan's 5th solve, 6.04.
Nice shot.
Okay, good. Sounds like it's okay. Yeah, that was the most important
You
thing.
can see.
Yeah,
Evan's
the relief. Because the other thing to note is you can't actually touch, the competitor cannot touch the puzzle until the judge has written down the time, make sure everything is okay. So with clock, there's a little bit of tension, like, is it okay? I can't check. Judge, please check for me.
Yes, unlike a normal 3x3 where when the competitor stops it and you can see whether or not it's solved or not, the clock has 2 sides and it lays flat on the ground. So until the judge picks up and shows the other side, a lot of these competitors are sitting there anxiously.
Oh, I'm very nervy. The first thing I'm like, please flip it over. Let me know.
Interesting. Is this a flag?
Yeah, I think so.
I believe Rafik is from Egypt, so
I was gonna
that
say,
would make sense as an Egypt flag.
Yeah,
yes,
there we
the
go.
red,
Yeah.
white, and black.
Yep. Red, white, and black. Unique to Egypt. Looks like this one was a bit more of a controlled solve. The flip was a bit late, but the second side was very smooth. All right, well, we've seen Evan do all 5 of his solves. We've seen Stanley do 3, I want to say.
I believe 3, maybe 4.
Okay.
We're definitely coming close to the end of group number 2, though. We have Carter Williams
Yes.
setting up again.
With a nice little panda, taking off the shades. Can you compete with shades on? Is that breaking the regs?
There
To
is
achieve
nothing
that
against the
results?
regulations.
Okay.
You are allowed to use sunglasses.
All right. For a little bit of extra swag. Pretty fast inspection here. Yeah, it didn't look like there was a lot. Great turning.
5.38.
Yep, you're good.
All right,
Stanley.
Stanley.
So this is solve number 4.
Yeah, the side that he's looking at right now, that white side, looks like there's a
You're
good
good.
amount there.
I think
So
what, sub-7 will probably make it on to the next round, don't you think?
Yeah,
you're
I was
totally
trying
good.
to save you sub-6.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we figure sub-7 would make it to the next round. So
there we
you're
go.
totally good.
Thank you.
Good solve. Best-
5.84. Best one of the average so far.
Exactly. Yep.
Locks in that 5.96.
Yeah, still a little bit shaky, I would say, on the second side, but
I think we're
pretty
done.
solid. Pretty solid.
I'm leaving from here. I
So
don't know
he
who- you
is
wanna come to my
guaranteed.
I don't know. My kid is
I can't do the
confused,
math,
so I'm gonna
but
watch.
because 4 solves are now done, we can make some predictions about what the best and worst possible
Yeah,
averages are.
yeah, that's true.
So should Stanley get a solve that is better than 5.84, that guarantees that the 5.84, the 5.96, and the 6.43
Oh, there we go. We
all
don't even have
count.
to do the math. It's just right up here for us. So he's guaranteed to get a 6 average.
Yep. So 6.08 at the best and 6.74 at the worst.
Indeed.
So this is a good place to be.
Yeah. It seems like very, very solid chances that he's going to advance to the next round, which is really all that he's looking for. He could DNF the last solve, and it looks like he'll be safe. So that, yeah, getting this 5.8, pretty critical all in all. Well, so Group 3 is being called up, so that makes me think that we probably missed a solve from Stanley. But as we saw, it's all good. All good in the neighborhood.
They might just be finishing up at the end. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's also a good point. Yeah.
We can't quite see over there, but
Yeah, always have some stragglers. Sometimes people don't submit their puzzles necessarily at the same time. And it's a big venue, right? So it's hard to know exactly like where.
we
where
wish we could show you all.
Yeah,
Perhaps
yeah,
we will
we
set up
do.
a camera somewhere and show over
Nice
the
little
venue.
360. You know, sometimes Max Xiao does these like 360 streams. I think on his YouTube channel. So I don't know if he has one set up today, but you can check out YouTube. Maybe he has one up there. All right, looks like we have more results. The data team going in fast and hard. So 5:14 looks like is the top result so far, followed by 5:34, 5:57.
You can see on there are 4 DNFs on the screen. Clock is one of those events that has a substantially higher rate of DNF, or did not finish.
Yep.
As we saw, it's very easy to make a mistake on Clock. You go one click too far, and there is very little leniency.
Yeah, it's very, very unforgiving in that respect.
If you want to watch the results live at home, you can also go to live.worldcubeassociation.org. And on there you can find the CubingUSA Nationals 2023, and you can browse the results as they are being put in.
Yep, exactly. So if you don't have to wait for us to put it up for you. Right now, of course, we only have Clock, but I believe there are other events going on simultaneously. I want to say the Big Blinds, perhaps?
I'd have to look at the schedule.
I know multi-blind cube submission was at 8, so... And I have to imagine they are all scrambled by now?
That would make sense. Let's pull up the scramble here. Or excuse me, the schedule.
Scramble, schedule, that's all the same. SC.
Yes, multi-blind submission started at 9:30.
Okay.
So multi-blind, for those of you at home, it's going to be happening later today. Unfortunately, I don't believe we are able to stream it because it's going to be a quiet room. And
yes, there we go. That's the DNF that Nick was talking about earlier, just off by 1. And it's been, I think I've seen some discussion of like whether or not Clock should have +2s. The problem is it's kind of hard to define what a +2 for Clock really is, because is when you make the one move mistake, is it at the very end only that counts? What if you make a one move mistake in the middle? Like in that case, only that one Clock was wrong. So is that a +2? But that requires more than one move to fix.
so the Clock as a puzzle moves very differently than all the other ones.
Indeed.
There are the 4 gears on each side,
Yep.
and then there's also 4 pins in the center. And depending on the configuration of the pins and the gear turns, you can bring the Clock to multiple different states. And it's rather difficult, actually, as a judge to determine, how many moves away is this from being solved.
That's a good point. Yeah. It's not always easy for the various judges either.
So we have Carter Kukala.
Fresh off this cube world record from 2 weeks ago at Canadian Championships.
Also another very, very well-rounded cuber.
That looks like a no flip.
Yeah, that was 7 simul. Did not flip the puzzle there.
Yeah. It's 571.
And here we have Kyle Mead, I believe, with the Pyraminx North American record,
Oh.
maybe previously.
All right.
Not very happy with that solve, it looks like, though.
Yeah,
unfortunately, was not confident in the original solution and had to check.
Right, with the flip always takes time, so. All right, I believe this is Jacob Ambrose now.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm ready.
I've never met him, so it's hard to say.
I also have not.
People from all over the country, right? So, but
that's one of the interesting things about cubing. I'm walking around the venue here today, and I'm like, I think I've seen this person, but I don't know if I've met them. So again, a delegate from the southern United States, where Clock is very popular.
Yeah. I mean, he's a big fan of Clock, and I think he did a lot to kind of like foster the community there, and just get it started. And it's worked out really well because the fastest solvers in the world are just concentrated there because they have so many comps. It really encouraged people to get a lot faster. It's kind of an interesting thing to think about. It's like a chicken and the egg kind of thing. It's like, well, if there are fast competitors, then it makes sense that you're going to have more competitions. But you can also do it the opposite way, which is interesting.
From a delegate's perspective, a lot of the time you get your local community gets a particular interest in an event. And in order to serve your community, you often will start hosting competitions in order to best cater to them. So in the South, Clock must have really caught on, so it makes sense that they have a lot of Clock competitions.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if the community wants it, then that's kind of the job of the delegate and the organizers to do. So
very calm flip on that side.
taking a bit of extra time here.
9.58.
As we
Now
see
4.99 coming on the red stage.
Yeah. Competitor looks decently happy about it. Little nonchalance.
Oh my gosh, you do. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like that was maybe a bit of an execution error.
Interestingly, solved to the left.
Yeah. So you'll see that, I think, with a decent number of flippers for Clock. You'll see that sometimes we will orient the Clock to different directions depending on which side has the lucky cases, because most people have a fixed pin order, so they solve the Clocks in the same order every single time, which means that you can maximize skips if you just change your orientation a little bit. The only issue is got to make sure you're solving to 12 every time.
I'm ready.
4.06. One of the faster solves that we've seen. Very happy.
Yeah, awesome. Great to see.
This, I believe, is Ryan Pilot, current Square One single record holder.
All right. Sponsored by Chi.
5.33.
Taking a look at our little overhead camera.
You can see the top 3 clocks there look quite solved.
Indeed, indeed. Fabulous hair.
I will say.
Gotta give him that. A lot better than my frizzy hair. Man, I put too much product in my hair this morning, I guess. Ah, okay,
Joshua Farron coming in.
I was gonna say Josh reminds me a lot of Melee. He reminds me of Mango.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, right. See if you can bring some Mango-like skills here. Pretty fast flip.
Oh yes. You have a delegate from, is it Wisconsin, Minnesota, somewhere in the Midwest?
Somewhere in the Midwest, I believe. The CubingUSA region, I believe, is called the Heartland region now.
The judge is Allie Brown there on the right. Recognize one of the judges for once.
So one question for you, actually. So is for CubingUSA and like the regional championships, right, that we've been having recently, does DC consider it as its own state there?
That is an interesting question, actually. For the regional championships, DC is included in the Mid-Atlantic region.
Right.
So many of you watching may not be from the United States, given that if you were here, you might be at this competition.
Good point.
But the United States is a very big country, and we have split our region into many sub-regions. So we have the West Coast.
Yep, we
or
have
California, I think specifically.
Basically, it's California, Nevada, and Hawaii.
The Pacific Northwest, Rocky Mountains. We have a Midwest area. The
Two
South,
Midwest areas.
Midwest areas.
There's Heartland and Great Lakes.
We have a South. We have the newest region. Well, we had a previous Northeast region that was split up into 2 regions.
Yeah.
Previously went from the state of Virginia all the way up to Maine, which is
driving. It's a lot of cubers also.
Driving from the bottom to the top is 12 hours.
Wow.
So we split that region up into 2, and now we have the New England region, and we have the Mid-Atlantic region.
So New England is probably not including New York, but everything east of New York.
Yes, everything east of New York.
All
and
right.
Mid-Atlantic is New York all the way down to Virginia. Still quite big.
Yeah, still pretty big.
I had to drive 6 hours from Washington, D.C. up to Albany last month.
Wow, that is a long drive.
4.18.
Really fast turning coming out there.
Getting some good solves again. Must be quite a good scramble.
Yeah. Reed Richardson, I see. Our production staff has brought up. Not
Interesting.
Much.
I believe Reed has solved to the left last time as well.
Oh, really?
It might be a pattern where Reed just solves to the left.
That's really interesting. Zachary White, I want to say.
I'm actually unsure. I'll trust you on that.
You should not trust me, man.
I won't trust you.
I've been known to make lots of mistakes. This one I'm confident. This is Mango. No, I'm joking.
Oh, make second round probably.
Flip right on the 2. Finishing off just under 6, 5.99.
Just sneaking it in there.
So we have a camera set up overhead above each of the solving stations. We also have a camera set out in front of the competitors. So the competitors know that they're being filmed. But I think perhaps it's good that we don't have a person stationed out there.
Yeah.
Having the pressure knowing that people are watching you, it can get to you.
Definitely. I mean, I believe I was looking in the staff Discord. Definitely people who don't want to be on camera, which is totally fine, by the way. It's a big stage. If you're trying to compete at your best and you think it will give you a disadvantage, then yeah, totally reasonable to be like, hey, I'm not really comfortable with this. Put me on a different stage. But
Jacob with a 6.35 seemed.
Yeah, it seemed pretty smooth. Looks like the last 2 clocks there were pretty unfortunate. Looks like he had -5 back to back. I personally hate -5. -5 is one of the worst moves to make.
You're either pushing or pulling,
Yeah.
and you're going almost all the way, but
And it's very
not
difficult
quite.
to get it on 5 and not 4 or 6. So. Wow, that backside is really good.
Ooh,
so
that
this
was a no
then?
flip.
I was gonna say.
3.9. Oh, doesn't seem happy.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we can't see the clock here yet, but
That looks okay.
that looks okay on this side.
That seemed okay. It looks
Yeah.
like they just put it back in the box.
Maybe it was very close to his PR.
Ah, very, very possible.
That might explain the reaction
very
there.
possible. I can take a quick look. See, who's that competitor again?
I believe Kyle Mead.
Kyle Mead. All right, I'll take a look.
Let's see. We have the instant replay happening. Finish tonight. It looked good.
Yeah, that looks good to me. Well, that's a PR. His previous PR 4:13, so that's
First
that's
sub 4. Very big boundary to break, I think.
Big boundary, yeah. As the fastest in the world get faster. That was a really good flip there, sub 2, or right on 2 it seems. 560. Oh.
Not very happy with that.
Not very happy though.
Good attitude.
Yeah. The little jovial, joke around a little bit.
We have an anonymous competitor shielding their face.
That was an interesting technique there, kind of rotating the cube to do that down right turn, which is very rare. I don't really see a lot of people doing down rights.
That was a 6.44.
Yeah, there you go. You can see that down right there. Maybe that was to take advantage of a lucky case. Jacob Ambrose again. I've completely lost track of where we are in this average. 4?
We've watched a lot of people do many solves.
Indeed. This one did not look like a particularly good scramble to me, so let's see.
Interesting series of rotations there.
Yeah.
Looks like did a flip and then did another 90-degree turn.
Which is very, very interesting. But maybe that's to avoid having to turn bad dials, because the D dials, notably, are pretty hard to turn.
I'm a thumb turner with those D dials.
As am
Perhaps
I.
Explains why I'm still over 15 seconds.
I'm also a thumb turner, but I think the fastest cubers in the world use pinky, which is just wild. Got to do some finger exercise for that.
That's the name of the game.
Indeed.
And a 6.71 coming in from Joshua Farron.
Yep. Ryan Bellot. Yeah, that black side looks kind of good from what I could very briefly see. We'll go and do that first. This is a no flip. Yeah, I was going to say, he hadn't flipped by then, so I was like,
Oh, no. It seems like, unfortunately, had a DNF.
Unlucky. Very, very unfortunate there. Let's see if we can find the mistake. Must have been on this side.
This side looked good.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it
interesting.
seems like
so this is a mismemo problem, because it looks like all of the cross were all off by 2. So that sounds like a mismemo. Probably the last letter, I want to say.
so in the memorization, they incorrectly determined how many turns to move the cross at the end.
Right,
so
right.
at the end of the solve, it was unaligned. 5.93 here.
The other thing to note, there are actually 2 no-flip methods, I think, that are reasonably well known. One of them, oh man, I'm gonna mess this up. I think one of them is called Sheeran, and the other one is 7 simul. So depends a little bit on which one you're using. I think Sheeran doesn't do simultaneous turns.
Yeah, so that I think is very interesting to bring up about 7 simul, which differentiates it from other methods. So I believe on 7 simul, on a clock, you have up dials and down dials.
Indeed.
And the pins. You have up pins and down pins. And depending on what pins are up and down, it moves different clocks. But it also binds certain dials together.
Yep.
And what 7 simul allows you to do is you can actually turn multiple dials at the same time, doing effectively 2 turns in one go.
Exactly. And the cool thing is the up dials correspond to the face that you're looking at. And the down dials, if you turn the dials associated with the down pins, that actually turns the clocks on the back side. So that's how clock solvers can do everything in 7 moves, because you're solving front and back at the same time. Very, very cool.
So as you can imagine, in speed solving in general, if you can do fewer moves, often
There you
you
go.
can get
Yeah.
it faster. And
Yep.
so doing 2 moves at the same time, as you can imagine, I don't want to say it can double your speed, but it can certainly get up there.
Yes, indeed, indeed. I was going to say something.
Looks like we're finishing up with
And I
Group
forgot.
3, so there might be a little bit of a lull in the competitors once again.
Oh,
But Joshua
Josh
Farron
back.
looks like is finishing up their last few solves. A 6.03.
sounds
Got a
like
little-
unsure if he'll make the second round. It seems pretty likely to me.
Based on the sheet, it seems like a 6, maybe 7.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. I don't think we saw all the solves also. So
I don't
there's
remember
that.
all of the time, so it's a little bit difficult for me to predict.
Mhm.
We have a Colorado Cuber.
I've seen a lot of these Colorado shirts. The Colorado Cubers have really shown up.
They have indeed. They are representing their home state.
I've never been to a Colorado comp. I really want to go. I wish I could go to. I think the Rocky Regionals is coming up October. I want to say November. Nah, I forgot.
I am not planning on going to those. Unfortunately, I do not know.
It's a bit far from you.
Yes.
So. Yeah, really focusing in here. Channel all the energy. Good vibes only.
The competitors do have a moment to get themselves ready before they start their solve.
Mm-hmm.
Not too long, though. I believe the regulations state about 1 minute.
Yep.
No. Oh, I mean, like, do you
A little hard to see. We have to watch the viewfinder here. It
A
looks like.
7.71.
It looks like they were a bit upset about that. Let's see if there's any inefficiencies we can see here. Yeah, it looks like they turned and then
What?
turned back, it looks like.
No, it's all good.
I believe this competitor is Sula.
Okay.
I just don't want to be hogging it. Oh yeah, no, for sure.
In case you all are curious, you'll see several people with these with the yellow shirts on. We have yellow shirts on ourselves. These are all staff. There was a somewhat competitive staff application that people had to fill. Not just
I
anyone
wish we
could show up and be
broadcast it, but then
staff.
everyone would
Only
see
the best of the
scrambles
best.
in real
I think
time
you also
that,
needed a vouch from a local delegate.
This is true.
Yeah, which is so you'll see that this is some of the best staff in the entire world. So hopefully we can mitigate staffing errors, miss scrambles, messing up signing the scorecard, all that kind of stuff.
Judging errors, for example.
Yep.
Many of the staff here are actually delegates themselves. So
Yeah.
like myself, I am a delegate in my home region.
Right.
But for this competition, I am not going to be acting as a delegate.
Mm-hmm.
So
A little bit hard to when we're in our little corner here as well.
yes, we'll do our best to judge +2s from a distance like this.
Oh, yes. +2s is something I can do that.
Sula here starting again, below 2 flip.
I actually kind of like it looking through the viewfinder. It gives like a different perspective.
5.77.
Yeah.
Right on time.
2 thumbs up. Happy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like they're taking their puzzle.
8 a.m.
So
free blind tomorrow. That'll be fun.
as Walker is here to deliver us another competitor. As the call for Group 4 comes out as well. And here we go. We have Reed Richardson up to the gauntlet again. Is that the phrase? Up to the gauntlet?
That sounds about right.
It's something or
I
other,
understand
man.
what you were saying.
Yeah, whatever. You guys know what I mean. Reed, one of the best clock solvers in the world. I think I was looking at his official average, 10th, I believe.
Wow, very impressive.
I will confirm. Pretty late flip it actually looked like, and yeah, just the one extra move to
Looks like that was going to be a
at the
low
end.
4 and unfortunately missed a move and had to
Indeed.
go back for it. But still, you could hear it, you could see it. Very
Indeed,
fluid
yeah.
turning, very accurate.
there we go. Yeah, the off by one at the very, very end there. Reed with a 4.16 official average. Yep, and that's good for 10th in the world.
Very impressive.
Very, very impressive. Especially at such a young age. Cubing is very interesting in that respect. A lot of competitors are a bit on the younger side, like teenage years.
I believe the median age is around 14 or so.
Okay.
At most competitions, it might skew slightly older for a competition like this.
Yeah. Indeed. But yeah, that's kind of when I got into it in middle school. So, I mean, I totally understand.
Me too. I started high school. Let's see, I was 13-ish or so.
Okay, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, hands are nimble. My brains are plastic. I can learn Alex so much better.
Yeah, definitely. Dude, now, I was like looking at some Alex earlier this week, and I was like, man, I'm never going to learn this. Like, I know like I should learn this, but I'm never going to learn this.
That I do that with CLL. I have accepted that 2x2 is a young person's game.
Yeah. See, the other thing, the young people, the other leg up they have on us, they have no responsibilities.
This is true.
They don't have to they don't have to cook. They don't have to go to work. They don't have.
They might have to walk the dog.
Maybe, but hey, walk the dog sounds like a fun responsibility.
That's not bad.
Hey, you could walk the dog and do OH at the same time.
This is true.
So.
I've been there.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that sounds epic.
Look,
actually.
as a working person, some of my best cubing practice time happens on the train.
Oh, there you go.
So,
yeah.
If you're ever riding the Washington, D.C. metro system and you see me solving a cube, come up and say hi.
Yeah. So I think the mini story I have, in summer 2019, I was commuting to an internship, and I was taking BART, which is our metro system in Bay Area. And it was like a 30-minute ride to get there. I would just do Megaminx the whole time. I think I dropped my average from 2 minutes down to 1:15 that summer.
Wow, that is incredible.
Then again, I also, maybe don't tell my previous employer, I had a little 30-minute block every single day that I just wrote busy. So people wouldn't schedule meetings at that time. I just got a room and did Megaminx. So
you do what you got to do in trying times.
You do what you got to do, you know. It was a good summer. Unfortunately, I've lost all my skills since then. Back up to like 140 now, but whatever.
That's okay. If you do it once, it's easier to do it again.
That is a good point.
3.64. Wow, this is
out of nowhere, right?
The fastest solve that we've seen all day.
Yeah, by a good margin. I feel like Evan's 3.79, I want to say, was the last fastest solve that we saw.
So 3.64. That is one of the fastest clock solvers in the world.
Caleb Trulford.
Caleb Trulford. There we go. I couldn't think of the name. Yes, Caleb is, I believe,
definitely like top 5, I want to say.
Oh, most certainly.
Ooh, here we have a bit of a unique clock. This is what we had to do in the old days. We had the self-magnetized clocks. You'll see the ring magnets with the little tiny cell magnets on top.
This never goes.
These clocks were so loud and so clicky, but they were so much fun to use.
We have Evan Liu, a delegate from New York. Also fairly well-rounded. I believe has a fair few records under his belt from
clock in particular
from a few years ago.
Notably, yeah. Oh, interesting. For a second, I thought it was going to be a no flip, but ended up being just a bit of a late flip.
Unfortunately, seems like you made a mistake there.
Hey, it's the morning. You know, it happens. It happens.
I touched the mat? Yeah.
5.25.7.
Looks like they're fixing it, so probably actually a DNF, unfortunately.
I don't know why I did that.
So going back to Caleb Trulford, as Nick has pulled up for us. Yeah, so 3.79, that's good for fourth and the best in the world. As we'll have a little bit of a casting change. I think I'll switch off, get some time to drink my coffee, and bring you on to Krish.
All right, Manu will switch off.
8 seconds.
What's up, everybody?
Welcome, Krish.
It's good to be here. Good to be here. All right, we got Zane here.
Yep, we're jumping straight in to group number 4. We
Yes,
have
sir.
Zane here. You may know him as 2x2 and skew world record holder.
This is true. Zane broke the skew world record average and single at North American Champs last year, both on the stream. Although not seeming to do too well on this clock solve here.
No, not off to a great start, but again, I believe has 4 more attempts.
This is true. This is true. Fast people in these groups include Caleb Trelford and Evan Liu, right?
This is true. We saw Caleb dropping a 3.64, I believe.
Okay, that's pretty solid. That's
on
pretty
the
solid.
first solve.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's a 7 simul user, right?
Don't do that.
I don't know off the top of my head, but
Wait, why are you?
I'll say that he is quite fast. I believe ranked 4 in the world for average
Okay.
and 5 in the world for single.
Yes, this is true. 379 average, 284 single.
And that 3.64 puts him on pace to beat his previous PR average. We'll see if he can continue that.
All right, that's Zane over the head, missing a turn at the end, dropping the clock. That's so tough. It's Varun Mohanraj, I believe. Flips at 3.
I'm ready.
Is he standing?
He used to stand when he was younger. I believe he kneels now. Oh, Caleb on his second solve.
Caleb, very interesting here.
Oh, he's shaking a little
Yes,
bit.
doing
Great.
7 simul. 3.82.
All right, solid. It's a good start for Caleb Trelford.
We have a 3.64 and a 3.82. I believe that puts us at maybe a mid-7. So depending on how these next 2 solves pan out, we might be looking at another PR average for Caleb.
True. Who's up next?
PR, of course, for those of you at home who aren't familiar with the term, is a personal record. That is when a competitor gets the best result they've ever gotten in competition. Obviously at home we do a lot of practicing and we get some lucky cases and get some fast solves. We call those our PB, our personal best. That is our best unofficial record. But a PR happens in competition, and that's what shows up on your WCA profile.
Exactly. For up until 2019, we called them comp PBs.
We did. Something
yeah.
changed around 2020, 2021. Everybody swapped on over.
I think it's a little more efficient, less syllables.
Yes, and cubers are all about efficiency.
That's a DNF by 1 corner. That's so tough.
Yeah, 10.38.
I guess Varun isn't kneeling. He's just sitting on his legs. But he definitely was used to being a certain height above the table when he was younger. I do remember watching him as a kid. I think he was standing up, solving up until a couple years ago. When he was pretty tall too.
As you grow up and you start getting taller, you can't stand because then your hands are so far away from the timer.
Exactly.
It adds substantial amounts of time to what it takes to stop.
We've got Luke Tixon over here.
It's Luke Tixon on clock. Luke Tixon was an interesting one to watch on big cubes.
It's true.
Because of his
Hoya.
Relatively uncommon solving method. But on clock, we'll see what method Luke goes for.
Yeah, I'm guessing a nice flip. Let's see. Oh, there it is. The flip's there, but
that was the advanced technique that we were looking for from Luke.
Yeah, little bit of a drop there. Oh, 10:05. Let's see. Is it solved? It seems to be solved. There's no reaction when the clock is flipped. I think that means it's solved. Oh, that we got in the background the last call to submit multis today, which is exciting. I know my mom specifically is a big fan of multi-blind. She raves about it to all of her friends back home. She's like, "Oh, you've got to see this. This is incredible."
What's her best result?
No, my mom doesn't compete. She just loves to watch multi. Yeah, my dad solves though. He's competing actually on Saturday. Yeah, he's doing 3x3. Yeah, he averages 35 on 3x3. So not bad. All right, Caleb on his third solve. Again. Okay, off to a really good start here actually. Okay,
4.14. So 3.64, 3.82, and
a 4.14.
4.14.
So odds are, if he gets even around what he's been getting these last 3 solves, there's a good chance he wins the round.
Very good chance.
Barely got an average for that.
Caleb Trelford was one of the is a former clock world record holder. He got world record average, I believe. It was I remember seeing him sort of rise to clock fame.
Yes, that would make sense. Got a world record average at the CubingUSA Southern Championships 2022, going back to the regions that Manu and I were talking about.
Yes. He and before that his average was 412. So the big drop from 412 to 381.
We're seeing substantial improvement from Caleb over the last year.
Yeah.
It's incredible the velocity of clock recently.
It's true. It's with the development of 7 simul, the event has just come so far. I didn't think it was possible.
That's awesome.
What region are you from?
I am from the Mid-Atlantic region.
Okay, nice. I'm in New England now.
Right.
Yeah.
We used to be.
We used to be together.
Region brothers.
Yeah. Northeast champs last year was the last one. It's nice. I get to be eternal champion in Pier Mix and FMC, so I get to keep those forever because there's no Northeast championships anymore.
Congratulations.
Thank you. No, it was very much, at least Pier Mix was very much because fast people weren't there. Yeah. All right, here we go. Evan Liu, my favorite delegate from New York. I co-organized a comp with him 2 weeks ago. He's very good at what he does. Ooh. He looks a little stressed out.
About the start.
You don't see Evan showing a lot of emotion a lot of the time, so this is a rare sighting here. Maybe the scramble's either really good or really bad because he seems to be rattled in some way. Oh.
5.89.
He's not happy
doesn't
with
seem
that.
happy.
Yeah. Hey, as long as he gets himself into round 2, then he can cook in round 2 and make it to the final.
The psych sheet, we were talking about it before, looks like it's a 7.1 for top 100. So we're guessing maybe a 7.5.
Yeah, and here we've got the clock rankings from Southern Championships. Caleb Trelford winning Southern Champs by 4 seconds. That's crazy stuff. And 381 at the time was the world record average. To do that in the finals of your regional too. Oh, Josh Marriott, here we go. 5'10". Not bad. All right, and we've got Sebastian Carrillo. Oh. He's not going to be too happy with that. But I believe on the psych sheet, a 7.1 average makes round 2. So, and I've seen a lot of people DNF today. So, my good buddy Christopher Chi DNF'd 4 out of his 5 solves. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. It was pretty unfortunate. I think he DNF'd his first 4 actually, and then got a 7-0 in the last one.
That is a bold strategy.
It's true.
I would say that we should see how it pays off, but I think we have understood that.
Yeah, I think we can see how it pays off by him watching round 2 from the audience.
Caleb Trelford again.
His 4th solve.
Wiping off the hands. It is rather warm in the venue here today.
It's true. I think they need to crank the AC.
I believe it's only 80 degrees outside, but here in Pittsburgh it is also quite humid.
It is. It was so hot yesterday. Oh my gosh. We were helping one of our friends move out of his apartment, and it was horrible. Oh, okay, Caleb, here we go. Oh.
All right, 5.13. Unfortunately, this is going to make that 4 that we saw earlier, a counting 4.
I believe it eliminates him from contention of PR average, but that does guarantee him, I believe, a sub-5 average. Yes, that very much guarantees him sub-5 average. Counting 3.8, 4.1, 5.1.
Yes.
Yeah, this will give him like a nice solid like mid to low 4 average guaranteed. I believe low 4 actually. All right. Right now, first place Caleb Kearney, second place Kerry Creech, my boy. Vishwa Sankar had the safety, I believe. He was the last year's North American champion with a 5.4 average. Yeah, a lot of people to watch here. Vishwa, Ryan, Kerry, Caleb, those bunch especially. I could see Vishwa getting on the podium again this year. I could also see Kerry getting back on there this year. I think watching how clock plays out is going to be really, really cool. Definitely the competition for first place is between Caleb and Tommy Cherry. Tommy Cherry he'll see in the next group, which I'm very excited to see.
Recently set a world record single, I believe.
Yeah, 269.
2.69 at Mid-Atlantic Championships.
Which is also crazy to do that at your regional championship. Or I guess no, not his regional championship. He moved to Florida.
Yeah.
It was in another region's championship. Yes.
Yeah. Tommy used to be from the Northeast. I think in about 2017 he moved, and then once he moved, he kind of started going crazy with the records. He set a North American record in 3 or 3 with feet.
Clearly, the Northeast was holding him back.
Yeah. Sorry, Tommy. My bad. But yeah, it's been very impressive to see Tommy Cherry's rise.
So we're gonna come back to Zane here.
All right. Let's see what he can put down. We saw 13 from him last time we saw him solve. Might be something similar. Oh, maybe not.
I believe that 13 might have been a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, this is true.
So 10.63. A bit of an improvement.
Not bad. I don't know who this is. Who do you know?
I don't actually know.
They are on staff though, so that's cool.
I'm sure I will get to learn them over the next few days.
Exactly.
We have over 100 staff members here from all over the country.
9 flat. Not bad.
Very happy with it.
Yeah, he seems pretty excited. Keaton Ellis in the building here. He made it. His flight was delayed, but he's here.
Hello, Chris.
Hello. How you been?
Nick. Doing well. I'm really tired. I'm looking forward to being on the stream in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to distract you guys too much. You got a job to do.
Yes,
You're on
sir.
staff.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Keaton.
A little bit of a teaser for Keaton.
Yes.
You'll see plenty of him over the next few days as well. He's one of our fellow commentators.
And Caleb with his last solve here. Can he lock in maybe a sub-4 average? That would be crazy in the first round of U.S. Nationals. He's a little shaky. 442, okay. Nice, solid, low 4 out. I think it's like a 4-1 average.
Importantly, we're going to be seeing Caleb in round 2.
We will be seeing Caleb in round 2.
Has locked in another 5 attempts in clock.
Thank you.
Yes.
Another opportunity to break some records.
And no DNFs, too. That's important. And you saw at the end, he did 2 simultaneous moves. Caleb does use 7 simul, which is really cool. Yeah, it's been very interesting seeing the development of that tech. And we've got, speaking of 7 simul, we got Tommy Cherry coming up in the next group. The clock world record single holder and North American record average holder with a 3.5 average and a 2.6 single. Let's see what times he can put down. He also had a harrowing journey to get to Pittsburgh yesterday. His flight got canceled.
Oh, no.
So I believe his dad drove him all the way down here from New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
a dedicated cubing parent right there. Shout out to Mr. Cherry. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. I love talking to him.
Wait, drove from New Jersey to Florida and then
no,
back?
New Jersey to Pittsburgh. Because Tommy's grandma lives in New Jersey, so he was there.
Gotcha. I understand.
Yes. So he's there for the summers a lot of the time.
That's a good 4.5 hour drive.
Yeah,
I believe across the entire state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it might have been like 6 is what he said. So his dad drove like 12 hours in a day just to get his son here to Nationals.
I saw the first half and then I got lazy.
That's dedication.
We thank him for his sacrifice.
Well, because clock and 3 blind are today, right?
I believe 3 blind is tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow. Okay, this is good.
They're putting 3 blind tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp.
Oh, that's so tough.
It might not be 8. It might be 9.
Actually, no, you might be right, because I believe in my group's 3 blind, I've got an 8:40 in the morning tomorrow. I rolled out of bed today at a nice solid 9:10. I rolled out of bed. I was like, I got to shower and I got to compete in clock in a half hour.
Yes, we have 3 blind starting tomorrow at 8:20 a.m. Pittsburgh time.
Oh gosh.
We are here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's
Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Yes.
Conan Moe with a 461 average. That's also someone to look out for. 461, very solid, I believe. I think my prediction is maybe a sub 4.5 average is gonna podium. I think it's gonna be some combination of Caleb, Tommy, and somebody else.
Conan Moe, I believe, has traveled some of the farthest. I believe Conan is a Australian delegate.
Oh, wow. Okay. I did not know that. That's crazy. Ooh, I don't know who we've got here, but he seems to be taking some deep breaths before we solve. I see a lucky case there on the front side. Let's see what he can put down.
And then Shane's over there. He's like, yeah, I just walked in and they're like, can you do data? And I'm like, why can't I do that? No,
760. Oh, he's happy with that, yeah. That would, fun fact, that would beat my overall PB single.
That might be sub 7 hours.
Oh, my PB single. Sorry, we don't say overall anymore.
Too many syllables.
It's true, too many syllables. Oh, this kid, he just said that's almost overall PB. So even he's using the inefficient language, but he's put down a great solve for him. So props to him. All right, we're about to call up round 1, group 5. See some crazy solves by Tommy Cherry. You know what? I'm gonna look up because I have this somewhere on my phone. And I could see who's on the stream for this group. If you want to look at that for each group, go to competitiongroups.com to CubingUSA Nationals 2023, and you can go to the stream tab. All right, so clock group 5. We've got Carter Thomas, Cameron Miller, Jaden Lynn, Lucas Kukaj, Tommy Cherry, Luke Garrett, Liam Wooddeck, and Jonathan Pelser. Luke Garrett, Tommy Cherry, Carter Thomas are some really important names to look out for. I believe Cameron Miller's in the crew battle on Saturday. That's the unofficial event for Saturday. I believe he's there for his clock solving, picked by West Coast captain Matty Hiroto Inaba. So Saturday night, look out for the crew battle. That's going to be really cool. I actually don't know how it works. I'm excited to watch. I don't know who's going to be on stream or who's going to be casting that, but I don't know how it works. So.
It's a surprise for all of us.
It's true, yeah. Are you also on staff as well as commentating?
Yes. Commentating is part of staff.
Oh, this is true. I meant like just like, are you doing stuff like judging, running, and stuff like that?
I am not.
Okay.
I am here talking to all of you fine folks out there
That's
in the
true.
audience.
This means I got to get me a staff shirt. Over
You do.
there. Yeah.
We have a box of them.
Yeah. I actually went to check in.
Lovely yellow polos.
Yeah.
Here in Pittsburgh, which
true.
has the colors of gold and black.
If you ever watch the Pittsburgh Steelers, Pittsburgh Pirates, Pittsburgh Penguins, those are the colors of the teams. But yeah, I did. I walked in to check in, and I was like, I gave them my name. They couldn't find my stuff, and I was like, oh, does this maybe have something to do with the fact that I'm on the stream team? And they were like, yeah, go to the stream table, get your stuff. I was like, okay.
I went to the stream table. When I showed up, they did not have them here yet. So
we've had
figured it
similar
out.
stories. Yeah.
Little bit of some difficulties getting off the ground, but I think we're getting into the swing of things here.
Yeah, I believe in the pre-competition email they said if you're not competing in 6, 7 clock or Megaminx to not show up until after that. So the venue's going to be a little crowded after lunch. So you think it's hot now. It might get a little hotter then.
It's going to be quite toasty indeed.
Yes.
And unfortunately can't step outside to cool off either.
No. All right, clock group 5. Mid-Atlantic results. We've got Vishwa Sankar winning with a 4:55 average. He's someone to look out for. He is still one of the fastest flip users. He doesn't use 7 simul, he doesn't use no flip. He's actually very adamant that he wants to stick with flip. You hear him a lot in voice calls be like, oh, you use no flip? Nah, I'm using flip. I think he just doesn't want to learn.
And Tommy Cherry there, we can see getting second place, but notably that 2.61
world record single. With a counting 335, he counted a 4-0 and a 3-3, and then got a 7 in the DNF. That's really tough.
That DNF there at the end really, I think, unfortunately locked him out. Otherwise, he would have had a 2.61, 3-3.
Yeah, his BPA was somewhere in the low 3s, which is crazy. That would have broken the event, I think. I really think that would have broken the event. Although we've got his name is Niklas, somewhere in Europe. He's putting down some 3.5 averages. I believe he has world record right now. So that's pretty impressive. That's why Tommy's left with a NAR.
What are you doing today?
But it's crazy that Tommy is like arguably the best at 2 very different events. Although the line between clock and 3x3 blindfolded is drawing thinner and thinner.
It's getting blurred.
Yes, because 7 simul involves memo and execution similarly to 3 blind. So as long as your turning's good, the principle of it is, I guess, the same. I'm pretty sure Tommy could solve a clock blindfolded. You'd have to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Tommy could solve a clock blindfolded.
I believe so. In 7 simul, do you not memorize the entire solve?
I believe you do, although you keep your eyes open just to make sure you don't make any mistakes.
That makes sense.
But yeah, like I said, the lines between clock and 3x3 blindfolded are drawing increasingly thin. I'm very interested to see what Tommy can put down in clock, but especially 3 blind. I know he DNF'd in 11 a couple comps ago, which is crazy. I'd like to see what he can do there.
Recently got the first sub 15 3 blind mean.
First sub 13 single as well, and then beat that with a 12.7. But yeah, Tommy is...
I believe that was at Mid-Atlantic Championships too.
Yes.
He broke 2, 3 world records?
I believe so, yeah. I think at least 2. It might have been 3 blind mean and clock single is what I was hearing. All right. And I believe we're getting started with this group. Luke Garrett sitting down on the blue stage.
Luke Garrett just last week, or actually this last weekend, set a 3.44 3x3 single.
Second in the world.
Would have beaten the previous 3.47 infamous 3x3 world record, I would say.
Oh, Luke with his, what he calls his Riz clock, I believe.
Sheng Shao.
No, it's Chi, but he's just changed the inserts out.
Oh, has he really?
He uses flip as well. All right, this is a good solve from him. 486, pretty solid from Luke. But yeah,
good start.
He just changed out the inserts in the clock. He took out the white and black and put in blue and light blue. Yeah, that flip was very smooth. You'll also see top clockers who use flip sometimes not doing an X2 or a Y2 rotation where they're flipping the clock on one axis. They'll flip the clock on 2 axes combined and almost do like a diagonal flip, which is pretty cool. They do it in like pretty rare scenarios though.
I'm consistent.
I don't really know how I know this much about clock. It's very much my least favorite event, but I guess I'm just soaking in.
I will refrain from speaking my personal opinions about clock, but you cannot deny the dedication and skill that some of these clockers have.
This is true. No, I have immense respect for very good clockers. I think it requires so much precision and so much nerve control as well. I personally have just never felt the need to get good at clock. I practiced for maybe like a couple weeks, got sub 10, and then I was like, all right, I'm done with this. I lost my clock, actually. I haven't seen it since September, I did some solves officially last Wednesday. I almost got a PR average after having not touched a clock in my own home since September. So it's pretty telling as to where I'm at in clock. All right, Carter Thomas. He's a 409 average. I believe that's top. It's what we call top player, top 25, although it might be a little better. I like the stickers he's got going on, those blue stickers.
Interesting. I think worth noting is that I believe all 4 of the pins were on one side.
521. The flip was very quick, but he got a little nervous once he flipped the clock.
I believe having all 4 pins like that.
Oh,
is
Tommy
one of the most
Cherry.
flexible starts.
Here we go. I'm excited to see what he can put down here. He's the clock world record single holder and the North American record average holder. We can see him win 2 events here at US Nationals. All right. He's a little nervous.
What'd you get?
391. He always frantically signals for the judge to flip. He needs to know if it's solved. Which I
do know
respect
Allie
that.
Brown, the judge there on the left. She does 2 events, 3 blind and clock. So,
Really?
Yes.
Does she know 7 simul?
She does not.
Okay, well maybe that'll make it easier for her too if she does 3 blind.
Mine too.
She does only 2 events. That's
yes,
crazy.
Only those 2. I believe 6x6 is next up for her.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh.
The logical progression.
Yes. Yes. Today we've got some big cubes in clock and Megaminx, so it's going to be an interesting day for sure. The first day of a major is always pretty interesting. You've got all the side events.
Everybody has all their energy right up front.
It's true. I'm excited for Saturday though. That's going to be the really fun day. 3x3, 2x2 pyramids, all the events that are super competitive.
So I believe we got a 5.79.
I didn't hear a 7.
All right, I'll flip it 2 seconds here.
They're just halfway through growth.
1288. I don't think I casted clock last year actually. This is a new experience. Yeah, I think. Oh, because last year
are you
for North American Champs?
North American Champs.
I was not on the casting team for US Nationals 2019, but for North American Champs, the stream wasn't running the first day. That was intentional. So I think it started during clock finals.
Yeah,
and I was doing something during clock finals, but it started on that Friday. I'm excited to see the stream for all 4 days this year though. That's very exciting.
We can see there, I believe this was an X2 flipper.
This is an X2 flipper.
Solved to 6 on the second side there. It's a little bit more of an ergonomic flip, but has the downside that you got to remember which direction you're going to solve to.
Oh, what is Megaminx the next event?
I believe so.
Okay. Well, Megaminx, we've got a very interesting battle coming up here. Alexei Sinyavin and Nicholas Nang. Nick Nang held the Megaminx. First Carter Thomas, 531 for him. But Nick Nang held the Megaminx North American records and world records for like the last 8 years. And then in June, Alexei Sinyavin took both the single and average from Nick, getting the first ever sub-29 North American average. So it's going to be a very interesting battle to see who can get first place here at US Nationals. I know Alexei's very much gunning for the win. Alexei's one of my oldest cubing friends, so I very much want to see him do well, but I think Nick could put down some serious times.
Tommy's
Cherry
getting set up here again.
Here we go. What do we think he's putting down here? I'm giving him a nice solid 3-7.
Very quick reveal by the judge. Very clean.
Yes.
It's very important to not knock the clock over so you don't disrupt some of these pins. So being able to pull that cover off quickly is a good skill. 3.96.
Those last 2 moves are always very quick.
So sub 4 so far.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, when you're judging clock, it's important to lift the cover up real slow so that the clock doesn't fall over, and then start the stopwatch after you've lifted up the cover. At least that's what I do.
Yes, we want to make sure that we give the competitors their full 15 seconds. Not very fair to them to start the timer while we're still trying to uncover it.
Although it's important to note here at CubingUSA Nationals, we've got very experienced staff here. So no judging tutorials, new competitor tutorials needed. Everyone here kind of already knows what they're doing, which is very cool. It's Nationals and Worlds tend to be the most streamlined competitions. That's why we can have the most rounds, because they have a dedicated staff team.
Yes, every judge and staff member here has been approved by at least one delegate.
Yes.
And every competitor here has also been to at least one competition.
Because you have to qualify. While the qualifying times might not be very strict, you still have to qualify.
So Luke Garrett here, seems like kind of a lucky start there on the back.
Yes. Oh, That was a quick flip, but I think he messed up the back.
488.
488. Oh, it's tough. He's shaking his head. That was a sub-2 flip.
Might be jaded.
Oh, yes. You can see him hesitating and going back and forth. That could have been a sub-4 single for Luke Garrett. But he's got 2 high 4s, so pretty solid. Carter Thomas going on to his 3rd solve. He's got 2 low 5s. Was not very happy with those, especially considering his official average, I believe, is 409, set just last weekend.
Very fast flip.
Yes.
I believe I saw that at 1.4.
Yes, and same reaction as Luke, pounding the table after that. The scramble seems to be good. Let's see what Tommy can put down here. Although
5.61.
I don't know the correlation between times using flip and times using 7 simul though.
It's like having a good roost start doesn't
Yeah.
help a CFOP solver very much.
Although, but similarly, there could be some similar starts just used in different ways, right? Because with Rue, you make those first 2 blocks. CFOP, you could still use those blocks to make an X-cross, double X-cross. But Rue, you saw those 2 blocks on the side. So it's
too bad neither of us are great clock solvers.
Yes, it's true. I wish. Although other events later today, I probably could comment a little more on, like Mega Minx. I like Mega Minx. I'm a big Mega Minx enjoyer. Or at least I was. I fell off. Oh, we got the red on the back there.
4.91.
The Cubing Out Loud jacket.
Tommy's here.
Must be from Canada. The Canadian Championships this year was a really cool competition to watch.
Yes, it was held in the hockey rink.
It was.
And they rolled out, was
Canada
that fake
fashion.
turf?
I believe so, yeah. I have very distinct memory because I hosted a competition in my hometown with a bunch of friends staying over with me that weekend. And so after the competition was over on the second day, we just sat in my basement and watched Canadian Champs. Watching the 3x3 final was really, really cool. Brendan Lynn winning that was very cool. Beating Maddie as well, Maddie Hiroto Inaba, who was the favorite. All right, Tommy Cherry getting started with his 3rd solve.
Let's see if he can drop another sub-4 here.
Yes, Tommy with the earmuffs too. Blocks out the noise, makes it feel like more at home. All right, here we go, Tommy. Oh, very quick start from Tommy. Ooh, 301. Okay.
Very nice. This is the fastest solve we've seen so far today.
I believe the fastest solve we've seen at a Nationals, at a CubingUSA Nationals.
To be fair, it has been a long 4 years.
It has been a long 4 years.
The last CubingUSA Nationals was in 2019. And usually Nationals are held every other year.
Yes.
And
in concurrence with the North American
You can remember what
Championships,
happened in
2020,
2021.
Yes.
Really threw a wrench into things. But
Did.
here in 2023, things are getting back into the swing of things.
Exactly.
We
Thank
have
God.
Nationals and Worlds just 2 weeks apart.
Yes. So, fun story though. Nationals and North American Champs were supposed to alternate every other year. 2020 was supposed to be the very first inaugural North American Championship, but it got canceled due to the pandemic. So, like 2011, I believe, or maybe 2010 through 2019, it was Nationals every year, and then 2020 was the first North American Championship. But we actually didn't end up having that until 2022. We took a 2-year break from big comps because of everything that happened. All right, Luke Garrett getting started with his 4th solve. 417, very solid. Oh, Luke with the face. That's his Dwayne The Rock Johnson impression. You can see that on him. He makes a meme. It's that face that says my reaction to that information. Luke is very famous for this face. He has a blindfold with like the top half of his face making that face. It's so funny. I believe I've used it officially.
I know I've seen a lot of people with Luke Garrett's face as a logo sticker.
It's true because
on one of the squares.
on Luke's Ball Core RS3M is what it's called, his signature series cube from the Cubicle. I believe this competition is sponsored by the Cubicle, so that's exciting.
4.97. Yes, the Cubicle has given us $30,000 in prizes.
No, the prize money is crazy. It's the most I've seen at a comp I've been to. Even if you win an event, like a side event, and you're the national champion, you'll be getting a whole $1,000.
Yes, these are some of the biggest prizes we've ever seen at any competition, period.
Yes. I'm interested to see what the prizes are like at Worlds. Have those been revealed?
Kind of looks like a Z.
Because this might be more.
If they have, I do not know them.
Yes. 1380.
1380?
You're not going to Worlds, are you?
I am not, unfortunately.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm not going either. I wanted to go, but it's so far. I've got a lot to do this summer. although now that I think about it, my research project is ending August 10th. I very much could have gone to Worlds. I thought I was going to be going longer this summer.
I would recommend it, but unfortunately, I believe Worlds is all filled up.
It is. It is.
So if you have not already
yeah
registered, you might be out of luck.
I think I am out of luck. I'm starting rehearsal for a show that weekend anyway, so I'm all set for conflicts at that time.
4.89. You also see the CubingUSA Western Championships. Again, one of these regional championships.
I like the shirt.
Neon highlighter yellow.
It was in California, right?
Yes, it was.
Was it Berkeley, I want to say?
It was neon yellow.
Yes. No, I believe the competition was at Berkeley.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. He's on staff. Will that give him the luck? I don't think so. That's tough. 680.
That's
very tough.
Seems not particularly happy with this.
Yeah, his other solves were low 5s. I think he had a 4 in there. I'm waiting for Tommy Cherry to go back and do his 4th solve. I'm excited to see that.
Oh, we accidentally had the Tommy Cherry graphic pop up.
We did.
This is not Tommy Cherry. They see something interesting about this for sure. They were shaking their head. Sub 2 flip.
Okay.
4.99, sub 5.
Sub 5.
And here we go.
All right,
Tommy
here we go.
Cherry
Tommy
on the
Cherry.
Blue stage.
What?
377, very solid average from Tommy Cherry. A 3-point, I believe, locking in either a low 3.9 or a high 3.8 average. That is going to comfortably win the first round.
Yeah, so we're looking at a best possible average of 2.
Huh?
The math, I don't believe the math is checking out here.
The math isn't mathing here. You know what? Let's get a little calculator on my phone going.
Oh, hey.
His worst possible average, 377, 391, 396. Is 388 is his worst possible. 301, 391, and 377. His best possible is 356. Okay, it's up.
All right, looks like they updated here. So
is 356. I believe 356 ties the world record average, or is at least a North American record, I want to say. All right, Luke Garrett getting onto his last solve, I believe, but I am going to check what that world record average is, because we might be on alert for a world record average here. World record average, oh, it's 354. So 356 would be North American record.
Very narrowly missing it.
That's today.
Luke Garrett with a 5.65.
That's good. That's good. My reaction to that information is good.
Yeah.
There it is. My reaction.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I think the best part is he doesn't even know that graphic is on there.
No, but I'm glad he did it.
You just sit there and watch for an hour.
All right, 565. Tommy Cherry is, I believe, will be up for his last solve soon.
Very, very narrowly missing that world record.
Yes.
0.02. You could hardly ask for a closer margin.
However,
you could.
Yes.
You could ask for a 0.01.
A 310 would give him a tied North American average, tied North American record average, though. 307 or 308 would beat it. And his best possible is 356, which ties him with Jacob Chambers for second in the world. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, you just kind of sit there
and this is only the first round.
Exactly. Although I believe he will be going a little safer in the next two, just so he can safety into the finals and into a win. I hope he can pull it off. Although again, clock, you have to be so precise. So with nerves, I believe it's probably the hardest event to do. I may not like clock, but I have immense respect for those who are good at it.
There is zero margin for error,
exactly.
As we mentioned. You shake your hand a little too much, do one extra click,
it's a DNF. There's no +2s in clock either. If you're off by a turn, boom, DNF.
This person's getting into the zone. Two similar-looking black hats.
It's true.
Off and he goes.
Is that a Chick-fil-A hat?
Yeah.
Could be. On the right, we have a Porter Robinson hat, I believe.
That's still crazy.
I forgot to bring a hat. Oh, that's what I forgot.
I'll let you use my hat.
Let's
you can get your own hat at shop.worldcubeassociation.org.
Oh, of course.
For what?
It's a good promo there. Oh, not starting the timer here.
Unfortunately, this is
and a slow flip too. This is tough. This is real tough.
I know, but you can check it.
These Gen 5 timers have.
They didn't start the timer. We're the only comp this weekend. Oh, I guess.
I believe the Gen 5s, while they may take longer to start, they also take longer to reset. So we had a big problem with the Gen 4s and the Gen 3s with people inadvertently hitting the reset button with their thumbs when stopping the timer, causing the timer to reset. Most infamously, in the 3x3 finals of Worlds 2019, Worlds 2017, Seung-Hook Nam hit the timer and reset it. I mean, we don't know how the other 4 solves would have gone because it was on his first solve, but had his other 4 solves gone the same way, he would have been the world champion without the timer reset.
Yes.
So I believe that sparked big change in us trying to get to use these Gen 5s. You have to hold the reset button down a lot longer using a Gen 5.
It's only about half a second, but it's better than no seconds at all.
Exactly.
As a delegate, it has substantially reduced the amount of issues that occur when stopping
less
the timer.
incidents. Yeah, because before it was just one click and boom, it was reset, and that was really tough to deal with. You'd have to do like little mods to the timers called O-rings. I'm glad we don't have to do those anymore. O-rings used to fall off all the time.
6.18,
He's not very happy. However, he will make the next round comfortably.
I think that is a fair guess. I believe this competitor is Liam.
Oh, Liam Wooddeck. He's on staff.
Liam Wooddeck, yes.
He's from New Zealand.
Can you turn this over for me?
I believe,
interesting.
Yeah.
That is also quite a ways away.
I want to say he's from New Zealand, although I should check.
All right, Tommy Cherry is getting ready for his 5th solve. If he gets a 3.10,
he ties North American record average.
And if he gets a 3.08, he beats it.
Yes, exactly. This is pretty crazy. All right. Either way, though, he's locked in a very solid average. I don't know how nervous he is here because I believe his goal is world record. I think it's just very scramble dependent to see if he can get it here. Could we be seeing our first record of National Championships 2023 in the first event?
Oh, unfortunate.
I believe that fumble might have cost. No, I still think it would have been like a 3-5 without the fumble.
Yeah, it seems like he had gone a little past the time we were looking for.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that.
It looks like a little bit of a
very nervous
lockup
here. Yeah, I believe he tried to stop the timer with the clock standing up, which would have been funny. But 388 average, comfortably winning the first round. I should check what group I'm in for Megamix. Yes. Oh, that's good. After this group is over, I'm going to have to switch out with somebody. I got to go warm up for Megamix. I'm in Group 2. All right, just finishing up the rest of this group.
We're not in a rush. No.
How many groups are there?
This is the last group of clock.
This is the last group of
Next,
clock.
we'll be seeing Megamix Group 1. In that group, you can find, let's see, in Megamix Group 1, you'll be able to see Ray Bai, Jeremy Shang, Arhan Serene, Ethan Davis, Aiden McKenzie, Brian Johnson, and Ryan Wu. So the people to look out for there are definitely Ethan Davis and Aiden McKenzie. Both of them are sub 40 solvers, very fast. Ethan Davis, I believe, has like a average 32 or 33. He got a counting 29 at Canadian Champs.
Incredible.
He started off with 2 29s and then got 40, 40, 43.
These Michigan shirts, I'm looking at them, very clever.
They are very clever.
Michigan,
Sandwich
if you're
in the middle of the
familiar with
state,
U.S. geography, it looks a little bit like a hand. So having the 2 hands grabbing the cube.
Yes, and in Michigan,
design.
when they want to point to where in Michigan they live to, they point to somewhere on their thumb or somewhere on their hand because Michigan looks like a hand. If you want to impress someone in Michigan, be like, oh, if you're in Michigan, oh, we're here on Michigan, point to your hand, which is, I've done that once.
Right.
They were very flabbergasted when I did that.
They probably need to change the camera again.
Phil Quarter? Still trying to figure out where I can do that.
Like being in this spot?
Well, I'm assigned to it for now. But only for this group. After that, I run.
I will say, there is this microphone here, just be aware.
I know.
It is hot and plugged into the screen.
I haven't been saying anything.
No, you haven't. I'm just letting you know because you might not.
I am keenly aware.
It's not super loud, but it is there.
Thanks.
Primarily so I can find Chris and he can put some
Me
G Fuel in.
accidentally writing a DNF for Evan has got it on stream has got to be like one of the worst.
Wrote a DNF for him?
I wrote a DNF and he was just like, and I was like, I don't know why I did it. He didn't DNF at all. I don't know why it was in my head. So I just crossed it out. But, you know.
It's okay. We cut a little bit of that in, right?
Are you okay with that? You don't have to. If you want to say no, you can. You'll do it. Okay. Good luck.
I'm ready.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, to CubingUSA Nationals. And right now, we're just going to go ahead and get started with Megaminx Group 1, if I'm not mistaken. I am one of your casters, Michael Chai, and alongside me, you can't see us right now, but we got Dana over here as well.
Hello.
Let me know when you're ready.
Right now, we're just wrapping up pretty prominent cuber here in Brody Lasner. I don't think Megaminx is something that he does as main, but he's doing quite well for himself right now. Struggling with the S2L a little bit, looking for the pairs.
8 seconds.
All right, Brody wrapping up his last center on S2L, just Cyan here.
Which Megaminx is this? I've seen this one used by a lot of people, the one with the circular insides.
Right. This is the YJ Yuhu Megaminx.
I remember they came out with, this is probably the second iteration, right? I remember they had one a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the overhead view.
Yes.
Whoa.
We love to see this for, especially
this
for
is really
Megaminx.
cool. Okay.
Especially for Megaminx. This is something that, and Brody is, he gets a 116.
57.
Not a bad solve for him. But yeah, so this is one of those situations where the overhead view, Dana,
really
is
helps.
quite amazing. And then on top of, wow, look at Ray Bike go.
Oh my goodness. He does do Megaminx a lot. He is a local to me, so.
Not happy with the finish there, but his TPS was going pretty fast.
Crazy on last layer.
Like, I thought he had a lot more progress than what was happening.
Oh, instant replay too? Wow.
Yeah, so he did one look OLL into a two look PLL here. A classic four corner case, and Ray's struggling to execute. It's one of the easier cases, so I'm sure he was not happy about it. But one of the things about the overhead view, specifically for Megaminx and for Clock and for 5, 6, and 7, because a lot of people like to, hello. And a lot of people like to solve under the table. And of course, there's a lot of details that you can just see, especially with Mega on the last layer.
Yeah.
I got a couple. I should just
especially for Megaminx, because there's so many. A lot of the solve is last layer, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
Looking up at the camera.
And
also, this picture quality is incredible.
Yeah. So huge shout out to the production here. Do you know who this is?
I am not sure.
I could take a wild guess here. Let's see.
On the overhead view, we can see the scorecards.
Oh, yes.
I can't read it from here, though.
Oh, that is Elijah. That is Elijah, I believe.
Brown?
No, Elijah Brown. Elijah, I don't know his last name, but I believe he has, he does primarily content. Right.
I think this is a Diane Megaminx?
Yes, it is. Yeah, the Diane Megaminx is...
I think that one and the Yuhu are the ones I've seen a lot of people use.
Yeah, the Diane is just a little bit smaller.
Personally, I prefer that.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people have like preferences. And
Alright, seems like
Elijah's struggling.
not happy with last layer here.
I think he spent at least 15 seconds on
Yeah.
that last layer.
The eyebrow raise.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. Oh yeah, he knows what he did there. So, yeah, trying to recognize. I'm not sure what he was trying to recognize, but I would be surprised if he knew any Mega Mix PLL.
That looked like beginner.
Yeah, it looked like he was thinking about his decisions there, so
Yeah.
I don't know if he just had trouble recognizing the four-look edge case. But we got fellow Canadian Ryan Wu coming up into the plate.
I remember he was getting really fast a few years ago. Now he's pretty fast now.
I feel like Ryan, prior to 2020, was at a different skill level than he is now. Like, he has definitely made that leap in the pandemic that I think a lot of cubers either did or didn't. He was one of the people that did.
Yeah, I remember at the beginning of the pandemic, I think we did a virtual race.
Yeah.
And we were on par, but now he's way faster.
Oh, Ryan is solving green.
His GPS is kind of insane.
Yeah, this is crazy. Going clockwise, pink, green, orange. Now he's going for the cyan and his last S2L right now.
Oh, wow. Okay, last layer.
I believe
OLL. Ooh.
easy OLL. This might be a two-look case for him, and that's an A-perm.
A little rough on the last execution, but overall not too bad.
Yeah. Not
you said
bad.
you solved green first?
For S2L, I think he
okay.
solved pink and then green.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're also watching Mega Mix, and it's going to be especially detailed on the top-down view, but you'll be able to see that a lot of competitors have a fixed order on Mega Mix, meaning that they always solve the same colors in the same direction.
Another New York City fellow. It's Brandon Lin.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Canadian champion Brennan Lin.
Fun fact, Brandon and I are wearing the exact same shirt in the same color.
Oh.
We realized this about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, Brandon.
Not the staff one. A lot of people are wearing that shirt.
Yeah. Just got to get the
Brandon not
salmon
super
pink.
happy. Smirks to the camera. Instant replay. I do like his U2 prime. U2s with the left hand. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He has been having some wrist problems lately, so you'll see the tape on his right wrist.
Oh,
So,
really? So that's
yeah.
what it was. See, that's the thing. Cubing injuries are real in a lot of ways.
I think it's also, we've been climbing a lot, so that's also like very strenuous on the wrists. And I think, I remember at a competition, he tried to jump over a barrier and he fell onto his hands.
Oh, that's
so
the
I
worst.
think that's where it started.
That's just classic moments.
Yeah.
Brian Johnson, definitely one of the, for many events, probably a top player in this competition for sure.
He's pretty well-rounded, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if you think about well-rounded cubers, we got Brian Johnson's one of them, but of course we got Tommy Cherry. He was on clock earlier, barely missing out on I believe the world record average. I think he was struggling a bit on that last solve. Stanley Chappell, a ton of people. The amount of all-rounders has increased dramatically.
Yeah. I think the pandemic is an interesting case study because a lot of the younger cubers got a lot faster because they had more time, and then people that were perhaps a little bit older and in like work and stuff did not.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think it would be an interesting documentary to kind of showcase how the pandemic affected cubing down the road. Right. This cuber is really fast.
Did he solve purple cross?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he solved on purple.
I can't
Or
tell. Is he colored?
we gotta pay attention. Maybe he was doing some Yudai Hyun,
Interesting.
a classic Yudai, potentially Yudai Hyun.
No reaction.
Yeah, no reaction. Not happy about it. But I am very curious to see if he actually started on purple star here.
He did. I think so. Or, I see what you mean. He was ready to put it down
Yeah,
around 47 and then realized the corners were not solved.
Yeah, not a good
So this is
A-perm execution.
Aiden.
Mackenzie, right?
Yeah.
Aiden
So this
McKenzie.
is one of the cases where the overhead is really helpful.
Yeah.
We only caught the last. Oh, that was really fast.
Yeah.
We only caught the tail end of the solve, but he solves sort of behind the table. I think Allie's the judge on this station. see
Oh,
half
really?
of her face.
Gotcha.
Check it up on the overhead view, I think.
And we got one of our actual top of the top players here, and Ethan Davis from the Pacific Northwest. He probably has a good shot at doing well in this competition, but I'm gonna be honest, Megamix is extremely stacked. So Ethan easily podiuming, I believe, in NXT last year. He might not do it this year.
Podiums for Nationals and World are going to be insane.
For all events.
Yeah.
It's
even
wild.
just subsequent rounds is going to be kind of crazy.
Keep in mind, Ethan actually starts on 2 different stars, I believe, and has some alternate orders.
So he doesn't actually turn that fast, but his turning is super smooth. It's kind of crazy to watch. I really like his turning.
I think for Megamix, a case study to watch is Nicholas Naing was one of those people that don't turn like that. And well, Biola, very easy, and then he's got that. Yeah, Ethan with the easy PLL.
I'm going to be honest, I've heard the name before, but I didn't know what he looked like. I just put a face to the name.
Yeah,
because I knew he was really fast at Mega.
Yeah, he's really fast. He's also pretty low key, you know. But he does know most of OLL and full PLL with decent execution.
Oh, those U-turns with the left index.
It's just so satisfying.
Smooth.
I think.
Oh my God, it's Keaton Ellis.
We got our friend.
He flew in pretty late last night, so if he does poorly, we'll attribute it to that.
Does he know that there's a white fleck on his hair?
What if he's gray? No. It's probably just dust.
Yeah.
Curious choice to put the name tag inside the shirt. Maybe it might get in the way of the cube sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Keaton's been a very, very busy man. Always a busy man, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if fatigue would get to his look-ahead ability right here.
In the past week, he was in Pittsburgh, DC, California.
Yeah.
DC again.
And he was also in Australia. I'm pretty sure. So busy man.
Very concentrated. This solve actually looks really good for him.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Soon to last layer. I can't tell from this angle, but okay, he's on last layer now. Uh-oh. Oh
no. This is the thing where a lot of Megamix solvers they tend to struggle with that last layer.
Yeah.
Struggle in a sense like they're not exactly practiced and they know all the cases well, even for flight.
Yeah, I guess not a lot of practice, even for other events, is just the last step. Especially for Megamix, where the rest of the solve takes up more time. You're not going to be practicing last layer as much.
Right. And just to clarify, this instant replay was for Aiden McKenzie.
Yes, I was going to say, that does not look like Keaton's turning style or speed.
I was definitely going to give Keaton a hard time if he was at Ola at 37 and finished with a 105. That would have been a nightmare. That sounds like a me thing.
Ready.
Got the Megamix as the tripod and the Megamix the solve.
So Ethan is currently seeded 4th for U.S. Nationals with a 32.62 average, which is also 11th in the world. But in terms of like who he has to go up against, we'll be seeing them later, is Alexis Sinevin, who recently just secured NAR, which was predominantly owned by Nicholas Naing.
And they're both in the same region, so you see them at comps a lot.
Yeah.
So the podiums for Northeast Megamix is kind of insane.
Beautiful
PLL at 28.
Yeah, that PLL took a hot minute to recognize, but the execution.
With that.
Consistent. Wait, he is.
I believe his last solve was also a 31.
So he's currently on PR pace, but obviously Megamix was a lot of variance. So I'm sure he's probably thinking the same thing. Just get a good third solve, and you can really think about it.
Yeah. Also, I've noticed a lot of top solvers switch gray for black and put gray on one of the other sides.
I get confused by it because there are some solvers that prefer to swap out black for cream instead of gray.
Interesting.
And
I
that is
suppose
confusing.
cream does look a little bit like white.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Squan uses black predominantly instead of white.
Yeah.
So, very interesting.
I mean, black's a great option, especially for recognition. There's just so many colors that it really does go down to like every millisecond and then the contrast is important.
So what I'm hearing is to get faster, I need to switch to black.
Pretty much.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, all
we'll
the top players are all black.
Mhm.
Yeah, they all got the black pieces on there. I don't know. Sometimes it's pretty hard to get set up for sure. Brian Johnson wrapping up his S2L, I believe on the last face. Olal at 44. J Pyramid looks like. Nice.
Not happy.
Not happy with it, but it's okay. The last layer was fast. The last layer was like 6 or 4 seconds long.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a
that?
dot case. Yikes.
Thank you.
I think last layer was about 7 seconds.
Let me know
7 or 6.
Considering how fast, like how many Olals he saw, that was a really fast last layer. I am not sure.
If we get the top down, we might be able to peek his name tag.
Might be able to.
Arhan.
Ah, so this is Arhan. Gotcha.
It's also interesting, a lot of solvers they'll pick up and for the first 20 seconds solve mechanics above the table and then slowly lower it as they fall into a rhythm. And I think you can probably see better solving in your lap more on top of the cube, but I guess it's all really up to preference.
I gotta say, I haven't competed yet. Have you competed already, Dana?
I did do clock. Not particularly my best event, but it did let me get a feel for what the stations are like. He did not stop the timer, so it's legal. Yes.
But that was a little bit of a fumble there.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the chairs are quite low from the table, so it might be a lot easier for some people just to hold it behind the table instead of above.
That's what I was just about to ask. I was gonna say, like, the tables are pretty high up.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Either sitting on your foot or just solving behind the table.
Yeah. So we see nothing from Ethan Davis right now.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to be a slower solve. The dot case into an Olal that he knows. Yeah. If he
overall, still not too bad. Pretty consistent.
Not too bad.
No
Honestly,
reaction.
Yeah, I mean, that could be counting, and it would still be a great average for him. So he got a dot case, and most Mega Mix solvers do not know dot Olals, which makes sense given how many cases there are.
I'm actually not sure. How many Olals and PLLs are there for Mega Mix?
For non-dot cases, I believe there's 180 something.
Oh boy.
Olals, yeah. So it's still a lot. And then for PLL, there's 151.
I'm ready.
And Ray. Wow. Ray just
turning.
Yeah, Ray just turns faster than
pretty
much everyone I've seen, with the exception of Ryan Wu. I think Ryan Wu turns incredibly fast.
It's also really interesting because a lot of cubers are right-handed, so when you watch them solve Megaminx, they're basically only using their left index finger and their left hand to support, but their right hand is turning like 3 or 4 sides at a time.
It just looks so bizarre. It looks like spider hands. Ray, 39, probably not his best solves. He got a 43 earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. Shaking a little bit. Perhaps he's getting a little nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, we keep that.
I mean, this is something that maybe if you're watching the stream, you won't be able to know, but I would say that, you know, the venue here, it's and the location, Pittsburgh, it's pretty humid. So if people
most of the Northeast is really humid right now. And I'm not sure. It's carried a bit inside to the venue, which I'm surprised. I'm usually really, really cold at venues.
Yeah, I think the AC is trying to struggle to catch up to all the bodies in here now. But something to look out for. Who knows? If we got sweaty hands, if you're nervous, it might not be ideal.
Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, what an interesting phone stand.
That is an iPad stand.
I think my mom uses that when she reads on her phone.
Oh.
To like prop it up, so it's a very interesting choice.
Yeah.
Quite a large apparatus.
Yeah.
If I may say so.
I mean, it's easy because you can just prop your phone on it. No clip, no nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I'm kind of watching through his viewfinder.
Yeah. It's actually interesting how you can see 2 views like this.
This seems to be Jeremy cannot read
Oh,
his last
Jeremy
name.
Shang. Oh, yeah. I think he has a 38 average.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently also quite a well-rounded cuber. Something else to note, I don't know if the other commentators have pointed this out, but the color palette for U.S. Nationals, I thought, very cute.
The gold and black?
Gold and black, yeah. I think it makes a lot of thematic sense. And
I did notice a gold bridge outside.
Yeah, me too.
So that's pretty cool.
And then, oh, got
His last hit, like S2L and last layer, is so smooth. I think the beginning was a little bit slow to start.
oh, he did the wrong PLL. Yeah,
Not happy with that.
seeing a lot of people fumbling last layer in this round.
I'm curious how the groups are organized because this is the first group, but there are a lot of really fast people.
Yeah. So fun fact with this PLL that Jeremy executed, that case is one of the many what you call O or W perms, depending on where you've learned your documents. But he executed the opposite case. So unfortunately, by executing that, he just gave himself a different PLL entirely. But that's how Megaminx breaks down most of the time.
So we have some updated clock results. Tommy Cherry first, not particularly surprising. Caleb Trelford, I've seen that name as well before. A lot of great solvers here. 4 sub-5 averages.
And you're going to see number 6th right now. The way to pronounce his name is Lucas Kukchai.
Kukchai.
I don't know if it's I think it's just Ku and then Chai. So unironically, it's a derivative of my name.
Interesting.
And yeah, let me know if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but I believe we've been educated in that front.
Morristown. Yeah.
All right. And we're just about to switch off, getting ready for Megaminx Group 2.
Stream.
Hello, hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? I actually don't know if anyone can hear me. Okay. I think 3 is me. Is there feedback, right? Is there no feedback? I mean, yes. I cannot hear you. I'm 4, and then push 3.
All right, guys, welcome back.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Who do we have on right now?
Let's see. There's a lot of top players here, and I believe we're moving on to
Top players. I love that.
So we got a lot of people that we're going to be looking out for. Some notable names here. We got Jared Stinson, Dylan Baumbach, Max Xiao.
Max Xiao. We got Hyewon Seo, who is doing one of the seminars later this competition. I believe they're tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, I believe the seminar is labeled dealing with pressure. Pressure is privilege.
Pressure is privilege. Pressure is privilege.
I love the wording there. I love the wording. So that's pretty poetic if I do say so myself. If you guys are just tuning into the stream, I am Michael Chai.
I'm Keaton Ellis.
No. I feel like your voice is unforgettable. Are you aware of this?
Oh yeah. Last 2 years ago. Hello and welcome to Cubing at Home. That is a CubingUSA product. I can't say that on the stream.
And it looks like this competitor let's see, struggles a little bit.
They're faster than me.
You know what I noticed with Group 1? A lot of competitors.
I haven't touched it.
All right, so this is still Group 1 that we're watching right now. Oh no, there you go.
So we're calling up Group 2 now, so this competitor must have been one of the last Group 1. But a lot of competitors
looks like it.
struggling with last layer.
Yeah.
If you saw me on stream, it's because I'm bad. Actually, my solves are very, very consistent. I got a 103.85, 103.86, 103.91, 104.02, and then a 108, whatever. But very, very consistent average.
So I came back and I opened it. I got out of the airplane. I'm like, whoa, humidity. I've not felt that in a while.
On last layer, or if you're not.
And then you can't escape the heat.
Not.
East Bay, San Francisco, like outside Berkeley. Yeah, exactly. Yep, he is. Pennsylvania. So this is my second competition technically in Pennsylvania because I went to Pennsylvania.
All right, so we are back. Oh, I am much louder than I was before. I like this. I can hear myself.
I think it was Pencil.
Oh, I love this. I love this. I've got my name here.
Yes.
This is fantastic. We've got a beautiful backdrop. You can see this is the hand that I need. We've got the nice Nationals logo here, beautiful backdrp. We are
I guess I'm doing this for the rest
shout
of
out
the
Manu.
round.
Thank you, Manu.
Yeah.
Bringing the bevies.
Fun fact with this logo, one of the main people in CubingUSA that takes care of most of the logos is Shelly Chang.
Shout out Shelly Chang.
One of the OG cubers.
She's a 2004 idea, if I remember correctly.
It's gonna be 20-year anniversary coming
Oh my
soon.
goodness!
I feel like we gotta celebrate that.
20 years from Nats, or from the first Worlds is like in a couple of weeks, right? It's August 20, 2003.
I was just thinking about this. I was like, oh, Worlds is actually like a celebratory moment.
That's gonna be incredible. I'm very excited for that. My 12-year anniversary is next January, and that makes me feel a little bit old because about half the people that are competing at this competition were born after my first competition.
Yeah, that's crazy. So a lot of cubers, because I consider myself coming in a little bit later to the game. Like I'm starting in like 2015,
old.
But I'm also old, which is like no. But the crazy thing is because of the, I wouldn't say it's because of the pandemic, but after the pandemic, you just saw so many more new cubers, and it's a great thing. But it makes you feel like that, oh, your time has come, and now the next generation is here.
Yeah, so I've more or less stayed the same speed the entire time. Everyone else around me has gotten faster. Like, people are getting 5s, and no one claps. No one's excited. People are disappointed for 5s. That's really something that's getting me.
See, that's the thing. I'm still hyped with 5s, and I'm honestly still hyped with 6s.
I got a 5 recently at one of the last competitions I went to, and I was like, oh my goodness. It was a beautiful solve. It was X-cross, 3-mover, 3-mover, 7-mover, F inverse sexy, U-perm, no AUF.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
it was
so
a 5.5. I was like, I can't get a better solve than this. This is the end. This is the end.
All right, we got Max Xiao coming on to a red stage. And I believe he's about 40, 42 seconds right now, right in that range.
He's also got, like, half of his senses removed, right? He can't hear you. He can't smell you.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he can't taste you, but we're not talking about that. I think that, like, high key, I think that's important. Nationals as a venue is, I mean, we've got concrete walls, cinder block walls. We've got a concrete floor. It's loud. And having earmuffs really, really helps with that.
Actually, yeah. So that's one of the things. When you get to this caliber of competition, and Max is just, I think he did just one look Ola, if I'm not mistaken. But, wow, not a bad last layer execution for Max. Also, yes, breaking the sub-5 barrier at Canadian Championships for Square One.
491. That's very impressive. I mean, Square One and 3x3 are almost more or less at the same speed. He won so with, oh my God, a corner twist on a 31.
Jesus.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's the thing about Megaminx with the corners being, what's the degree for the corners? Because you know how
it's 72 degrees,
72 degrees. It's just so much easier to corner twist any Megaminx that you have. Unfortunate, because that would have been a great solve.
Instant replay on the +2. Talk about pain.
Yeah, that is truly pain and suffering. Keaton, you're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong here, but is this Dylan?
I believe so.
Did he grow out his hair?
Did he grow like an extra 3 inches?
Probably at this point. But also very good at Megaminx, good at square one. So we'll be seeing a lot of him throughout this competition. But to go back to your point with like stimulation for competitions of this caliber, you have constant ambient noise. And like even like if you do something like 3 blind or a quiet event in this size of venue, you hear every little drop.
Yeah. And then when you don't hear anything, when it's just you. So I've been in a couple of Nationals finals, Nats 2014 and Nats 2016.
Yep.
And when you are up there solving, no one is saying a word. There's like no noise. No one is cubing. And
it's gotta be shocking.
That it makes you so nervous.
Yeah.
Dealing with the 54, by the way. We've got Tommy Cherry going up right now.
Oh, Tommy just missing out on, I believe,
clock world record, right?
Yeah,
oh.
Yeah, with the last solve, unfortunately making a slow solve count, which put him out of the rate contention, but it was up until the very last moment.
That's the excitement that we came here to see.
Yep.
Clock world records, or clock almost world records.
Clock almost world records. And Tommy, you know, recognizing that PLL took him a while. But not overall a bad solve. I know Tommy doesn't particularly prioritize Megaminx's main event, but is still very good at it as one of the best all-arounders in this competition. I was trying to think of all the all-rounders to consider here, but Stanley, Tommy Cherry, Brian Johnson.
The all-rounder as a specialty is definitely dying. Like, it is so hard to be at the top level in every single event.
Yeah.
It is just so difficult. And, I mean, back in my day, it was Antoine Quentin, Jaden McNeil. These people were literally top 100 in every single event. And
yeah, Jaden. Yeah, he really was. Like, just good at everything.
Yeah. Nowadays, he does FMC, and he's a world record holder for that, which is very impressive. But it's really, I guess it's exciting to see that people have been pushing cubing to the extreme, to the point where, like, you can't just pick up an event and practice it for a couple of weeks and then get top 100 with it. Like, you really need to put in a lot of dedication. So
yeah, no.
It's good. Max right now looking at probably a 46, 45.9.
Not bad, not bad.
So many layers of fabric.
And Stanley coming up to the plate.
Stanley also pretty well known for big blind. He's good at clock. He's good at 3x3.
8 seconds.
Stanley is legendary for his 4 blind world record single, which was like 52.
Something ridiculous.
51, 52. It's got to be something
ridiculous.
Mind-boggling.
The one thing I notice, whenever Stanley goes to a competition, this man gets personal records. Like, I'm very impressed. Like, it doesn't really matter what competition he goes to. Like, very frequently he will get personal bests. I'm jealous, to be honest.
I wonder if he actually keeps track of his PR streak, assuming he has one. But
I mean, he goes to enough blind comps that I don't think he has a PR streak anymore, simply because, like, if you go to a comp with just big blind and FMC, like, it's high risk, high reward kind of situation.
Right, and Stanley the 44, not a bad solve, to be honest. It was pretty clean.
Yeah. All these people here are going to be making it to round 2, though. I mean, round 2 is, what, 56 on the psych sheet? It'll probably be around 1 minute. So I'm definitely not making it, but
56. Wow, really? 56 is 48-41?
No, like 56 seconds. I think it's top 100.
Oh, it's top 100.
I believe so.
Oh, it's top 100. Okay. Got it. 56-72.
Yeah.
I was gonna say top 56. That sounds really low here.
But I forgot it, so now I just kind of look at it and go, freestyle this.
Oh, that's a huge pause. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. That's next round worthy. Next round worthy.
Oh, we got the new. Oh, did you watch that video of his world record reaction?
This is
Carter
the
Kukala.
skew world record.
Yes.
No, I haven't. I've been moving. I haven't been watching a lot of YouTube recently.
Literally jumped out of his seat. Like it was Luke Garrett-esque.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Speaking of Luke Garrett, do you see that 344 that he got?
344. Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
He said he lost his shoe in the video, like he left his shoe somewhere else.
That sounds about right, judging on like how he reacted to it. But yeah, they had very similar reactions. They both got airtime. And for Carter, he used to be the skew world record holder, so I'm sure in a lot of ways it was personal then.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
just-
it's nice to get world records again.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how that felt.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What are you going to say to that, Michael?
I'll let you elaborate if you choose to.
I mean, I don't know the feeling, but I mean, Carter's got a lot on his plate. He's on WRC.
Yeah, WRC delegate.
Yeah.
Junior delegate, I believe. And
He still has voting rights.
Yes,
He's not missing much from being a full.
Jared Stinson, one of the first people to really take PLL in Mega Mix seriously. For competing for the Southeast right now. Yeah, he's not too happy about it.
Again, you know, there's a difference between what I think a local competition brings and what national competition or international competition brings in terms of the goals that you should be having. Like, obviously, it's good to go for personal bests all the time. Like, you always want to be solving on your game. But I think the strategy that you or the mindset that you need to have coming in is, I want to make it to my target round. Like, I want to make it to finals. I want to make it to the third round. Or sort of whatever your goal is, like, that should be your goal. And for a lot of these top players, which I love as a label for some of our fastest competitors here at this competition. You know, being national champion is something that, you know, you can only have once per year, and no one can take that away from you. Like, no one's going to take away the fact that I'm 2015 one-handed national champion, right?
Yeah.
You cannot remove that from me, no matter how fast you get.
Yep.
And so your mindset coming into a lot of these competitions should be, you know, I want to make it to the next round. I'm going to solve in a way, and I'm going to have a mindset that's going to get me to the next round. And then I'm not going to worry about my times otherwise.
And see, here's the thing. Like, you could be a favorite to win the entire event, but at the end of the day, even if you're one of these top players, making it to finals, you have to have that same goal, because you got to give yourself an extra 5 solves. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Give yourself a chance, because at the end of the day, you could be the favorite, but you're probably, like, just probability speaking, you're probably going to lose. For most of the events that we're talking about, for most of the years that we're talking about.
Yeah.
There's very few times where there's, like, always, like, a dominant person. I think Mega Minx is actually a good one where you probably know Nicholas was going to win up until this year. We should also mention, I don't even... Oh, wait.
Liam Orbeck.
Does he really have a 1200 chess elo? Not bad. Not bad. He's better than me. You know what I will say, though, is we should mention at least once or twice on this stream that the last U.S. 3x3 national champion, people might not even remember who it is, but it's actually Patrick Ponce.
Oh, my God. That was 4 years ago.
4 years ago. Because the implementation of NAC, right? And totally justifiable. But 4 years ago was our last national champion, and it was Patrick Ponce.
I think Patrick has a fairly good chance to repeat again.
I think so, too. Yeah.
If we're thinking about who's going to win, I think you're going to have 4 favorites. At least I have 4 favorites.
Probably
Max
Park.
All right, number 2.
Matty Hiroto Onaba.
Number 3.
God, who are we just
Who's number 2
about?
in the world? Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett.
And then number 4, I would put Patrick Ponce.
Yeah.
I think...
I was thinking about Timon for a second, but I don't think
Timon's not coming.
He's not coming. But he was registered.
He was.
Yeah, he was. But that's who I was thinking of at the time.
Yeah.
But yes. Yeah.
All right, Max with the 42. Nice little fist bump right there.
But see, even, like, that's the crazy thing. So you're one of these people. Your goal is to just make finals. Your goal is to just get 5 solves and give yourself a chance.
Yeah. I mean, at the top level, I think those 4 will definitely make it to finals.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I should knock on wood for their sake. But I think outside of a very select few, you're going to have a lot of difficulty getting into finals, right? Like, it's going to take a lot of luck to get there, as it happens, as it does. Like, you know, we don't have a large sample size. Once you make it to semifinals, you've got 5 solves. And if you solve blue-green and white crosses are really good, like,
you're out.
Sucks for you.
Yeah,
Like that's how it goes.
It's going to be a tough pickle.
Yeah. So it's definitely a little bit of luck to get into finals as well. And obviously, I wish the best of luck to all competitors, especially you, Michael.
Oh, thank you. You too. You got any OH goals for this competition?
My goal is to make it to finals. That's a
good goal.
That would be a fantastic result for me. I'm very, very happy for that. I would be very, very happy for that.
Yeah. I think for me, my goal is to just have a great time at the competition. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Like, we're old. Our goal is to commentate over these fantastic solvers that we're going to be having all weekend long. We've got people prioritized for stream this entire weekend, so we're going to be making sure that the people that you guys know and recognize for each event are going to be on stage. So, dealing with a 45. That's 11 seconds faster than the last solve we saw of his on stream.
He was nodding his head on the last layer, like he knew it was like going to be better. And I was like, I feel good about this one. Do you know if Stanley plays chess? I feel like he has to play chess.
I have no idea if Stanley plays chess. I know Stanley does Super Mario Bros. One of the Cubing at Home expositions that we did was we had Stanley come on and compete against Cosmic, one of the old Super Mario Bros. Like speedrunners, and then also another cuber, Nolan Wood, aka Stickered Nolme, and they're all like top 10, top 15 in the world for Super Mario Bros. Yeah, they're very, very impressive. That stuff's almost even harder than cubing, in my opinion. No event in cubing goes for 5 minutes other than multi-blind at this point at the top level. And the thing about cubing is that you can more or less undo anything that you get wrong.
Yeah.
Right. It may cost you a couple seconds, but like, it's not going to completely destroy your average or your time. In Super Mario Bros., if you miss by 1 frame, your 5-minute solve is done.
Right.
It's ridiculous how hard it is. Yeah. I'm shout out chat right now. I just pulled up chat on my phone. Don't forget Eddie Cat Gaming, aka Robert Mapp IV, also a fantastic cuber, also a fantastic Super Mario Bros. Competitor.
Oh, we got
nice little solve
much
here.
better here. He's on last layer, I think.
That's PLL.
Is that PLL? Yep. Wow, much better. +2?
No, I can't see it from there. Oh, good. There you go. Nice job, Jared.
Hey, Jared's also a delegate, so, just got to...
Alabama's finest.
Wow, that was close, Jared. Then, let's see. Tommy had a lot of, pairs in the back.
He's looking at, I think...
What is he doing? This is
That's an R-perm? There you go. That's all right. Next round.
Spent mid on that PLO there.
Don't forget to give the stream a follow, guys. We are going to be live casting all 4 days of Nationals. We're starting today, and we're going to be going throughout the entire weekend. You want to make sure that you stay up to date and following for all the action that we're going to get. Obviously, Championship Sunday is the big day, and we're going to have a nice time during 3x3 finals, but there's going to be a lot of good solving. We have a lot of world record holders for you. We just were streaming one. We're streaming another right now, so we're going to have a lot of good stuff for you there.
Yep. There's also going to be some, if you're at the competition, as you're probably aware in the schedule, but there's going to be a lot of seminars. We were talking about that earlier. I think at some point we should definitely anticipate and talk about that a little bit more. But then there's going to be some unofficial events. We've got some FTO.
Are you doing any of the unofficial events?
No, I don't even know how to solve or scramble a Magic.
I competed in Magic, I think, once before. And it was like a 2-second average.
I heard the way Magic works is it's the same scramble and the same solution.
Yep. It takes a round took 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Max with a corner twist. Oh no, another one. First he won, then Max. Oh.
All with a 1 digit. So he won with a 31, Max with a 41.
Yeah. Just barely missing these nice times.
I think Stanley's got that's probably one of his better solves, if I'm not mistaken.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm watching. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to be doing Team Blind tonight with Brandon Lynn, one of our other casters.
Oh, are
All
you?
you beginners.
Yep, we haven't practiced at all.
It is.
Team Blind, you and Brandon. I see. Do you think you have a chance at winning?
I'm looking forward to just having
judging
fun
here, and I look over and I just see
for a Mina 3.
Let's see, we got Team Blind, we got Rubrik's Magic, we got FTO, and I believe that was it. And then there was a relay.
Yeah,
there's a relay. I think the relay has turned into one of the staples. First starting in Worlds 2017, if I'm not mistaken.
Are you talking about like a Nations Cup or a Regions relay kind of thing?
Yeah, Nations
It's a
Cup
crew
Region
battle
relay.
this year.
Oh,
it's
yes,
the East-West
it's a
crew battle.
Crew battle.
And as someone who's lived in Maryland for the last 12 years and just moved to California, I don't know who to cheer for. But I think I'll leave it up to the final day to make that decision.
I will say unbiased for the crew battle, but the concept for the crew battle, I believe, is there's a team captain, and then they're gonna.
No.
That is a.
No.
Did you see?
Gotta call delegate.
Did you see? Can we get an instant replay on that? Actually,
That is totally my fault.
how did he knock it down? Was it the lanyard? You don't want the lanyard to do that.
Yeah.
Because I've seen that happen many times.
That is totally
Oh,
my
we're not
fault,
getting there
sorry.
soon.
Okay, no worries. Actually,
Oh.
I think it was like
Yeah.
It happens. That's how it goes.
Well, there's, especially with these big lanyards, what I was talking about is when you're sitting down, your lanyard can actually knock over the cube cover.
I've done that before.
Yeah, and that is not what you want.
Oh, it feels so bad.
Yeah, and you're just like, man, I just ruined myself from the start.
Yeah, when we've got our senior delegate, Matthew Dickman here, making the call.
Basically, the boss of North America.
Yeah, just to prove my my move to California on the WCA, I am now USA California on my delegate profile.
No way.
Yes. Extra replay.
I swear on everyone watching this stream, we have no say on who moves to California. It just sort of happens.
Yeah, my bad.
It just sort of happens.
So right now, taking a look at some of the early results, these are very preliminary. We are nowhere close to being done with Megaminx right now, so don't take these as written in stone. But Ethan Davis right now with a 33.20 average. That is probably going to be good enough to get a podium if he sticks with that for the next couple of rounds.
Well, the thing is, podium is really hard this year because Hewon is so fast. So, because we basically got two locks in Alexi, and we got Nicholas Naing, who are essentially sub 30, like almost pretty consistently.
Yep.
So Hewon and Ethan Davis have to duke it out, and Ethan, I don't think he got the average. He barely missed out on the PR, I think.
Yeah, Ethan Davis is 32.62. That's his current PR. So
he had 31, 39, 31, 32 or something like that, and then 34.
Oh.
So he barely missed out.
That's good though. If you're performing at your peak, right around your PR at nationals, that's the time to do that.
Hewon is from the East Coast, right? Or does he compete in the East Coast, or?
I have no idea. I thought he was West Coast.
No, I don't think
Hewon
so.
Southeast.
Southeast.
Florida. Oh yeah. So East Coast, but
so they're literally as far as possibly able. So Southeast versus Pacific Northwest for the third podium placement. It'll be pretty close between those two.
The thing about the East Coast is that the sort of population is so dense that, you know, in California there's NorCal and SoCal, right?
Yeah.
There's the Bay Area and then there's Los Angeles, and those are two big hubs.
Yeah.
And like LA extends for miles and miles and miles.
Yeah.
In the East Coast, DC is different from New York. New York is different from Boston, and then all of the Mid-Atlantic is different from the Southeast. Like they're very distinct scenes. Within just the DC area, we have 8 delegates.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there are 4. We just got 4 in New York, I believe. And there are like another handful in Boston. Like we have tons of delegates absolutely everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I didn't think about it too much, but in terms of delegate population, the coast actually do a very decent job at continuing the delegate lineage. And at this point, like as I say, being a somewhat more veteran cuber, for me, old. It's been more important for me to bring up the next wave, and I feel like that is something that's really important. But
not only are you a veteran cuber, you're now a board member. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah. You know, I try to stay pretty low key about it. You know, just there's a lot of work there, to be honest with you. But I'm very, very happy, and I'm excited to work on the board of directors. But I believe we're going to go to a quick break as we transition to Megaminx Group 3, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
All right.
Because I think everyone's pretty much mostly done solving here.
Yeah, so I'm going to hop off the cast, and we'll check you guys out very soon.
Megaminx Group 3. Megaminx Group 3 is the interactive staging series. Once again, Megaminx Group 3.
All right, hello everyone.
Hello.
I think we're audible now.
Can you hear us?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Anyway, hello, welcome back to CubingUSA Nationals 2023. It's Manu on the mic as well as Brandon.
Hello, everyone.
As we bring you through some of the events of the day so far, Clock and Megaminx.
So we are just watching some replays from Clock earlier. Here's Luke Dixon doing Clock here.
Oh,
fumbles.
yeah. Unfortunately, it looks like that first side was really fast too, unfortunately.
Yeah, he flipped really quickly. And yeah, that's going to be unfortunate for him.
brutal.
Here we go with a
Megaminx.
quick Megaminx solve.
On PLL, yeah, it looks like that's some PLL recognition there.
Oh,
with the corner twist!
Oh, no!
Oh, my. Not sure who that competitor was. All right, and I think this is also going to be a Megaminx. Look at that FTO.
Is that a stickerless FTO?
Yeah, whoa.
I didn't know they.
Oh no, a bit of a judging mistake there.
Yeah, it happens. Hopefully that was resolved fine.
Yep.
But yeah, we are going to move into the next group of Megaminx here, which is Group 3.
Group 3? I thought we were in Group 4, maybe?
Group 3.
Whatever, dude. Who knows? We never have any idea what we're talking about, so don't trust us. If you're at the venue, you can just look up. All right, getting started here. Not sure who this competitor is. Do you know?
I'm not sure, but
lots of new faces.
When they turn around, they're wearing a white jacket. So
yeah.
Turn around, we'll be able to know.
Yep.
It seems like they're making progress on S2L. Maybe they don't look too happy about that.
Yeah, so last I was doing Megaminx, which was a couple of years ago, it seems like there were like 3 S2L methods, and one of them was like the Yuda Humes method, which I think was a lot less popular. Do you know which ones people use these days?
I feel like most people end up using the Yuda Hyun.
Oh, really?
As well.
That's pretty cool.
So there's, at least I know there's like the Yuda Hyun method and what was the Violent method.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a lot of people end up using that. Or, sorry, there's like Westland S2L.
Right,
yeah.
right.
We have Patrick up
Looks
here.
like Patrick got on a flight somehow.
Yeah. Patrick and I were going to take the same flight, but our both of our flights out of Newark Airport got canceled.
Absolutely brutal. All right, as Patrick gets started.
Patrick definitely one of the contenders to the podium. I believe he's like 7 or 8 on the site sheet.
Pretty solid, solid. So that means he must be averaging pretty close to like 35, I'm guessing?
Yep, he's pretty cool. He's pretty quick at this event.
Anderson?
Interesting, he has a different first star color, starting with that light blue. I feel like most people start with white, or sometimes they replace it with black. Yeah, his S2L is looking really good right now.
He's on last 2 faces? Yeah, last 2 faces right now.
All right. Yeah, just wrapping up 40. Probably a bit off the pace for him.
Yeah, sorry, I was confusing. I think I confused Yuda Hyun S2L with Westland S2L, and Westland was the one I meant to say. That was the one that people use a lot.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we now have the Twitch chat up, so apologies for any mistakes we made earlier in the day. I know the Twitch chat is very good at correcting us, and we welcome your corrections. So hello everyone.
Another. If I'm looking at the puzzle correctly, looks like another Yuhu.
Yeah, hard to tell with the puzzles.
I always look for the circle on the
I see.
Mega Mix to look
Okay.
for the Yuhu.
Yeah. Because I was who was Dylan Miller. He was showing me. I think it was a Yushin version 3 or something. That one has some really interesting like insets. Not insets. I don't know what you call them. Like divots almost.
Like yeah. They're almost like ridges,
weird.
but not quite as rigid as
yeah,
ridges.
exactly. I think that's a good way to put it. So. Clockers have never been so mad. Yeah, I was reading the chat. Sorry. All right, guys. I know that there are multiple no flip methods, but hard to tell from here. All right. We don't have the greatest view always.
Clockers turn very fast. I
Very,
guess
very
it's the motions are very quick, and
yeah, and
after 4 seconds, it's done.
And the view that we see is not even the view that they see most of the time. You know, we do have the overhead cam, but as you can see here, our beautiful overhead cam. Interesting. Looks like this competitor has they replaced gray, right? With the black. I think it's really interesting how people replace colors with black.
Yeah, I personally have my Mega Minx with cream and gray swapped, and then cream replaced with black.
There we go. See, so mine is the same, and I get so much flack for it. Everyone is like, your color scheme is disgusting. I'm like, how dare you?
Yeah.
This is the only natural choice.
I think it makes sense. I'm used to that one.
Yeah. There we
right
go.
now.
There we go.
All right, here we've got Patrick back on the camera here.
As you can see, yeah, indeed, the world record holder for the OH average. A very, very talented cuber in many, many respects. Previous world record holder for 3x3 as well. Yeah, I've heard black replaced as white as well. Yeah, that's also relatively common.
Yep.
Brandon and I are the only weird ones, I guess.
I know. I think I've seen many.
There are more
a
of us.
handful of people
Let's
with
go.
our supposedly weird color scheme, which I totally support.
There we go. Good to see. As Patrick getting going here, looks like he's pretty far done with F2L and mostly done with S2L. Looks like he has 2 or 3 no, he definitely has like 4 faces left. No, but that red is done now. That was a really smooth transition into OL.
I'm wondering if he forced the edges.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Right.
This looks like a 2-look PLO.
It looked like he relooked that or
messed
up the angle for one of the algos.
I think so, because it looks like he had corners solved, and then he did some alg, and then corners will still solved with some.
Yeah,
some
let's take a look at this.
Yeah, let's see
here.
exactly what's going on. So yeah, I'm also curious about if he forced it. That looks like some magic, dude.
I think he did a sledge into.
I see. Yeah, so here he already had corner solved, but yeah, I guess maybe the. Yeah. Also, 3 looks on this EPLL here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Yeah, so yellow lighting is horrible with cream and white recognition. Yeah, that's exactly why. So white, cream, and yellow, I get confused sometimes.
I just think like it goes like white. Now, I call it tan and gray, and so it makes sense if you remove the middle one, then you have the most contrast, right?
Yeah.
Whatever, just my opinion. Multi does, I think it starts pretty soon. I think all the scrambling is done. It's supposed to start.
They're going to start multi in the afternoon. I think
I see. Okay.
They had multi get cube submission earlier, but I don't think it's going to happen in the afternoon. Until the afternoon, sorry.
Yeah. And I don't think we have any cameras set up in the side room, so I don't think we'll be able to see multi, but we can definitely talk about the results when they
Yeah, once those results come in, we'll definitely talk about it. And
especially with like, because Graham is competing, the world record holder. Several other people doing loads of attempts. Loads of cubes.
Here we got AJ Kamal from the Northeast region.
All right.
He's a pretty talented Mega Mix solver.
Yeah, so that looks like EPLL into
he's
corner case.
Looks like he's locking up a bit.
Yeah, we're seeing a decent amount of, at least like on our block, we're seeing a decent amount of lockups as we get into last layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there we go. That was a little bit of an execution mistake.
Yeah, I think he had a soon there and must have done the soon correctly.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a little bit of a...
I mean, nerves are going to get to you.
Yeah, totally.
This national championship.
I mean, it's still early in the morning. I mean,
yeah.
I feel like we've been here all day, but it's only 11:30, so...
Yeah.
It's been a long day already.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's a pretty hot day today too. I went outside to grab chai, some Starbucks. Kind of sweaty, not gonna lie. Good thing I have the shirt underneath this.
It was 88 degrees outside in Pittsburgh yesterday with the sun. I wore a jacket and long pants, and that was
really. That sounds like a mistake, dude.
Yeah, it was kind of a mistake.
Yeah, but the one thing though, I feel like the heat here is better than the California heat because the California heat, the sun is so strong. It like is absolutely oppressing. Whereas here, at least, it's like a humidity thing. I like this person's glasses. They kind of match mine. Nice and round.
Oh, it's Andy.
Yeah,
it's Andy Denny.
I thought it was Andy, but you never know. It's like.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Andy with glasses on, so
yeah.
I had to do a double take.
And I think the last time I saw him was a long time ago. So.
Yep.
And he competing a little bit under the table here,
making our jobs harder.
Indeed.
Thanks for the overhead cam,
Mr. Producer.
Well, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, this does look pretty good.
That was EPLO.
Yeah,
nice.
It was a. So, one thing that's hard to know is I don't know necessarily who knows full PLL and who doesn't know full PLL. But I mean, Mega PLL is a big set.
Yeah.
Hard to learn. But interestingly here, it looks like he actually had a bit of a skip because I think he had corners solved or edges solved. I don't remember.
Yeah. So there's only these EPLO cases. There's not a whole lot of them. At least the easy ones. You have your simple ones like the U-perms.
Of course.
And setups to the U-perms, but then there's about like 5 or so EPLOs that I guess are pretty easy. Or not, they're not easy to recognize, but when you know them, you can do something from that set.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a nub, so to me it feels like any of them with five edges, those sound insane.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Just the cycling, trying to keep track.
So I actually was learning Mega Mix PLL earlier this year.
Oh wow, impressive.
It was, the algs are pretty tough, and unfortunately now I've forgotten them all. I've been doing Mega Mix a lot.
Yeah. I think that happened to Chai as well.
Yeah.
He was learning. He learned all of them, was decent at them, and now he's forgotten the majority.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, AJ is looking pretty good here. I'm not entirely sure what he averages, but looks like he's probably on last layer, close to.
Yeah, he's doing.
Yeah, there we go. This looks like last layer. Into final look at PLL.
Yeah, I don't think AJ knows full PLL.
Okay.
Oh, so.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I think he posted he was coming to the US Nats, and I was
really
surprised.
There we
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I would venture to say one of the most legendary cubers of all time.
Yeah.
Fortunately, had a mishap at previous Worlds, 2017.
I think it's 2017.
Yeah, unfortunately with that timer reset mishap, but he's been really, really strong since. So looking forward to see him compete here and at Worlds, of course, on home turf.
Nice. 47.
47 to start off.
Not bad from your last one.
Yeah, 151 Megaminx PLL. The only reason I know that is because the same number as Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh yeah. That is true.
Makes it easier to remember.
You can give each PLO a Pokemon name and go from there.
That's actually a really good idea now that I think about it. All right, as we have Patrick back on the stream. Third solve, I want to say?
Yeah, so Pat, he might have had her solved off
True.
stream, but he had a 40 and a 45 so far. I don't think those times are not the best for Patrick. But at least it's enough to make round 2. So.
Yeah, so we were looking at it earlier. It seems like top 100 was going to make round 2, and you said it was a 56 average?
About a 56
on
average
psych
on the
sheet?
psych sheet, yeah.
Okay, so realistically maybe like 58 to maybe minutes.
Yeah.
But you never know. Sometimes people overperform.
Okay. Maybe some PLL now.
That was a cool PLL. It was like that looked kind of calming.
I want to venture to say it was like one of those like lefty J perms.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, let's see here. So he does anti-soon.
Yeah.
Into. Oh no, it was.
Yeah, that was
yeah,
like
it's one of the
yeah,
comms.
yeah.
No,
It's
right.
a 3 cycle.
Is Nicholas just off stream? He might be in a different group. We still have one more group of
It's either a different group or you might be on a different stage also.
Yep.
We have 5 stages, I think 4 of them being used right now. And I think they're relatively balanced from what I heard. So it's very, very possible that we may see a world record and it might be on a different stage, unfortunately. Love the POV? Yeah, the POV is super cool. All right, as AJ keeps going here, shaking his head a little bit. Maybe a little rough start. Looks like F2L almost certainly done. First, yeah, so there's yeah, this one's quite behind the pace. This is looking like a bit of a no, it's a Westland.
Yeah, he's usually at last 2 phases around like 33, 35.
Okay, yeah, so then this one's a
little rough for him.
Behind. I feel like with Megaminx, if you start kind of poorly, it really carries on. It's hard, at least I don't know, in my experience, it's hard to kind of catch up.
Yeah. Oh, there's Nicholas. Here we go.
Ah, all right. Of course, Nicholas being one of the best Megaminx solvers to ever do it.
And Megaminx just requires like constant look ahead and attention.
Yeah.
You need like a stream of focus.
I think I learned Megaminx from Felix from Cube Skills, and one of the things he said is like at the top level Megaminx, they're just always turning.
Sub 30. Oh, close to sub 30.
30-54. Very, very good. Great solve from Nicholas. I think right now on the in the live results at the moment, I think Ethan Davis, if you know CubingUSA on Twitch, I think he's in the lead right now. But he had a 32 average. Nicholas getting 30.5, so considerably below that.
Yeah, so Alexi recently...
Oh, is Alexi here too?
Yeah, he's on the psych sheet. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him yet, but Alexi recently took Nick's NAR for Megaminx, so we'll see if... We'll actually see if any of them will... If Nicholas will keep his title order.
It's a star-studded Megaminx round. Really, really excited to see final. I heard... So I was talking to CubingUSA earlier, Ethan Davis, and he said that apparently round 2 is also today. So it'll be interesting to see how these round 1 results, early in the morning, lots of people are still getting warmed up, how that's going to translate. And yeah, speaking of Ethan, there he is at the top. I mean, 7 seconds ahead that's impressive.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see. We'll also see a next group when again Alexi competes. And
I see he's in the next group. All right.
Yeah, so if Alexi's in the next group, we'll see how the standings change. But yeah, 33 average is pretty solid.
Very, 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 very good. This one looks like a bit of a smaller puzzle here.
What's the... I
Yeah,
want to
it's
say
really
it's a
hard to tell.
Dian, but I feel like the
Oh,
Dian and the Yushin look pretty similar from afar.
Yeah, this one has a little bit of a glossy finish also.
Yeah, so...
The Diane, okay.
Yeah, I think I want to say that Patrick has been relatively color neutral, but again, I could be wrong.
Oh, interesting. Really?
At least
really
from what
impressive.
at least from what I was looking at, what he's been doing. But let's look at his last off if they stream it.
Yeah. Because I feel like I've seen him do light blue to start every single time.
47.
47. All right.
That's all right. I'm calling it. You're gonna do better in clock and squad.
Sure. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, you're welcome. Nice job.
Diane equals shiny U.
Yeah.
Okay. Small U equals circles. All right. That's a good thing. Good thing to remember.
Yeah, I can only use the shiny, the glossy puzzles for the
Yushin
grid.
also equals weird. I like it. I like it.
We got Vishwa here. Oh, I guess we're cutting to Nick.
2601. Wow.
Yep.
That's amazing. I mean, Megamink's world record recently broken. I can't remember exactly who, but some South American competition.
LML. LML has been dominating the Megamink scene from South America.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of results come out recently, so. Global's 26. It's absurd, man.
I heard from someone he was trying to learn Megamink ZBLO, but I don't want to spread false rumors.
What? That's crazy. I can't even imagine that. Like, how big is that set?
Oh, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, this is really, really smooth.
He's on OLO right now.
Does Nicholas know full OLO?
Oh, 27.
27.
Let's go.
Yeah, so Nicholas is pretty far ahead of Ethan right now.
Yeah. Nick knows full OLO on PLO. Yeah.
That's wild, man.
I've been trying to follow his PLL series for learning.
I was
trying to follow his PLL series for learning PLO, but haven't got to OLO yet.
I mean, OLL is a completely different beast, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like a. That was a pretty simple.
Those are I think that.
It's like a. I think even I know that one.
Yeah.
It's like R2 prime, U2 prime. It's like a very R2 type thing.
Yeah. It's. I think it's categorized on Nick's PLOs that are very similar to 3x3 and pretty simple. So yeah, it's one of those.
All right. And yeah, as you can see here, Sunghyuk Nam. Back on the stream.
One more than lunch.
Little bit of a production issue there, but we're all good. Got the overhead angle for you all.
Yeah, 178 cases.
That's actually a little less than I anticipated. Now I'm pausing a little bit here, as he looks like he's starting his S12. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the fast Mega Mixers do this like look ahead. It's so good.
You have to be able to track where your pieces are like across the cube.
Like it's one thing to do it like late in the solve, but I feel like early is really tough.
Okay.
Good catch there.
Nam's turning is very snappy.
Yeah.
It's like very quick, distinct.
Doing a little bit of recognition there for the OLL corners.
Slight luck up on PLO.
Yeah.
Oh, and
yeah, small execution error. But it was definitely faster for him to fix it than to take the +2. So
half a second quicker. But yeah. Andy Denny, here we go.
All right, let's see what Andy can come up with here.
I'm ready.
Of course, Megamink's also one of the events where you don't necessarily have to get the scramble correct, but I think the scrambler is definitely doing their best to try and get it as close as possible. Minimal errors.
Yep. Looks like Andy's just finishing up that 12.
Yeah, so that was like 16, 17?
Yep.
But it looks like his starting off on his S2 has been pretty decent so far.
Yeah, I think he's moving right now on last two phases at 30 seconds.
Last slot. This one is going to be like a 42 maybe?
Oh.
Well, I
16.
I underestimated him. Yeah, there we go.
Get a little luck up there on inserting the last pair.
Last S12 pair. I guess we will see it here. So there's that pair.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Pause.
And then yeah, the pause to do the recognition.
Yeah.
A little bit of a fumble.
Yes.
The scramble's not the exact and larger puzzles. So on 6x6, 7x7, and Megaminx, the scramble does not technically have to be exactly correct as it says on the scramble sheet. As long as the scramblers are appropriately scrambling the cubes, then they are good to go.
Yep. I've heard that the reason for this is because there's no efficient solvers. So I think the way that most scrambles are done is kind of you blow up the cube and then put the cube back together and then do a solve and like kind of inverse the solve. But that doesn't exist for 6, 7, and Mega. So that's why it's just like the length needs to be correct. So the correct number of moves are done. And you know, obviously no lucky cases, insanely lucky cases at least.
Yeah, there's also a decent amount of variation that happens while you're doing big cubes and Mega.
Yep.
Throughout the cube. So 42.
All right, not bad from Nom.
Best solve with the average. Great job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I wish I knew how to say you're welcome in Korean.
Was that corners only that he had there at
Yeah.
the PLL?
Looked like one of those EPRM cases.
All right. Hello, welcome everyone. Our faces are back on the screen. In our little dark stream corner, and we're actually right behind. So directly behind us is where the red stage is. So if you're in the venue, just to get a sense of where everything is. Brandon, how's your nationals been so far in terms of results, experience?
It's been pretty good.
Yeah.
I say my results have not been great. I did clock and Megaminx today. Clock was not great. I actually on the first solved to 6 o'clock instead of 12 o'clock.
Nick and I were talking about this earlier. Yeah, it's difficult.
Classic mistake, unfortunately. Yeah. And then I just misturned on the last solve. So and I'm not being great average, but Megaminx, it was okay as well.
Okay.
Yeah, not the best, but crossing my fingers that I can still make round 2, but I don't think it's possible at this point. I had like a 105 average, but yeah, we'll see.
People can still throw,
yeah.
So it's not impossible.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, as I like to say on live stream. So.
How's your results been?
So I actually am not competing this week.
Okay.
Because I forgot to register.
Oh no.
I was reminded the day before registration closed that I need to register, and mentally I was like, oh yes, I should go register. And then I got home, registration closed, I was like, well, I guess I'm just going to show up and commentate, so that's what I'm here for today.
Okay. Yeah. So you're going to be commentating?
I'm commentating, yes, today and tomorrow, and then I have to go see Taylor Swift on Saturday, so flying back to Bay Area.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, so a little unfortunate, but at least I can watch 3 finals on the stream.
Okay.
So it'll be fun to see you all commentate that.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like an adventure.
It is quite an adventure, yeah.
Sounds worth it, though.
yeah, well, look, I got to see the Queen in concert, right?
Yeah.
So. As we are in a little bit of a lull, I think, in between groups. Group 5 coming up, I want to say.
Group...
I think we're currently on Group 4.
I also want to say we're transitioning into Group 4, but I also could be wrong.
Yeah, hard to tell. We don't have like the little projector thing that
Yeah.
everyone else can see in the venue. So.
Hey, congrats on the 344.
Oh, here we got Luke Garrett.
All right.
I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Well, Luke Garrett, very, very recently getting WR2 single.
344.
Yeah,
really
amazing.
impressive.
Starting off with the table, I feel like I rarely see the table solving for Megaminx anymore.
Yeah.
It was so common, I feel like a year or 2 ago.
Actually, I would see it a lot at least when I first started cubing, watching people use the efforts Megaminx back in the day.
Well, those Megaminx suck.
Yeah, I mean, they had to use like table for like inserting the corners and doing PLO.
Yes. I used to see that a lot too.
Yeah, I actually don't know if Luke is using Violent, but
it
from
kind
the
of looks
looks
like
of
it. Yeah,
it looks like it.
Yeah.
He's pretty quick at it too. Luke is just really good at every event.
I mean, just look at his turning,
Yeah.
right? I feel like he's turning faster than anyone we've seen on the stream so far.
42.
Yeah, so pretty good, pretty good.
That's bad.
Oh, no.
No, it's not that bad. No.
Okay.
I think his turning speed's a little
Only one
comparable
soft.
to Nom's turning a little bit.
Okay, I see. Yeah, looking pretty fluid for the most part, I would say. Yeah, pretty decent start. I don't know what he averages, so. All right, I'm blanking on his name, but this is the Canadian champion right here, Lucas Kuchai. There we go. Fresh off, I want to say 36 average to win Canadian champs 2 weeks ago.
Multi has not started. It will start in the afternoon.
Okay.
Once lunch finishes, we will hopefully have multi started and be able to get the results to you guys. And there's still another attempt for multi, so.
Oh, 2 attempts.
Yeah, there'll be 2 attempts for multi. So later on in the competition, we'll have another multi-blind showdown.
Yeah. So that would be pretty cool. It's a shame that all of it is off stream, but.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of the fast deep rooms I know.
Oh, I see.
42. Nice.
Yeah, decent start for Lucas. Gigaminx WB, all right. Once it gets past Megaminx, I tap out. There's no way I can keep track of Gigaminx. This is a bit of an interesting color scheme. White adjacent to gray.
Aiden Bryan with the 107.
Ah, it's Aiden, all right. A lot of people have this Cubing Out Loud sweater, hoodie, jacket? Jacket.
Gotta represent.
Indeed, yep.
I don't know what Gigaminx hardware is like nowadays. I remember last time I used Gigaminx, it was one of those old MF8 Gigaminxes.
I feel like I've seen that. I feel like I've seen a stickerless Gigaminx before, or maybe I'm spreading fake news.
I think they are definitely stickerless now.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so that in of itself already will improve the hardware quite a bit.
Yeah, I gotta represent Canada.
Yeah, I mean the Canadians have had a pretty good showing recently, so. Yeah, there we go. That looked like a U-perm, right?
Nice, 39-39.
Yeah, so very, very well done.
Back with Luke here. Already starting off with F2L.
Yeah, looks like F2L mostly done. Yeah, definitely done by this point. It is interesting to compare the different methods because, I mean, Westland is so common that it feels like everyone does it. And Balint is actually a method when I started to do Megaminx, that's like the first thing, it was just like the most obvious thing to do. So it's interesting to see, pretty high level competitive results with Balint as well.
Oh no, messed up.
Misrecognition maybe?
Hello. Oh no. Luke is not happy about that 44.
Maybe ironically happy. Diancheng Gigaminx, all right, wow.
I want to try this Gigaminx now.
I'm sure someone at this venue must have a Gigaminx, right?
Like a Diancheng. Oh, of course. We have to find someone that has one.
Just send a ping out. Or, yeah, do like an announcement. Does anyone have a Gigaminx?
Calix. Yeah, I think that's
pretty cool. All right, so yeah, as you can see here, Rafiq, I'm not even going to try to pronounce the last name because I'm just going to mess this up. But NR Megaminx single.
Yeah, so Rafiq is from Egypt. And yeah, so he just got a 105.23 Megaminx single.
Yeah, so congrats.
Congrats, Rafiq.
Yeah, pretty awesome. So I think top 100 we're gonna advance, and we saw Rafiq with like a 115, but then again, not people are still competing. Not everyone's entered.
Yeah.
As we look at the top results right now, looks like Ethan has been his title has been usurped By he won so.
Yeah, I guess we don't have the results in for Nicholas or Alexi yet, so we'll have to see how they fare after they compete.
Yeah. As we're just going through some of the results here.
Luke Reiser with a 47.
Yeah. Shout out to one of my friends, Nolan Yu.
Right, here we got Calix Tang
Oh god.
solving Mega Minx. Looks like OLL at 35.
Yeah, a little bit of pause there with doing that OLL. Calix a pretty talented cuber in his own rights. He's gotten a lot faster recently. So.
His last layers are not looking too stellar,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I'm ready.
50-88.
Oh, hello. It looks like we have received a raid. Hello. Yes, I know Ethan has a Gigaminx. I know he's been doing a lot. He definitely had the world best at one point.
So let's see. He does Sue here. Okay. Looks like he looked like he undid what he wanted to do.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, because it looks like he did like 3 edge PLLs there.
Yeah, Luke Garrett using a lot of table.
Yeah.
To get his S12 done.
Does he have corner
he
corner
had
twist?
something wrong there.
Yeah,
Oh,
something looked a little funky. And the solve already was not stellar. Okay, actually a pretty decent recovery.
44?
But I think I saw that he had three bullet slots made at like 22, which feels a little. Well, actually no, 22 is pretty good now. As you can see, reacting to I think a bit of a mishap here.
Yeah, he had to re-insert that purple corner into there.
Right.
Oh. Whenever you're ready.
All right, so this is Dylan Miller from Louisiana, one of the faster cubers. Megaminx God in his own right. So yeah, so this is the weird Yushin cube that I was talking about earlier. You can see it like, looks different. It has a weird finish on it too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Dylan finishing up with F2L around 15, I want to say.
Moving into S12 pretty quickly. Not many pauses here.
Oh, there we go. Pretty the
it.
commentator curse. But looking pretty smooth overall going into the last layer.
Go at 37.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what happened there. Because it looked like he was on PLL.
This is Alexi? Or am I...
Is this Alexi?
My
impression of Alexi was that he's very young, but that was also a couple years ago. So I feel like people age up pretty quickly in cubing.
Yeah, chat, please help us. Oh, there was a corner twist up there. Yep.
Oh?
Yep, that is Alexi.
All right.
No, it's okay. You're okay.
31 for 31 for Alexi. We don't know what Nick's Dying's average is
yet.
This is the one.
Correct.
So
I'm ready.
Let me see if I can potentially pull it up here. Yeah, still not updated, it looks like. As Luke is getting started with the, I want to say his third.
At least we've seen about. No, this might be his fourth actually. At least
Actually,
the fourth
yeah.
one we've seen.
I think
so
you're right.
far. If we're looking at the scorecard, yeah, this is his fourth top.
Four. Interesting. Looks like that last like Balint pseudo edge, he doesn't fully insert, which I think is pretty clever. So that he can go ahead and do that S2L pair quickly. Another corner twist.
Okay.
4177.
Oh my god.
We've seen a couple corner twists today,
Yeah.
interestingly.
Luke doesn't seem very happy about this average, but
It's all right.
again, we always have round 2 to look
Oh yeah,
forward to.
totally. I mean, that's like the most important thing with like these round ones is gotta make it to round 2. A little bit easier with Megaminx, an event that actually has +2s and like clock.
Yep.
And the margins are a lot kinder as well. See, not entirely sure who this competitor is. Matthew, I can
Matthew
definitely read.
Lee. Yep.
Matthew Lee, all right.
I'm just reading off the score. The,
you have better vision than I do.
Hello again.
Well, hesitation on PLL.
Yeah, a
Does
couple
the
U's to
PLL
do the recognition.
41.
I'm ready.
All right, here we got Alexi back on the stream. Let's see what he can pull off here.
So previous all we saw was 31. Let's see, let's see what he can do.
I'm not sure if he is meaning to record, or I guess he has his tripod on there, but
true, yeah.
Camera stand, but no camera.
Yeah. Looks like a pretty good start so far. When I saw 12-13, he was already done with F12. So yeah, this is looking pretty good, progressing decently well. On to the last layer now, I want to say.
Well.
Oh,
is that a
pop? Oh,
Oh,
man.
no.
Unfortunate pop there. And he's still got a 38 though. It's still better than the majority of solves we've
Amazing.
seen, even with the pop.
It's alright though. It's only one bad solve.
So he gets to
Oh, boy.
OLL. Oh,
And
he
that's
pops
where
during
the
OLL.
where the
Okay.
pop was. Good thing that it didn't go flying. At least he was able to find it.
I think I
Yeah.
go for the overall PB on this one.
Oh, okay.
Looks like that was also
getting
solve
my first
4
ever
for
sub 30
Alexi.
Oh,
So
alright. Let's
Which
do
is,
it.
I don't
I'm
even
wondering
know
if he
sub 40 yet,
recognized
but I
PLL
think it's
during the
gonna
pop,
happen.
while preparing the pop.
I'm
That would have
pretty
been
positive.
that
that would've been
multitasking,
great.
huh?
Yeah. Alright, we're back with Dylan.
Turning at a pretty good pace here. I know Dylan did mention that his hands do get kind of sweaty, which is definitely something to consider, especially in the kind of warm environment.
Yeah, especially with Mega Minx, with such small pieces, it's a little hard to grip the puzzle with turning.
I feel like also just the surface area is kind of
Oh,
weird.
32 for Dylan. Nice job.
That's a cool stat there that just popped up briefly. 250 plus medals. Very impressive.
That's insane. This looks like pretty good solve for...
Yeah. This is going to be sub 40 easily. Oh, don't tell me I jinxed it, man.
You jinxed it, but no.
Was that another corner twist there?
Yeah, it's alright.
Looked like maybe a corner twist at the end caused 0.5 second.
Yeah. Full.
Alright.
No, I don't think there was... Oh, wait.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. There was the corner twist.
Oh, okay,
I
no,
see.
not quite a corner twist, but yeah, just a little bit of execution error, unfortunately. Man, dude, Compto's Curse is too real.
Yeah.
It's too real. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to comment on if it's going to be sub X anymore.
Just to clarify for chat, this is not Luke Garrett. This is Matthew Lee.
Yeah. Just got off work. I think we have only done Clock and Mega Minx so far.
Yep.
It seems like Multiblind may have started, or maybe in the afternoon. I'm not entirely sure, at least.
Coming up today, we still have one-handed and 5x5 and
All
7x7
right.
as
All right,
events today.
36 for Matthew. So yeah, pretty good solve. Looks like he agrees. As we bring you Alexi again.
8 seconds.
So looks like Alexi has swapped gray for black. As you saw in the little pop-up, he does have the NAR average.
When's Clock round 2? Clock round 2 will happen tomorrow in the morning.
How do you guys just have this schedule memorized?
I did not. I just looked it up.
Oh, okay, nice. I was gonna say, man, you and Nick are too good at this.
I wish I had the schedule memorized. 31.
31, all
Alexi.
right.
So he's got a.
All right.
So his fourth solve was a 38. So he's got a 31 and a 31 and a 38. So
At the and I think this was his fifth solve actually.
Yeah.
So
I always forget that.
yeah. So shortly we will see his results posted, hopefully. So I still don't see results for Nicholas Nyang posted. So it looks like Hee-Won So and Ethan Davis at the top.
We'll give some time for data entry.
Yeah, definitely an event like this. Lots of scorecards shuffling around, so.
Dylan's hand's shaking a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty big stage, so. Yeah, a little bit of the execution error there, it looks like, but as looks like he's about to wrap up his S2L.
No. Quick soon.
Yeah. Finish 43. Yeah, visibly disappointed, unfortunately.
Definitely very different from his earlier 31 solve, unfortunately. But
yeah, just that you can see that slip there with the thumb. And Brandon mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Mega Mink's a bit of a weird puzzle to turn. Pieces are pretty small, so it can be a little difficult with people with bigger hands.
Yeah, I always need to make sure my hands are not super dry whenever doing Mega Mink.
Super dry?
Yeah,
oh, because you think it slips more?
My hands have a problem where if they're too dry, they slip off the Mega Mink more.
Ah,
so I have to make sure
interesting.
My hands are not too dry.
Interesting.
Too hard.
I do remember at some point someone came out with like this liquid chalk type stuff, and it just kind of instantly dried onto your hands and gave you more grip.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anyone really use it, so I wonder what happened to that.
I guess they use that for rock climbing. So
I see. Makes sense.
Yeah. I've never used it myself, but
are you a climber?
I rock climb occasionally.
Okay.
But I know that liquid chalk exists.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah.
Gravity grip SCS.
Gravity grip also. Yeah. I don't know if they still sell it, but yeah, it was definitely a thing back then. And it looks like we're also finishing up this group.
Oh, all right.
But actually, we are almost wrapping up.
Okay.
We might have a few more solves coming in. Looks like someone else is here.
Adjusting the chair a little bit.
All right, I'm ready.
I think after Mega Mix rounds up, we will be heading to lunch. So last couple solves before we get a bite to eat. I'm pretty hungry, so I'm looking forward to lunch. Best event?
Yeah, me too.
An FTO? Oh, I didn't see an FTO. FTO one of the side
There's
events.
There's an FTO in the corner,
there
right
it
next to
is.
the display.
All right.
Yep.
FTO, one of the side events, actually being held at Nats, which is, I think, pretty cool. Along with Magic, Team Blind, I want to say?
Magic and Team Blind, yes.
Yeah, so that'll be pretty cool.
Are you signed up for any unofficial events? Or?
Nope.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I don't think we're commentating any of them either.
No.
But it might be fun to spectate.
Yeah. I'm doing Team Blind with Keaton Ellis, and so we need to practice eventually today and get our calling down.
Okay. Do you guys have a preferred caller versus solver?
We have not discussed anything yet, so we're gonna figure that out later today.
Everything is very raw, huh?
Yeah. We got PLO at 104. Oh, actually 109. Sorry.
115.
115. One of my favorite finger tricks in Mega Minx is doing U2 prime with your left index finger.
Left index,
so
a double flick,
so you don't double flick, but you sort of push it to the front.
Oh,
yep.
That's kind of cool. It's like a push and then it's a pull and then a push.
Yep.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Okay.
It has a nice. I feel like it flows really well with arm moves.
Yeah, it works well with at least the Yaux for edge permutation.
Yeah, I have
okay.
a break
Okay.
until
Yep.
OH.
Pretty solid.
I'm competing group 1.
A few more. Dylan Miller with another solve here.
So I think we've seen 3 at least. Not sure how many he has total. Yeah, so Team Blind is not going to be streamed. Well, it's not going to be commentated.
Yeah,
maybe streamed.
We don't have plans to commentate it right now, but
yeah.
It may or may not be streamed. Yeah, I also can't wait to see Max Bart. We'll see. We'll have him doing 5x5 later today.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see that.
Recently got the world record average. Got to see that live at Western Champs, so that was very, very fun.
Max set so many records, it's hard to keep track anymore.
Yeah, very true. Must be tough having so many world records.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that looked like the last pair of two all done.
Dylan's moving a little bit faster on the solve.
Yeah.
Like the last one.
I feel like it's pretty smooth too, not too many big pauses or too much slow turning. All right, last layer now. Quick recognition of the OLL and POL. 33 with a little fist bump. All right. All right, good to see. 10-second improvement, I think, over the last solve that we saw from him.
Yeah, nice solve for Dylan.
Nationals next year? There is no Nationals next year. North American Championships to be held in Minneapolis, I believe. July, I want to say. Don't quote me on that.
I know it's in Minneapolis.
Yes.
But
will the stream be visible after the comp? You should be able to see the VODs at least for a couple days. Andrew Peel High School. Oh my goodness, what a troll username. But hello.
You know him from high school?
No, I have no idea who this person is. But Andrew P. Hill High School, it's a place we often do competitions in the Bay Area. It's San Jose.
Okay.
And it's a bit of a meme now. Everyone says Worlds to be held in Andrew P. Hill High School.
I see.
That stuff. It's like on the same level as like Nebraska, except like just local type stuff.
Okay. Now I'm in the know.
Yeah, there you go.
This local meme.
Cubing memes, right?
Yeah.
I feel like memes evolve so quickly these days, it's hard to keep track of what's going on.
Yep.
All right. Oh, it's Anne. Hello, Anne. The funny thing is Anne's high school is also Andrew P. Hill High School.
Oh, wow.
Well known.
That's crazy. Yep.
All right. So I think we're going to head off to lunch, but when we come back, stay tuned. 7x7 coming up. Max, the world record holder. You won't want to miss that.
Yes. Make sure to stay tuned.
Bye-bye for now.
See you, everyone.
I do not know. The guy yesterday was super chill. His name was like.
Yeah, I saw Group 2 is Max Park on this stage, so that'll be cool.
Are you gonna be judging him?
Yeah, I'm both 7x7 groups and Group 1 of, I think one-handed is next.
Gotcha.
And so yeah.
They had me doing clock up there, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's really cool with the overhead. Yeah.
Staff, please report to your stations for your 1:30 assignments. Positive.
What the heck? She is in front of the, she's right there. She's not wearing all pink, so let's say she's ready for the Barbie premiere. But she won't go to the movie theater because she thinks her nuts. She's right there, literally. All pink. She's not. She's going to the stage.
Okay, competitors competing in 7x7 round 1, please bring up your 7x7s to the scramble. All judges, please make your way. Again, I know there are a few people still in line here. Please make your way to your station so we can get started on time. Thank you. And again, 7x7 round 1 is coming forward.
Max Park? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't.
It'd be nice if he was on the stage.
Yeah, I haven't seen him
I
yet.
think by the amount of people that just like parked up and leave. No pun intended. Well, pun intended if you want.
Yeah, whichever one you meant.
Right, worth
but yeah, it would be. Oh gosh, it would be a little. Yeah.
Ibrahim.
So when he's up, he was
Max gonna be over there? I think he's in the next group. On that stage though? Let me check. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Over there.
All right, guys, welcome back to CubingUSA Nationals 2023. We are in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and right before lunch, we were actually doing a Megaminx round 1, and as you can see, we can see some highlights and some notable moments of the stream from Megaminx. I am Michael Chai.
And I am Nick Silvestri.
Yeah, and then we got some great PL execution there, some corner twists. Oh, is that a corner twist right there? Yeah. And that was actually from Lou Garrett. So Megaminx, Nick, I don't know how in tune are you with Megaminx, but you're also you're friends with Alexei, right?
No.
No.
I don't particularly know them very well.
Oh, got it. But Alexei is definitely going to be one of the top contenders along with Nicholas Naing, Hwan So as well. And yeah, a lot of Megaminx last layer mishaps in the first round, which is pretty crazy.
Always exciting, though.
Yeah, yeah. And what are we going to do next, Nick? We're going
Next up, we have 7x7.
7x7.
We have the biggest cube of them all, and we have some really strong players coming up. Notably Max Park. You all know Max, world record holder for both 7x7 single and average. And we also have some other very strong competitors here. We have Jane Barrel, Sung Hook Nam. Who else do we have coming up?
Oh, you know who else we got? We got Kevin Hayes.
Out of retirement.
Out of retirement.
Incredible.
Yeah, we got Kevin Hayes. Ben Way is always a great player.
Very, very competitive psych sheet for 7x7 today.
Yeah.
Should be exciting.
That's the thing about U.S. Nationals and just particularly cubing big competitions in general, how competitive the very, very top has gotten. And really for the majority of events, it has come to a point where everything is completely wide open.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Really looking forward to this.
Now, I say it as if it's first place is wide open, but realistically speaking, we know who's taking first place here for 7x7.
Look, there's a chance.
There's
but
a chance.
I think we are all looking at Max Park probably slotting into that 7x7 spot.
Yeah.
The gulf that he has created for himself over the past several years in 7x7 is not to be underestimated.
Yep. And I believe we're going to be doing 7x7 right now. This competitor, I think his name is Carter, if I'm not mistaken. Some other notable things, but Sung Hook Nam does have a sub 155 mean. So this means at 153. And then Max, we're always on world record watch, especially with these big cubes. He has I believe a 142 mean. So for him, I don't know how breakable 142 is, but you always got to give it a chance, especially with a good single. Sometimes it goes a long way in a mean of 3. All right.
I think one of the interesting things to look out for some of these solves is 7x7 seems to be the point where we have a little bit of a pop going on.
I think he had like one of those internal pops and you couldn't put it back together, so you had to take it out.
Very quick fix though. Very impressive.
Yeah.
So the skill in getting fast at 7x7 goes beyond just turning it as quickly as you can, right?
Yeah.
But I was going to say that 7x7 is one of the cubes where I'm not totally sure that Yao as a method is as dominant. I think a lot of people are still using Redux for 7x7. So I think it'll be interesting to keep track of who's using which methods on this particularly big cube.
I think the only competitor that is one of the top players that I know uses Yao is Brandon Nunes.
Interesting.
I think Brandon Nunes uses Yao for 7x7. He's been one of the big cube Yao pioneers for sure. And looks like
I think we have Yao right in front of us.
8 seconds.
Is that really? It is Yao. You're right. So finishing up is 3 Yao edges along with the first 2 centers. This is interesting.
Times are changing, Chai.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Max Yao uses Yao, correct. Timon uses Yao. We're talking about this competition particularly. Timon did sign up for this competition, but I don't believe he will be attending, and I do not blame him considering the travel that is associated with that. But yeah, I mean, Yao is getting pretty prominent here. I know at least for 5x5, it has taken over the event. Like, anyone learning 5x5 in a serious manner will do Yao.
And interestingly, I just saw the other day that Felix Zemdegs himself switched to Yao on 6x6.
No way.
Yes. Recently announced it.
Oh my God, really? That is crazy.
I was shocked, let me tell you.
I mean, I wonder where this sort of transition comes from, because Yao is not an underdeveloped method per se. But I can't imagine like hardware had anything to do with Yao. I guess it's just the popularity, because Rue was very hardware dependent.
Yes.
Whereas I don't know if you would say Yao would be the same. It looks like this competitor is almost done with his centers here, and he's going to be able to transition to last 8 edges pretty soon. And this is the thing, like this competitor finishing up centers at 3 minutes, he's going to finish his solve very soon because of Yao. Because he's pretty much almost done. He's only got 8 edges left. Or
9 if you're really counting.
8 edges and the cross.
Yeah, 8 edges.
Well,
and
the cross is done.
Yeah, cross is now
4
actually,
edges.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a couple competitors that use Hoya, notably Luke Tixon, I believe, uses Hoya, at least for 4 or 5, and I can't imagine he wouldn't for 6 and 7. Honestly, this competitor has some pretty accurate turning for 7x7. I'm pleasantly surprised at the turn accuracy, and this is not a bad solve at all. Of course, I'm not exactly sure.
It's
what
looking
he's
very
going
clean.
for. Yeah, it's clean. Also considering that he had that horrendous pop.
Very impressive how quickly it was fixed as well. And here we go. Here's Luke Tixon,
Wow.
Hoya user.
Right.
We missed the meat and potatoes of the Hoya.
Right.
We're going to catch the end of the solve here.
Wow, that was
showing
fast, Nick.
2:24.40, showing that Hoya 2 can be competitive with the other methods.
And just to give you a comparison, Luke Tixon's PR average is 2:24.39.
So on pace.
So it's like right on the money right now.
Another couple good solves, and we could be seeing a PR for Luke Tixon.
So this competitor took, I believe, he switched to last 8 edges plus the Yao cross at 3 minutes. So this competitor finished everything in 1:20.
We have a 4:19.96 for Carter.
Oh, and we got, and Nick, I'm going to just tell you right now, Sunghak Nam has been one of my favorite cubers, and one of the cubers that I think has the most beautiful turning in the history of cubing.
It is mesmerizing.
Of course, coming back from his enrollment in the Army, coming back strong, a top player for World Championships as well.
Currently ranked number 2 in 7x7, right behind Max Park for both single and average.
And, you know, he's never really, he was definitely rusty coming back, but he picked up the pace really quickly. Because that 153, I don't know how recently he said it, but for example, the 3x3 averages he got recently are sub 6, and that was very recent, just knocking it right out of the way before Worlds. All right, so a classic under the table solve for 7x7. This is where the top-down angle is really, really important for these big cube moments.
Your arms get tired holding them above the timer for so long.
Yeah, and I didn't start solving under the table until very recently, actually. I don't know why. So Sunghak Nam starting on red and orange right now.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, yeah. But see, it's way easier for Redux 7x7 and 5x5 to be color neutral because you have that center to base it off of. And of course, Sung looks like he's actually going for a Redux solve. So just something to keep in mind here. The 2 top players of 7x7.
Solving the yellow center on the bottom. Didn't even look to check. I think that is very impressive.
Very impressive. He solved everything on the bottom, didn't he? Like, he didn't even rotate down at all.
If you're keeping track of where you're putting it in, you know you're not moving it. You can get pretty substantial speed advantage.
Super
Look at that,
impressive.
already done with centers.
At 1:02, right?
Yes.
All right, 1:02 center split. This is good to keep in mind. The splits for 7x7 are going to be very important here because there's huge variation that could take place. And this is one of those things about Redux where I don't really know if it's an inefficiency, but one of the things that people point out with Redux is at the very, very highest level, you do a lot of Z rotations.
Yes, whether you're storing your solved corners on the top layer or the bottom layer, depending on what pieces show up, you have to do those rotations to just find your next pair.
Yeah, and you know, at this juncture, people can't really say for sure. It's normally been a personal preference. And Sung, about to wrap up, is that last 2 centers right now? Or last 2 edges?
Looks like the last couple of edges here.
Yeah.
At 150, just about 149.
Yeah, and then can he sub 10 this 3x3 stage here? He started at 150. It'll be pretty tough for a big cube. And Z, nope, H perm.
And a 204.01.
Not bad, not bad. I wonder how he feels about that solve. Because for me, that was incredible.
I think it's worth noting that we do have multiple rounds of 7x7. So what they're looking for right now, if they don't get their top solves, is simply to advance. And getting a DNF in a mean of 3 could potentially be catastrophic. But I think Sunghak Nam is pretty safe advancing to the next round and getting another chance maybe at a low mean there.
If you are curious, it is 2 rounds of 7x7 total, with the final round taking the top 20 from round 1. course, we got Max Xiao. He was using Yao, so even though we didn't catch it, he does use Yao for a 7x7.
We can see that cross is already done. So by the time he moves on to 3x3 stage, he will go straight into F2L, one of the advantages of using a method like Yao or Hoya.
And getting all parity.
Was that what that was? This is 7x7.
Did I say
I think
all parity?
I think it was edge parity.
What did I even say? Yes, it is 7x7.
Still a remarkably fast time, 2:14.21.
I just saw that M, and then I was like, okay, all parity.
Yep.
That's not a bad solve for Max.
That's hardly a bad solve for anyone.
Yeah.
Luke Texan up again.
Why, hello. So it'll be interesting to see. And it's very, very interesting to see how much like Luke is taking his time here. And I don't think he's actually in a preferable spot right now.
Interesting.
A lot of pauses in his solves.
So he does have his blue and his green centers done, and I believe the white center as well.
Yeah.
So if I was to guess, he's probably doing red here, and then he'll move on to his 4 cross edges. So it's similar to Hoya, where you do some of your cross edges and centers kind of out of order.
Yeah.
And the difference is which order you do them in. And of course, it has other differences in how you actually pair them together.
Right.
But there are some similarities to be drawn there. So he's building up his cross edges there before he's done with the centers. Oh, it looks like he... Is there a pop there? I can't... Looks like a missing piece.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he actually lost a piece. Now, keep in mind, you can continue to solve as is, but this is very risky. Even with modern hardware, this could quickly go... I wonder if that's why he was moving slowly, even in the beginning.
That would explain it, because his last solve was, what was it, a 224?
Yeah, he's way behind right now, unfortunately. But I think he's just trying to just not worry about that piece.
You can still finish a solve and have one piece missing as long as that one piece is a single color. So he's probably taking the risk that losing only one piece, he can still turn it. It's not going to penalize him on his solve. And as long as he can finish, it's probably faster to just finish than to try and fit it in there.
And guys, this is actually going to be very interesting here because this is dangerous territory for Luke Dixon. Because right now, to be 20th on the site sheet is 227.64. So Luke obviously looking to make the final round. That is not ideal at the moment.
But a 231 is not far off of his first solve at 224.
Not at all. He managed to save it.
So one more decent solve, and he might be sitting in a good place.
He might be, but you know, things like this happen, right? And it's about how, and maybe that's particularly because he's on the cusp. Is it worth it to pick up that piece?
Given that compared to his previous solve, it was only down by 7 seconds. I would wager probably not.
Yeah.
Getting some of these smaller inner pieces back into the cube can be very fiddly and easily take multiple seconds.
I believe right now in front of us we have Kate Graham. And it looks like she's got her left hand pinned completely, so this is also a Yao solver.
Right onto the edges at about 128.
This is going to be a really fast solve, actually. If it's a 128, 130 Yao stage complete, this is going to be pretty good. Kate Graham with a 213 mean. So just slightly off pace. Now on basically 3x3 stage.
And I think it's really worth emphasizing exactly how competitive the top or the cutoff for this is, because we only have the top 20 going in.
How are you feeling?
Yes. There are from 6th place to 13th place. There are 7 people all within about 7 seconds of each other, according to the psych sheet. So they're all competing, and one mistake can be all it takes to get knocked out.
Yeah. And Rubik's Magic, we can actually read the chat. So have no fear. We will definitely make sure that we appropriately acknowledge you guys, because obviously this wouldn't be a stream without you guys, right? But you know, one of the things about 7x7 is I remember back in the day, 220 was the goal. 220 was the goal to like really be at the top of 7x7, and now it's like a barrier to entry. It's pretty wild.
I mean, now we're looking at having a handful of people under sub 2, and people are approaching sub 150. And if you're Max Park, potentially sub 140, which is incredible to even consider.
Yeah, holy heck. Last 4 edges right now. And this is Sung Hunk Nam, by the way, if we didn't catch it earlier. And
on
wow,
3x3 stage at 145.
Lord have mercy. We got the Pi COL into a
153.68. That is, oh, sorry. I thought that was going to be a new PR. His PR average is a 153.79.
Yeah.
PR singles at 141.29 for Sung Hunk Nam.
So he's got a 153, a 214, right? No, 204.
So we're on pace for a solid sub 2 mean.
Yeah. Yeah, Max Park was extremely close to breaking some means here. Very true. And we can see Seung locking up a bit. That's generally the thing with some 3x3 execution. When you try to turn one layer, sometimes you accidentally just end up bringing the inner layer with you, and you have to kind of fix it. Just the trade-off of having magnets and big cubes. The importance of having like differing magnet strengths for like the layers for sure.
Then Max Xiao again.
Right, and it looks like Sung, we didn't actually catch. He had a 147. Did you see that earlier?
Oh, excuse us. This is for Selanger Ace Cube 2023 setting the ASR.
Oh, yeah.
1 minute 53.79. So that's one of the times that we're looking for him potentially breaking.
Yeah.
Perhaps with one more very, very good solve in this round, or perhaps a future round.
Probably going to have to be a future round here. The single would have to be borderline ridiculous, going towards PR.
I won't discount anything.
ASR or world record, like, God forbid, right? That would be crazy. That would be honestly wild. But that would definitely bring the ASR down.
Max Xiao very happy with a 202.74.
See, that's the thing. Max Xiao is one of those competitors that seems to always break his PRs. And I don't know exactly what he broke here, but 202 is dummy fast.
Yeah, his PR single is a 202.57, so perhaps we're looking at maybe he broke a PR average of a 212.87.
That sounds about right.
We're still compiling the math over here.
Yeah, anytime.
Gotta love the celebrations. You know, cubing can sometimes be pretty emotional. Max Xiao indicating that, you know, sub 6, he's got like some mental barriers that he's, you know, trying to cross. And there's a, cubing is, honestly, a lot of it is mental at the very, very top. All right, so this solve is really important for Luke. And I would argue it is imperative that this doesn't go above 231 here. That would be a huge problem. Of course, almost done with the edges. It's going to take a couple more seconds.
We got this.
This is a pretty standard solve. I think it'll be totally fine here. We got last 2 edges, but wow.
Those edge parodies.
Wow.
They really start stacking up.
Do you think Luke even saw that one, or did he think that the edges were done here?
It's hard to say. Maybe he was saving it for the end. You were saying at 231.
Yeah.
There it is at the 230.95.
Can we get an instant replay on that? Because like I'm not sure what happened in that F2L stage, but that F2L was dummy fast. And I believe Luke did not do PLL, so it might have been a ZB. But here we go. So 3x3 stage right here. No, after this is the one where he seemed like he finished, but he didn't.
That is a very good one.
But if even that's too much, you have other options to think about.
And then there we go. This is the case. I believe he executed ZB here.
No, you're good.
Yes.
Wow. That is very interesting. That 3x3 stage was extremely good for Luke, saving the solve here.
And Seung Hyuk Nam beginning his third and final solve of this mean.
So a 153 and a 204. It might be a 205. But this solve, nonetheless, very important. And of course, you know, you never want to see something that's 7x7 is one of those events where you can still have some hardware problems. So we'll just have to see.
8 seconds. 12.
So it looks like Sung's starting on red again. Is that correct?
That looks correct. I don't actually know his own solving style. Is this common for him? Does he usually start on red? Or
Sung, I believe, is color neutral. It's just very interesting that he started on red one so many times. I think red is a very satisfying color personally. But maybe because it's just so rare.
On 3x3, it is statistically one of the least likely colors to solve a cross on. Not sure how that factors into it, but I know that I am blind when it comes to solving on red.
That sounds about right. I would not be surprised. So as Sung is doing his last 4 centers, is that last 2 centers already? Almost. He just finished white, and now he's on last 2 centers. Yep. At 102, this is the perfect split that Sung was going for here. It'll be right around that 2-minute range. And as we're kind of looking ahead, if you are curious about some competitors to look out for in Group 2, we got some of the other top players we were mentioning. Max Park, Ben Wei on the blue stage. We also have, of course, Madi Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii on the red stage, along with Kevin Hayes. Paul Mavi, also a great 7x7 solver. So we got a lot to look forward to. This has only been one group of 7x7, but it's a lot of great solves so far.
Finishing up the last few edges here, it's hard to tell with the pace sometimes where they're at, because you look at it and you think, that's got to be another several seconds. And then next thing you know, you blink and they're done.
Yeah. Now, this solve is not turning into the best solve for Sung here, but you know what? It's plenty enough to get whatever he needs to do done, which is make finals.
Incredible turning speed there on that F2L.
Yeah.
Very fluid.
Just paying attention.
Beautiful solving regardless from Sung.
Definitely.
It's so interesting how last 4 edges on 7x7 take drastically longer. Of course, it makes sense. There's just more pieces that you have to consider here.
You got this, okay?
But
it's
you're also much more constricted
Yeah.
compared to doing the previous 4 edges, because using free slice, you have to remember to on your last 4 edges to maintain your centers.
Yeah.
Cameron?
Not bad at all.
We're switching over to the red stage here.
We reset the timer so you don't start at 12 seconds.
All right. I believe this competitor's name, if I caught it on the name tag, is Cameron? Yes, it is Cameron.
There it goes behind the table. We'll switch to the overhead camera.
Is Cameron, he's doing his white centers first, right?
Yes.
So we also just had a fun fact moment ourselves, learning that Max Park is a 70-time world record holder. Unbelievable. And this was in Marshall Cubing September 2022 when Max set the 142 world record mean of 3. Very, very impressive here. Just ignore the 27 and the 28, but Max with a 135, a 146, and a 143. That's really impressive.
An incredible 42 seconds faster than second place. And Paul is not a slow solver by any means.
No.
Paul is one of the better big cube solvers out of everybody here. And
yeah,
Max is astonishing.
Currently a finals contender for Paul Mavi, but so Max, you know.
Certainly, he is 11th on the psych sheet.
Just Max is above and beyond what's possible right now. This competitor doing quite well. I believe this is last two centers.
Left-hand lock there. Good sign
left.
that we're looking at Yao.
Yeah, and 130 transitioning to last Yao edge is really not bad. It looks like Cameron has a 224 90 mean of 3. So right on track with some of the other competitors like Luke that we've seen thus far.
Looks like on the 2-minute mark here, we have the last four edges. If you're just tuning in and you're not familiar with how big cubes are solved, I think it would be interesting to point out how every method is always a reduction method. So at the end of every solve, or every 7x7 solve, the goal is to get it into an equivalent 3x3 state, at which point the cube is solved like a classic 3x3 Rubik's Cube.
Yep. I believe 4x4, 5x5, it's all the same.
Yeah, anytime.
In its essence, making sure that we can reduce all the centers and the edges. Now with even cubes, as we're going to see a little bit later with 4 and 6 later in the day, you will see that there is some additional boundaries that are beyond just the scope of reducing it to a 3x3, which is where you involve things such as parity. It does make it quite difficult for the even layer cubes for sure.
What's going on? Yeah. And not
something
that,
that will be exciting now that we're talking about parity a little bit is just the implement of parity avoidance. Have you heard much about that, Nick?
I have.
Yeah.
It is a daunting endeavor to try and get into.
Tracing all the wing edges and then being able to count how many moves you do is pretty wild to me.
I can't even count how many turns I do, and I'm turning at a third of the speed of some of these people.
Right.
Here we have Jane Barrel starting her 7x7 solve. I was talking with Jane just before, and she is looking at getting a sub 210 mean, excuse me. Sub 210 mean is her goal.
Really? That is ambitious. What is her current mean? This is Jane Barrel, right?
Yes.
211, so obviously trying to go for a PR here.
Alternatively, maybe a sub 2 single.
A sub 2 single. So it looks like Jane's single currently lies at a very beatable 207.93. So I would be of between the average and a single. Truthfully, if you beat the single in 7x7, you're probably going to beat the mean.
Yes, those
I'm
singles have
well.
a much greater weight in these mean of 3 events. Because if you get one really good solve, you don't have to also get a second really good solve, because none of the times are discarded in these mean of 3 events like 7x7.
Yeah. And do you know if Jane is doing for Redux currently?
I can't quite tell from this angle.
It sort of looks like
it does look like that left hand is somewhat locked there, so
actually,
I would
yeah,
hazard a guess. Right. Looks like those white edges kind of are no longer visible, so I would.
Right.
Done with those centers at 132.
So seeing some other Yao solvers finish around the 130 mark, it's projected to be about 210 to 220, anywhere in that range, but obviously Jane's not the same cuber as others, so maybe she's better at some other steps or worse at some other steps for sure. We'll have to see.
Finishing up the last edges here onto the 3x3 stage at 220.
right around that mark. It looks like 130 will be a pretty good metric for a lot of our yell solvers today. Just to kind of like see where the pacing's at. Unfortunately,
Jane does not seem very happy with that solve.
Yeah.
We have the results from our first round of Mega Minx here. Coming in at the top, we have Nicholas Neng with a 30.62.
Confident that you can get to finals. And I hope so.
Very close behind with a 31.83 have Alexei Sinyavin.
Do you want a picture?
And a 32.79 Hee-Wan Seo. Very competitive. Even number 4, Ethan Davis, with a 33. So just 3 seconds between the top 4 of our Mega Minx solvers.
Oh, so were you able to get lunch here?
We're getting a bit of a staff change here. Like to welcome.
I got lunch.
Hey guys, it's Krish. I'm back. Ready for 7x7 Group 2. Yeah, just looking at the stats from Mega Minx round 1, very, very competitive. Alexei, I talked to him after his average. He was not very happy with his average. He said he was his F2L was not going well. He was averaging about 14 seconds on F2L, but he was cooking on S2L. So hopefully, if he can get his F2L down to his normal speed, like between like 10 and 12, he can pull off some serious times in the coming rounds. For sure.
It is very exciting out there in the Mega Minx space. Records have been getting broken all over the past few months.
It's true. And what's going to be really exciting now is coming up. We've got 7x7 Group 2. We've got Max Park, Ben Way, and
Kevin Hayes.
Kevin Hayes, yeah. 3 people who are all in the top 12 in the world for 7x7 mean. Kevin was the North American champion in 6x6 and 7x7 last year. I believe Ben got 3rd in 7x7. He did choke the final a little bit too. He got a pop on one of his solves. It was very sad.
Kevin also entered retirement as a speed cuber a few months ago, but has come back and is still at the top of his game in 7x7.
Yeah, I believe
just last month getting his first sub-2 mean in 7x7. So he is better than he has ever been.
And in September of 2022, Max Park pulled off a 142 world record mean with a 135 single, which is absolutely absurd. So we fully expect him to, at least I fully expect him to dominate everyone here. I can see Kevin Hayes pulling out a nice 2nd place. He's got a sub-2 official mean. He's one of like 10 people in the world to even have that, which is crazy. But yeah, I think Kevin's retired a couple times now, but I think he's really trying to he's really trying to pull through for Worlds, because he wants to be one of the first people to podium, I think, at 5 straight World Championships, because he's been podiuming every year since 2011.
What was that?
So he podiumed in Worlds 2011, 13, 15, 17, 19. So this will be his 6th Worlds in a row podiuming, if he podiums 6 or 7, which is crazy. To be that good for 6 straight years, incredible stuff.
Streamed, so.
All right, I don't know who we've got solving here, but they are going on to their 2nd center here. I believe, or we'll see if they use Yao or Redux. What do you think?
We've been seeing lots and lots of Yao today. Seems like the vast majority of solvers have been using Yao. But I think worth pointing out, when we see Max Park, I think it is quite notable that he uses Redux.
He does.
Even all the way down to 5x5s.
And for those who are unfamiliar with Yao or Redux, Redux is short for reduction. The Yao method, you make your first 2 centers and solve 3 out of your 4 cross edges on typically the white side, and then you solve the rest of your centers. You solve your last cross edge, you do your edges, and then you do 3x3 stage with the cross already solved. So there are definitely a lot of advantages to it, but the main disadvantage is your centers. You have to make your centers while preserving those 3 cross edges. This person is doing Yao over here. I know Ben and Max both use Redux. I'm pretty sure Kevin uses Redux as well. So there's less of a distribution, or there's more top Redux users, but I think more people are using Yao these days. All right, and
looks like we're finishing the centers at about 130.
Yeah.
From what we've seen out of previous solvers, this is kind of scoping us in for a 210 to 220 solve.
Yeah, I would imagine so, which is pretty damn fast.
Not a ton of pauses here on the edges, though. This might end up as a pretty good solve.
That's also the other benefit of Yao, is that all of your edges that are unsolved are in the top layer, so you're not having to constantly flip the cube over to find your edges. They're on last 4 edges right here. Oh, little pauses. All right, and we hear Matty Hiroto and Naba getting called up to Station 1 over on the red stage. Matty's mostly known for 3x3. He's very good at 4x4 as well. but he's still pretty damn good at 7x7. He's averaging, he's in the top 25 in the world.
Yeah.
Certainly most people couldn't go up against Matty.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Except for, the people here. All right, 2:27, not bad at all. That's a very, very good time. All right, and Matty getting started on his first solve, his first 7x7 solve of U.S. Nationals 2023. All right, and the cube is under the table. Lucky for you guys, you can still see it this way.
Some of these angles might be a little tight on these overheads.
Yeah.
Lots of lounge solvers, sitting back, getting comfortable, buckling up for the 2-minute long solve.
Yeah, 2 minutes if you're fast. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, typically on the less fast side, will sit back because they don't want to have to sit up for like 5-6 minutes straight.
My arms start cramping.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I need electrolytes after a 7x7 solve.
Yeah. Oh, Max Park over on the blue stage. I think we're going to cut to him in a second. Right when here he is. He's a 70-time world record holder. Isn't that nuts? The only person with more world records than him is Felix Zemdegs, of course, the greatest of all time in my opinion, who I believe has I think 120, somewhere close to there. But Max, I could see more world records from him this comp. I very much could. I've got the over-the-head view of Max. He has started with the yellow center, getting onto his white center now.
We may have to take some time and adjust these cameras
in
between the next break.
Well, is this how many more groups of 7x7 are there after this?
This is the last group.
This is the last group.
There are 2 groups of 7x7.
Oh my gosh. At a comp this big, that's crazy.
We have 5 stages.
5 stages, yeah.
So you can't quite tell from the stream, but we have 5 stages of 5 different colors, each of which have another 10 stations on each. So we have 5 stages and 50 stations.
Now we've got Matty finishing up his solve. This is going to look to be around like I'd say in the 210s. Yeah, he's on 3x3 stage now. He's doing a blue cross. Oh, maybe
I could see a sub 210.
Yeah. Oh, yep, here we are. Oh, the lockup on the F-perm. 211. That's still pretty good.
Very respectable time.
I believe Matty's PR mean is like 211, 212. So he might be on pace. Max Park here getting to his last 4 edges.
Was the timer shut
at
off
125.
Okay.
Yeah,
really
Matty's PR mean is 212.98. So that first solve puts him on pace. Oh, Max Park. Oh, we're looking at sub 150 here. Oh my gosh, 141 for Max Park. Oh my gosh. That is sub the current world record mean. So Max is on world record pace right now. Let's see if he can keep this up.
Good. The current world record single is a 135.68,
which is absolutely incredible. And Max, it's worth noting that he is first for 7x7. He's got the world record by more than 11 seconds for mean and more than 5 seconds for single, which is incredible to show that level of pure dominance of one event. Last year, Max was not able to attend the North American Championships, so we had Kevin Hayes, Matty Hiroto Inaba, and Ben Way on the podium. And Kevin winning comfortably with a 205 mean.
I'm ready.
I know Kevin would be ecstatic if he could somehow pull off a win here, but I think Max might just be too dominant. So
I hope he remembers to remove his headphones. There we go.
Oh,
Making sure he's going to remove his headphones. The delegate and me.
Yeah.
You may not be aware, but it is against the WCA regulations to wear headphones during a solve.
Well, electronic headphones. Yeah.
This is a scramble secrecy prevention, just in case. You are allowed to wear non-electronic earmuffs to isolate sound, but
yes,
we've seen it before. Sometimes people forget, so very happy Kevin remembered this time.
Thank gosh. That would have been crazy if he had DNF'd his first solve of Nationals due to a headphone error. All right, Kevin is starting with. Was that white he started with?
I believe that was yellow.
Okay, so he's going to white
he's
now.
Doing it on the bottom.
Yeah.
It's already down the bottom.
Yeah, I know Kevin has been on his grind. He's been streaming on Twitch recently. Like he has improved. Like recently, which is crazy that he's able to continue getting faster after having been cubing for like 10 plus years. Actually, more like almost 15 years at this point. Like Kevin Hayes was the big cube god when I started cubing. I started cubing 9 years ago. All right, yeah, Kevin on his last 4 centers.
Last 2 centers, I believe.
He just finished green, yeah.
I blinked and they were gone.
He's so efficient too. If you do a solve in front of Kevin, and you do something inefficient, like no.
I did a solve in front of Kevin and it was my worst solve by over 50%.
Oh my gosh, Kevin with the sub 1 centers, which is crazy. A little bit of pausing here, but the fast TPS is making up for it. All right, Kevin. He's closing in on those last 4 edges. We'll see what he can pull out. Not going to be anywhere near what Max has gotten, but we could still see potentially a sub 2, if not a low 2-minute solve.
You can see the difference there between the Redux solver like Kevin and some of our Yao solvers. Lots of rotations around the Z-axis. The downside is, though, on Yao is some of those moves with your left-hand lock there can be a little bit awkward.
Exactly. All right, Kevin on his last 2 edges. All right, and now he's on to 3x3 stage at about 156. So we could be looking at like a low 2-minute solve right here. Probably sub 210. Yep, he's on OLL and PLL. He's not going to be happy with that. Yeah, gently placing the cube down. Very, very displeased with that. Yes. Kevin Hayes is a 6-time Big Cube World Champion. I think each time he was World Champion.
Did he bring his own cushion to sit on?
I guess he did, yeah.
That is an interesting strategy that I've never seen before.
I've never seen that. I mean, these chairs, I will say, are pretty low to the ground, contrary to other competitions. So I guess Kevin's just trying to create as much of a familiar solving environment as he can.
He's a tall person.
He is a tall person. Although that should help him in this scenario.
His hands might be a bit further away from the timer.
It's true, it's true.
We have Matty Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii starting his 7x7
instantly,
solve.
the cube is under the table. All right. Matty working on the yellow center right now. His turning is just so crisp. That's one of the best parts about his 3x3 solves is just his turning speed and precision. I competed with Matty in 2018 before he was like crazy good. I went to a comp in Hawaii, and he was just like this little kid who would like stand up when he solved, I believe. And like I think he was going for sub 7 average at the time. He got like 3 6s and 2 8s, and he almost got it. And he was I wouldn't have known then that he'd be where he is now. I knew he was going to be good, but I don't think I knew he was going to be this good. He was the 2022 North American champion in 3x3. Also in the Rubik's Cup, he pulled off a 3.08 second solve, which is probably the fastest solve a giant group of people has ever seen. He brought the house down with that one. It was incredible. All right, Matty getting onto his last 2 centers. All right, Matty with 116 centers. I see some people, after they finish centers, rotate to have white or yellow on top, and I see some people just go right into their edges. I personally rotate to get white or yellow on top just for recognition's sake, but I think it's obviously much better to save the rotation to just go straight into the edges.
If you have that flexibility, you should take advantage of it.
Yeah.
And it's always something that can be trained.
It's true.
People like you and me, Krish, we haven't trained that.
No, we have not. I grinded big cubes last summer, got to about sub 4 on 7x7, and I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm a big fan of the small events. And fewest moves, which we've got later today. All right, Matty getting to... Is this last 4? This is last 4, I believe. Oh, this is not a good solve for Matty.
A little bit of a recognition pause there.
Oh, this is really not a good solve for Matty. Getting to 3x3 stage at 216. His first solve was a 211. This is a tough one. Oh boy, Matty. Man, 228. He does not look pleased with that. I know Maddie said he wants the podium in all big cubes, I believe. Okay, Max Park now getting onto his second solve. His first one, a 141. Can he stay on world record pace? Let's see, guys.
The world record mean for 7x7 is 142.12.
Yes.
So if we can see another sub 142, we might be looking at
something special, yeah. Our first record of U.S. our first world or continental record of U.S. Nationals.
This is
we
true.
had Egyptian national record Megamix single, I believe, with a 105 in the first round.
From, I believe, Rafik Iskandar?
Sure, yeah.
Rafik lives in the Washington, D.C. area, actually.
Oh, okay,
and so we see Rafik breaking continental records on the regular there.
This is true. Yeah, I'm in the Massachusetts area now, so I don't see that area much anymore. All right, Max.
So here we're getting a little bit of a peek of the cube here over the timer. Not quite as low as our other solvers. Looks like already done with the first two centers.
Yes, and yeah, the over the shoulder angle won't be doing any justice here either, unfortunately. So this is the best we're going to get right now. He's getting, I think that's the last two. And I think that should be centers right there. Yeah, he's on edges. Oh, he's looking at the timer. He does that sometimes, actually. Kevin Hayes starting his solve. Let's see what's going on here.
Hard to tell from this angle, but just about 10 feet to Kevin's right is Max. We have these two stages right next to each other, and the two filmed stages are almost adjacent.
They are. It's nice for viewing because you can just go into the audience and sit right between those two stages. All right, Max is...
Hard to tell exactly where he is right now.
Oh, I believe that's almost three. That's not almost 3x3 stage,
probably
is it?
on last four edges.
Yeah,
just looking at the time.
Yeah, there's an edge, unsolved edge there. I think 3x3 stage now. Nope, that's an unsolved edge there. I can't even tell where he's at, but he's going to need something crazy on the last one to get
147.81.
Okay, so Max is going to need a sub 140 to pull out a world record mean, I believe.
It would have to be very close to the world record single.
Yes, which we could see, but regardless, we are going to get something crazy.
It is certainly not worth ruling out.
It's not worth ruling out, but Max is the only person in the entire world with a sub 150 mean.
The what? Oh, yeah.
All right, Kevin on his edges right now.
I think we're looking at about last
yet.
four edges at about 130. We're looking at getting a potential sub 2. Unfortunately,
he's not there yet. I think Kevin must just be trying to safety into the final.
I'm ready.
All right, yeah, last four at 140. That probably won't cut it for a sub 2.
8 seconds.
All right.
Looks like from the chat, Max requires a 137.50 to break the world record mean.
Okay, which is doable, but...
Certainly doable. It's about 2 seconds slower than the world record single, so I think well within the realm of possibility right now.
All right, Kevin, we're looking at another low 2-minute solve. F in for sexy F prime into A perm 206. He does not look pleased with that, but barring a DNF, Kevin will almost definitely make it to the final round. I believe 20th on the psych sheet is Peter Wires with a 229 mean. Yeah, Kevin is fine as long as he gets there. This is Jack Pfeiffer doing his 7x7 solve here. Jack Pfeiffer, his official mean, I believe, is sub 220. Yeah, 218 with a 208 single. Jack, I know him pretty well. I know that he tends to get 2 good solves and a bad solve in a lot of his means. I believe his PR mean was one of those. He's doing Yao here. Unlike the last 3 solvers we've seen. I'm wondering also how Ben Wei's mean is going. He's not been up to the stream to solve. Oh, Jack Pfeiffer with a pop. Oh, that's so tough.
Back at Maddie, we saw a 211 and a 227.
227 was tough to watch.
Unfortunately, it seemed like he was not very happy with it.
No,
which is understandable.
Yes, exactly. All right. All right,
Maddie's solving a little closer to the table, giving us a better view.
Yeah, exactly. This is the perfect view, actually. I can see everything he's doing right now. It's like he's got a GoPro on his head. All right, done with his first 2 centers. Oh, that's not good. He's on his first 2 centers, about 35. Not great pace for him. Someone on staff just sat down next to him. I wonder who that is. All right, we're back to Jack Pfeiffer on his last 4 edges, I believe. Yeah, he's on his last 4 edges now at 2 minutes, so he's probably not happy with the pace of this solve at all. He looks a little nervous, honestly.
Jack Pfeiffer's PR single is a 2:08.66, and mean is a 2:18. So I think if Jack can get sub 220, probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah, although that doesn't look like it's about to happen. Good, he's doing EO. He avoids the COL. Oh, he's forcing a ZBLL?
Interesting choice of last layer there.
228. He looks confused and unhappy. That's quite the combination right there. All right, back to Matty. He's, we can't really see anything here. All right, there it is. He's got green top right now. He's doing his edges. Let's see. Let's see what he can pull off. That's the last 4 edges at about 147. Not great pace for Matty. His PR single is a 206.8. Oh, on 3x3 stage. That was a very quick last 4 edges.
I looked away for 2 seconds and I missed it.
Okay.
Oh, and straight into the ZBLL.
Oh, 208.33. Oh, that's without the 227. That could have been a great mean for Matty, but he's looking at a mid 210s mean that'll get him comfortably into the final, probably top 5.
Yep, you're all set.
All right. Now, when are we going to see Max Park's last solve? All right.
Yes, looking at the chat here, worst possible average and best possible average is not something we can calculate using the best of 3 because nothing gets thrown out. If you get a really good solve, it's always counting. If you get a worse, very bad solve, it ruins your whole mean.
It does. It does. It's so tough.
Your best possible average is perhaps getting a 0, which is a little bit hard to. You'd have to be quite lucky.
Exactly. Yes. So yeah, it's really no telling what Max could get because he could pull off something crazy on the last solve, or he could completely crash and burn. So hopefully we'll see the former, not the latter. I would enjoy seeing Max pop off. Right now we've got Seunghook Nam in first place with a 202.83 mean. Second place, Max Xiao with a 206 mean. I believe that's really good for him.
He seemed quite happy after those results.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I believe his previous PR mean was in the somewhere in the 210s, so that's a huge drop for him.
Kevin coming in once again with the couch cushion.
Yes. Maybe this is the same cushion he solves on at home. All right. Over on the blue stage, we've got a solve almost being done. Last 4 edges with Yao. Looking at another low 2-minute solve. Pretty solid. Oh yes, this is going to be pretty good. A little bit of a lock up there on the last F12 pair. Oh, right into the
very
G for
fluid.
beautiful. 212.
Yeah, it really is just that first solve.
It's great seeing the look ahead pay off.
Thanks, Butterfield.
All right. Got Kevin Hayes starting us off here. Was that a little exhale I heard from Kevin? Oh, that was an exhale I heard from Max saying he was ready. So Max about to start his last solve. Needs a 137 to get the world record mean. Will he do it? This guy Max never stops turning. It's incredibly impressive.
It's hard to even follow exactly which step he's on.
It just all keeps happening and happening. He's gone to his green center now. reminder, chat. Max needs a 137 to get the world record mean. All right, finishes his first 2 centers at 26. I'm not sure what kind of pace that puts him on, just because he's so incredibly fast with his last 4 centers. Turning a little slower here, but looking ahead very well. Although he's pausing a little bit.
I've seen Max do some solves before. You'll watch him have a couple of pauses, and you'll think it's slow, but at the end of it, it's still a great time. So
exactly,
it's really hard to say that.
Oh my gosh, Max Park with a 52-second center, 50-second centers. Those last 2 centers, the end of that was crazy.
Did you see what I saw there? When he finished that last center, he didn't actually solve it. I think he rotated and went straight into the free slice.
You leave it 1 turn off, so you don't have to do that last turn because you've already started your free slice then. You've canceled into it. All right, Max. I don't think we're going to be seeing a sub 140 from him, but who knows? Yeah, I don't think so. But still, we're looking at a pretty solid mean. Wait a second. Oh, no. All right, Kevin finishing up his solve. 204. He is not pleased with that at all. All right, Max has now surpassed the realm of a world record mean. However, he could still pull off a nice sub 150 mean, which would be very, very good.
Looks like these edges might have been a little bit more difficult than maybe some of the previous solves.
Oh, he's got parity as well. Another thing about Max, he doesn't double flick.
I think he's changed that recently.
It depends. But
157.33.
Yeah. You saw him execute parity. There are no double flicks in there. 157.3. Max with I believe that's a sub 150 mean.
For only Max, this would not be a good solve.
Exactly. All right, we've got a little instant replay over here. Looking at Max solve, we can see him get to 3x3 stage at 145. He's going to get to parity pretty soon. And you can see that Max doesn't double flick any of his U2 moves. But he's still so
really
fast.
Interesting.
Not on parity, at least. A-perm from the back.
Which group do you mean?
Group 1 of 08.
I'm
all right,
judging
is
right
this?
here.
Who's this?
Trying to see if someone can cover for me because I haven't eaten yet.
Oh man.
I have group 2 free, but I don't think one group is enough time.
Yeah, you should definitely ask Matthew or Carter to see if someone can cover for you, because that's pretty good.
Kevin, it's a replay here. Very lucky on the Y-perm.
The first one was good. It was 141.
He's so not pleased with that. It's still going to put him in like 3rd place of the round, I want to say. But he's not satisfied with that, Kevin Hayes.
Looks like Max with a 148.73 mean.
Wow.
I think currently the only person to get a sub 2 mean, but also a sub 150 mean.
Then he got a 157.
Yeah, I believe 2nd place right now would be Seung-Hook Nam with a 202 mean. And the only other person capable of sub 2 mean here is probably Ben Wei. I don't know what his solves were like at all, though. He hasn't been on stream, unfortunately. We've got about to be the last 2 centers with Yao here. Yeah, I think that's really the stage that trips me up with Yao is the last 2 centers on any event that's not 4x4. Because obviously Yao on 4x4 is the norm. But everything else, you can kind of pick and choose.
A little bit of a pause there.
Yes.
7x7, when you're solving it, it's a lot like trying to find patterns out of static. There's so many colors, it can be so hard to find the pieces that you're looking for.
There are definitely strategies to mitigate that when you're starting, such as putting your solved edges in the bottom layer, so that way everything can be, all your unsolved edges can be on the top layer. Additionally, there's stuff like I know I solve all the white edges first, even though I don't do Yao. So then I just know exactly what to look for. All right, we've got some parity here. I believe group 1 of one-handed is getting called right now, as people are finishing up their 7x7 solves. All right, and a 230.14. I like the chain. It's a nice chain.
Answering your question in the chat, Trotters, Nationals happens every 2 years. So next year there will be a North American Championship or other continentals, depending on where you live.
In mid-July, I believe, is the proposed date in Minnesota. Minneapolis. Yes. Which I'm very excited. I've never been there.
But you are free to go there whenever.
Looks like an ugly pop here.
For Carter Williams.
Yeah.
Quick fix, relatively speaking, only lost maybe 5 seconds.
It's true. After this group of 7x7, we're going to have a... Oh, there is a missing piece, yeah. After this group, we are going to have a bit of a staff change. I'm going to swap out.
I will also swap out. I am competing for the first time. Very happy.
For the first time today.
In one-handed, yes.
Nice. What are you hoping for?
Oh, I'm looking to break a PR.
What's your PR?
I don't. Well, my streak is what I'm trying to keep track of.
Yes, yes.
This would be number 30 for me.
Wow.
Did that timer turn off from that?
No, that was an
Looked
instant
like
replay of Max's first solve, the 141. Yeah, I mean, I tried to keep a PR streak for a while. I have been very unsuccessful recently. When you've been cubing for long enough, your PRs kind of just become
blur
unbeatable.
together.
Yeah. The goal is eventually to get all my PRs post-pandemic. I think I've got one-handed average and single left. Oh, we're starting one-handed. All right, so I believe that's our cue to switch out. We'll see you all soon. We'll hand you guys off.
Mind if I do a few turns on them?
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds.
Hello, Dana. All right, and we're getting started with OH. Dana, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just finished 7x7.
All right, how'd it go?
I DNF'd.
Oh, no. What happened?
I was like, okay, there's a slim chance I make finals. And then after the second solve, I was like, okay, I'm not making it, so I'll just go all out on the last solve. And I went a little too hard.
And a pop?
No, I just ended it with a middle slice off.
Oh,
so,
no.
oh well.
Unfortunate.
Anyway, the overhead angle with the GoPro is an interesting
I think
view.
this is really funny because
Yeah.
there's like
there's like
two
a
views at
half,
the same time,
half a
right?
second delay also.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, right-handed. Wait, who is this?
Oh yeah, interesting.
I didn't see the Andreas.
Andreas?
L.
Not sure. Yeah.
Really fast turning.
Yeah, for
Probably
right-hand
one of the
also.
faster right-handed solvers.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I wonder because it looked like there was a lot of LU stuff going on there too. So, which I guess only makes sense if you're going to be
mirroring
right-handed,
a lot
right?
of stuff.
But yeah, getting started with OH. I think let me see who we're looking out for in this group. Looks like in Group 1 we're gonna have Samir, Henry, Jack Pfeiffer, and Cameron Miller all on this red stage.
Okay.
And on the blue stage we're gonna have Carter Kala, Max Yao, Andreas. I'm not gonna try and say his last name because it's long and I'm definitely gonna mess it up. And Zeke McKay on the blue stage. So yeah, it's pretty good solving. Here we go. Here's Carter right here. More
Very
traditional.
concentrated.
Yeah.
I feel like I can hear his cue.
I definitely can. This mic is really good at picking up audio, but this is definitely a Rue solve here, right? Yeah, very cool. Rue taking over.
I do know
OH.
a couple people that use Rue for one-handed.
Yeah.
And then just C5 regular.
Yeah, there's a couple people out west that are more Rue solvers. So we see it a decent amount.
Very head-filled shot here.
Yeah. It's a very unique angle to say the least.
Yeah, for one-handed, more people are going to be on top of the table instead of behind.
Yeah,
it,
definitely.
'cause it's a lot faster.
I feel like for Rue also having your head like higher up, I feel like gives like a different angle.
Yeah.
Anyway, hopping onto the station now, we have Samir.
With the noise cancellation, noise isolation, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yep. It's a good day. It's a good day to have the noise cancellation. It's not super loud, but definitely like audience noise can definitely be audible.
Especially when you're in the same 7x7 group as
Max, yeah.
In the middle of my solve, I was like, oh, dang, no way.
You can tell when Max finished,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Anyway, a super smooth solve coming off from Samir here.
Nothing special. It just looked like a good solve.
Yeah.
I love this thing.
As we get a little second look here.
What does it say on his bracelet? I'm curious.
Oh, I actually can't tell from here. It's a little too grainy. Might have to
The
ask him
overhead
about
is
that.
a little more grainy.
Yeah. I think the quality of the cameras is a bit different between the GoPro and the DSLR.
We got Max Xiao.
Yeah, fellow cuber
With
from
the
Pacific Northwest.
Blue case on his GoPro.
Yeah.
He's a bit of an all-rounder, is he not?
Yes. Yeah, most definitely. So good at like a huge variety of
TPS.
events.
He does a lot of ring moves, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going for that like that R2 double flick kind of thing. One of our stage leads,
Calvin on the red
if you can
stage.
get one of these for local comps.
I think it's also really interesting to
Honestly,
compare
I feel
like
like he
the
would actually
different
get one.
kind of like
Try that.
solving styles that everyone has.
Oh no!
Calvin forgetting a case here, it looks like.
Yeah. And in one-handed, it's way harder to recover.
So much harder.
Good thing there are no cutoffs in this competition.
I'm ready. Calvin taking a little bit of a left there.
Very nice.
I feel like it happens to everyone.
Just in time for Carter.
It looks like Carter had a pretty good start from what I could tell. Looks like there was
It's a little bit behind the timer.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
okay.
11:68. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I feel like it started well. Kind of slowed down. I want to say like second block getting SEMO, but
And then the end is just super fast.
yeah, just M.
Yep. MU.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's from Ohio.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because Cleveland. Okay,
Took
all
me a
right.
second. Missing some vowels.
It's fine. Cleveland doesn't
Ended
need.
with the J perm, I believe. Not bad. It also looks like his camera stand is a car mount. I know some people use tripods.
That's a
some
car
people
mount?
use- I think
Oh, interesting.
some people use it to mount that to their dash.
Ah, I see. Yeah, pretty unique.
Or some people use a cube. I've seen one person
Yeah.
just balance their phone and it fell over more than half the time.
I feel like so. I was watching Stanley Chap will compete at Canadian Championships, and especially blind because he like stops kind of hard. It falls down every single time, but maybe it's like a artistic angle.
Yeah,
Not
and then
sure.
you can transition into the next song.
You're right. He's got the content brain there.
Ooh, Max
big,
with the
big
drop
fumble,
around
yeah.
F12-2.
I feel like Max has relatively smooth turning. At least it looks like during F2L. At least.
That was pretty
good
with
for
the,
a drop, right?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I also love watching one-handed because everyone tilts their head
Yeah.
in the opposite direction of the hand that they're using.
Yeah.
To get a better vantage point because the cube is kind of tilted when you're turning one-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks fine from here.
Maybe the overhead angle to see.
Yeah.
It looks a little past, in my opinion. I don't know. We'll see what the judge comes up with here. Or perhaps they'll call someone over. Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Oh.
Here we go.
Let's watch the drop.
Good old instant replay.
The slow-mo replay. Okay.
Yeah, fumbling a little bit on this.
Pull out, but straight into PLO. Oh.
Wow. Yeah, it was never really clear if it was fully solved or not. I want to say it's going to be a +2, but
from this angle it does look like a +2.
Yeah. From here it looks like a +2, but I think you're right. From the front-facing angle, it looks more accurate. Here we
Walker
go.
Taking
Oh, he's taking a long look at it. Multiple angles.
Good.
All right.
It's good.
So there we go.
With the Western Champs shirt.
Yeah. The good old designed by very own Shelly Chang.
Ah.
Yeah. All right, shifting over. I feel like this is going really, really fast. We're just seeing solver after solver after solver.
I guess having one-handed right after 7x7 does make it feel that way.
Yeah. The only thing that would be crazier would be maybe skew.
Or just straight to 2x2 after 7x7.
This, I believe, is Arhan Shireen from Canada. Start off on this yellow cross, looking really smooth on his F12.
Little locky going into
Yeah.
PLL. Looked like a jump curve, I think.
12:52, yeah. A little bit disappointed.
I think it was the same time as his last one, if I heard.
Oh, really? Using the table very efficiently. You'll see a lot of competitors will do that here.
Oh, it was a Viper. He canceled into it.
Ah.
Very nice. Ooh, that was a very
Kind
close
of a
timer
sussy
stop.
Yeah. Not entirely the cleanest.
His turning is like wonderful to watch.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is, though.
It's so cool. Like you can kind of just see like the fingers are going everywhere.
Yeah.
Reminds me kind of like a spider. I don't know if that's a flattering thing. Maybe I shouldn't say that.
To Max.
8 seconds.
Doesn't like this one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he sees much here.
It's interesting how what one-handed solvers do with their non-solving hands. Some people
Yeah.
leave it on the timer. Some people keep it. Oh.
Amazing
9
solve.
out
I
of
mean, he
9.
was done with F2L really
Yeah.
early. It looks like he took a lot of time looking at the soon, which I thought was pretty interesting. I wonder if he was looking
For a skip or something.
either a skip or he was trying to look at maybe the CP.
Yeah.
CP should be not too difficult to predict.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
it should be
I
good
see.
CP. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe he was looking at the CP, knowing that he was going to get a U-perm. Or some sort of EPLL. Yeah, even this like solving style is very different. Kind of like starts a lot more on the table and then slowly moves up.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
another close one.
another,
Looks
yeah,
good.
very, very close.
Right behind the timer. I think
Yeah.
this is Benway. I think he's more of a big Q person.
Ah, I see. I see.
Definitely a +2.
This one is a lot clearer.
Yeah. Need some feedback on
Looks,
that other one.
Walker is pretty busy today, it looks like. Ah, so this is Jack Pfeiffer.
Okay.
All right,
Nice.
yes. The one that's good.
He's a double jointed thumb. I don't know if that helps with one-handed.
And then it was like, wait, actually.
Wait, it does.
It
Like,
should, yeah.
That's why his cube is so. It moves so smoothly.
Ah,
if you watch his thumb, he's
really
like pushed it.
interesting.
Yeah.
Really interesting. Genetic advantage. Yeah, from that top angle, it looked much more solved. No +2.
have somebody.
Someone?
I think I hear Samir.
Yeah, I heard Samir as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Max
well,
again.
meanwhile we have Max.
Let's see if he follows up his 9 with.
Yeah, so he's
We
got.
can see the chat now.
We can see a chat. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been ignoring the chat.
The
Sorry,
overhead
guys.
camera is very nice.
Indeed. Especially when, like, for example, here it ends up sometimes behind the timer. Hello, chat. Hope you guys are having a good day, evening, afternoon.
Hello.
This looks quite good. All at 6.
Oh.
Looks like he canceled into something there.
PR.
Is that PR? Question mark.
That's counting, so.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I wonder what his PR is.
He says, no, I don't think that's PR.
Ah.
I feel like I'm eavesdropping. even though they're right behind us. Which one up? Okay. It says, can you turn your speaking audio up? How do I do that?
These two? Yeah.
All right, I will just be louder. I can do that.
Oh yeah,
I'm good
you're
at doing that.
Yep, you're definitely
okay,
louder
I can
now,
hear myself
Dana.
now.
Oh, you can hear yourself? I can hear myself.
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay, maybe I'm just being too quiet.
But I also always hear myself when I talk. So
Oh, okay.
In my head. I don't know if anybody else.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Better now? Okay, awesome. Thank you, chat, for helping us fix the audio.
Give us any
Who's
feedback.
with Dana? Hello, this is Manu. I'm back at it yet again. Yeah.
Manu doesn't have a last name.
I don't have a last name. I'm actually just Manu.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine. I think if I put my last name, it wouldn't fit here anyway. So. Yeah, 100% okay. But yeah, I think that was Group 1. We saw some pretty good solving. Saw the 1-9.
Followed by a 10-14, I believe.
Yep. Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess perhaps we are still going on.
Yeah. Awesome production. Yeah, shout out to the team that's running everything behind the scenes. I just kind of show up and talk a little bit, and everyone who set everything up. There's a lot of tech here that I've never seen before.
Yeah, a lot of fancy stuff. Probably
the cameras are really high quality for the front view.
Yeah. One of the best produced streams, I think, done by cubers at least. Done by not.
Oh,
like
that's definitely a +2.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I think this might be Group 2.
I think it might be Group 2 as well.
Yeah. This is Michael Chai, who is also a streamer.
Dude. Wow, he is terrible. I have full rights to roast this guy because I live this guy. I lived with this guy for a year.
We're not supposed to say anything controversial.
No, this is not controversial. Anyone can tell, man.
All right.
Michael Chai,
No comment.
He's a good guy, but maybe not so great at OH. Let's leave it. He's a lot better at 2H. Let's leave it.
Okay.
Look, he's all smiles, just laughing it off.
With the replay.
Oh no, not the replay.
Was that an F firm or a V? I couldn't tell from.
Actually.
Oh, it looks like F.
Yeah, I think it started off. So the V and F start.
Yeah, very and he ends with a U3 prime. The Captain America shirt, nice.
Yeah, very nice, very fitting for US Nationals.
Yeah. Also, I think we're using the short display stands. I like them a lot, actually.
I love.
They're so much easier to set up. I don't know if anyone has ever tried to screw and unscrew the really tall metal things. They're really annoying.
Because the problem is when you want to put them back into the suitcases, you have to screw them all the way in for space efficiency. Then they're just bad.
It should be like a click release mechanism.
That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah.
Well, we're not supposed to say anything controversial, so I'm not going to say the thing I was going to say.
Okay.
Instead, I'm going to say that was a great solve.
Yeah. Oh, I was not watching. I was trying to read chat, but I think I need new glasses.
Oh, no.
Dana is the goat. Thank you. Dana have to lean real close to see that. Is he standing?
So not quite. So
on his leg?
So this is Varun.
Yeah.
One of the California cubers.
Okay.
Varun was so short when he started competing. He had to stand in order to reach above the table. But now he's kneeling. So yeah, so he's gone from the standing cuber to the kneeling cuber now.
I see.
We like to joke.
I used to squat on both legs when I was little because I still am really short, but the chairs are really, really low today. I don't know if you can see.
Too,
yeah.
So like you sink into
and
them.
also the hinge is a little bit close to the front, so every time I sit down, I fall back into the seat.
Yeah.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
I don't know if they commentated or saw Kevin earlier for 7x7. He brought an entire couch cushion from the hotel.
Honestly, that's probably a good idea. I might bring one just to sit in the
Perhaps
seats.
not the most space efficient thing, but it's probably better for solving.
Yeah.
So.
I could totally see it.
Okay, we are on group 2. I
Group
think
2 now?
the solves we had just seen were from group 2, so.
Okay, so we're officially on group 2. I did hear them call group 2. But
Yes.
perhaps they started group 2 before actually calling it. Sometimes people do that.
And the stages are also not always exactly in sync.
Yeah,
so.
that's a good point.
Dana, how tall are you? I'm going to round up. I'm 5 feet tall. No one. That's what it says on my driver's license. So.
Oh, you round up on your driver's license?
It's like a 1/4 inch. Let me live my life.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I wear shoes, I'm 5 feet.
So I've heard that there are people who like every time they go into the DMV to get their like license renewed,
they add an inch.
They add an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is pretty funny.
They don't verify. They also you can put whatever you want for eye color in.
Oh really? They don't verify at all.
I mean,
I'm
eye
gonna
color
put
will
hot
probably
pink
be
next
like.
time. Yeah, maybe if I put hot pink, they're gonna yell at me. Luke, I don't think has competed yet. Let me check and see when he's going to be competing.
Google says Dana is the best female cuber. That is not true, but I did ask ChatGPT once who I was, and they said I was a guy. From California, like Texas. They said I was from Texas. I was like,
interesting.
2 of these things are wrong.
Interesting.
Oh, Nam is here. Okay, Max Park, of course, in first place, 148. Nam in second. Benjamin Way is from the Northeast. He's very good. He's been grinding 7x7.
All right.
It's funny to see Kevin not in top 3.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if these times are particularly good for Benjamin or not.
I think this is about what he averages.
Okay. I mean, but of course, Max Park just blowing everyone out of the water.
Yeah.
Not really much of a surprise.
Yeah.
There. On a bit of a world record watch, going into the.
I think finals is top 20.
Finals
or
is top
16.
20.
I'm not sure for 7x7.
Okay. Well, if it's 16, then looks like Cameron. Never mind. I'm not gonna try to pronounce the last name. Looks like they just missed out. Or if it's 20, then Nathan Phillips just missed out.
Darn! I could have made it. No, I definitely could not have.
Without the DNF, you think?
Yeah.
What do you think you were gonna average?
Well, I was aiming for a sub 230 mean.
Okay.
And then I got a 252, so I was like, okay. Oh, Luke with an 8.
814 from Luke. All right.
He did look up in the middle of the stall, so I don't know if that was good or bad. I always find that if I'm doing well and I see the time, I just kind of freeze.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
Max,
actually a PR single for Luke. Yeah,
wow,
previous was
very nice,
888. Yeah, so.
Oh, he's probably the fastest right-hand solver here. No?
I think so. I don't know of anyone else who's anyone faster who's right-handed.
That was a beautiful last layer. Soon you firm.
I know, right? Hello.
Yeah, Max is very good at big cubes, and I heard a lot of people saying it would take a miracle for him not to win, like 5, 6, and 7.
I mean, I think the cube's gonna have to blow up, and even then, he might still be able to put it back together and win.
Nam is in this group, I hear.
Yep, seems like it.
Yeah.
From our friendly neighborhood stage lead, Calvin Nielsen.
In my head, I auto-completed that sentence for the neighborhood Spider-Man.
Exactly. So that's exactly what I was going for.
Nice,
so.
very nice. I was primed with the Captain America T-shirt earlier.
You're welcome.
Nam actually does have a fighting chance. It's so incredible to see Nam was like just completely off the grid for 2 years because he had to
because of service,
enlist, and then he just came back just faster. He just came back faster.
Yeah. I don't know if they allow you to
practice
to while you're just chilling, but.
The round glasses are giving me Harry Potter vibes, though.
Yeah.
I think the hair, too, is a little bit,
with the round glasses. But I like him. I mean, he looks great. So.
World record 2, single, and average. It's crazy that he's second, but quite far off Max.
Max is just absurd, man.
Insane.
I mean, I think his edge pairing is what really blows me away. It's just
his center is also
astounding.
just no pause.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I love Nam's turning. His fingers are like long enough that he can just glide around the cube.
Yeah, definitely having long fingers helps out for OH.
Ooh.
Was that some cancellation stuff
I
there?
think so.
I saw OLL and then him just done.
Not happy with that.
Yeah. 11:30. So I think the fastest solve we've seen so far was
8:41.
8:41.
Followed by Max 9:09. Let's see. Interesting ZBs being used. Yeah, I do like watching
Yeah, that
other
was
people's
that was a
algorithms.
cancellation.
Yeah.
He did. It looks like what was going to be the COL for that case into ZB. Well, this one is a pretty simple ZB. But I don't know. Maybe the OH alg is a bit different.
Oh, I haven't seen Maddie today.
Yeah, Maddie Hiroto Inaba. As you can see there, the champion, North
I think
American
his
champion.
shirt changes color every time he competes. It's like a different shade of light color pastel. I'm kind of digging. Is this purple or is it the lighting?
I don't know if that's purple.
Oh my God, it's Keaton.
Yeah.
Who uses an X cube to prop up his
That is a
cube.
great. That's a great prop. Very very stylish.
Let's go.
1308 from Keaton.
I'd rather switch to this cube. That's okay.
Okay, you may.
I believe. Very true. Keaton
Cubing
Ellis,
legend.
Cubing
Yeah,
legend.
absolutely accurate. Production staff. That was a good joke. Maddie did get OHWR fail. Yeah, I think 2 weeks ago in Canada. Yeah. Nom seems like a nice guy. Yeah, dude, that's what I've heard as well.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really talked to Nom.
Neither
before,
have
but
I.
He seems
but
nice.
Yeah, I feel like a decent number.
I tend to
of Cubers are
assume
nice,
Cubers are nice people.
Yeah.
Okay, little locky on the OLL and
Yeah, his
G-Perm.
F2O looked really good, but
Yeah.
last layer, yeah.
3x3 through 7x7 Asian record holder. Wow.
That's incredible, right?
Wow.
Amazing.
So he might have a fighting chance against Max in something.
I think 5. 5, I think he has a chance.
Luke has podiumed over 220 times. Wow.
This is a pretty good-looking solve so far.
Oh. Oh, he needs to stop looking at the timer.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe it helps him like.
Maybe it helps him. Yeah.
Race.
Yeah, he's like yeah, like if I push a little bit, maybe I can. Maybe he was thinking like, okay, well, this could be it may not be sub 10. Let me push a little bit. But 999, 996. I already forgot.
96.
96. All right.
Now I'm looking classy with those glasses. I have seen the round style be in recently.
I love these like aviator type glasses too.
I'm mixed because they give me serial killer vibes.
Okay, whoa, hold up there, Data.
all the like documentaries and stuff I see, they always wear the ones with the little thing on top.
You've been watching too many like true crime.
Okay, I don't watch them. I only watch the trailers because I'm scared to watch them.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there actually on this one. So maybe without that fumble, it could have been sub 10.
It's also interesting how Maddie cups his hand when he's waiting. I don't know what the optimal thing to do with your other hand is.
Yeah,
I know some people just keep it there so you don't have to really think about it.
That's what I do. I feel like it's just the easiest thing. That way I can just slap the other hand down. As we get ready for Nom's third solve.
You're welcome.
I can't not see Harry Potter when I see those wired round glasses.
Well, Harry Potter's a very gifted cuber. Well, it would make sense why he's so fast. He's just using magic, right?
Yeah. I think Leo Borromeo has the same glasses and haircut
really?
now. Yeah.
I guess it's been a long time since I've seen Leo, so ooh, a bit of a cube fumble there.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be
not.
Like
It's okay.
14 maybe? Not even.
Oh my God! I could beat Nam on this one solve.
I think I've gotten a single solve better than that before, so I'll claim that I'm better than Nam also.
Timon has the same glasses as well. I think I did see that. Timon also got a haircut recently, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Yihang Wang is not here, I believe.
Correct.
Like 4 seconds slower than Luke, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, Keaton is of old generation. 2015 OH champ.
Yeah.
Welcome.
But hey, once a champ, always a champ,
Yep.
right? And if nothing, champion in our hearts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keaton the GOAT. I think we are on group 2 right now.
Yeah, this is group 2.
Group 3 to be coming up afterwards.
Nam kind of looks like Leo. I could see it. I think it's the glasses and the haircut. Keaton switched. I thought Keaton switched Rue. He was practicing with Rue. I was sitting with him earlier, and then he's like, I give up. I'm switching back to C-pop.
No.
Maddie with the... I was not paying too close attention. I think E-perm?
Yeah, something that it definitely took a while to execute, so E-perm sounds right. Because I feel like he got to PLL like not super late, but it just took a while to execute here. Interesting. I wonder if that was a ZB.
Yihang isn't here because he didn't want the 20-year-olds to feel slow.
Fair enough.
Well, I don't need him to make me feel slow. I was looking at, well, first of all, for Worlds, I think second rounds are like 80 people, which is just insane.
Yeah.
So, also, it is quite a bit of travel from China.
Definitely.
So the time zone difference. He's probably going to Worlds, so it doesn't really make much sense to come here.
I agree.
Just to change 12 hours and then go back and change 12 more hours.
I mean, the only reason is that, like, maybe he gets, like, what, 4 averages or something?
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
Which, you know, I guess if he wants to lower the world record or whatever.
Yeah. I think I saw in the chat earlier that Nam no longer has 5x5
interesting.
Asian record. I'm not too sure, I'm going to be honest, but I just wanted to point that out.
Okay.
And
now that I think about it, he also probably does not hold the 3x3 ESR either. Because of Yihang, huh?
Yes. That was true at some point in the past.
Yes.
So record holder in our hearts.
That looked like a ZB to me. Because it was definitely not the standard COL out.
Let's see if we can see an instant replay. Let's see.
This looks like a blue instant replay. Matthew Lee. Man, dude, good OH turning looks so cool.
Just
it's
beautiful,
so
kind of
fluid.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Has anyone gotten up and bumped the GoPro off? Maddie back on 1.
Doesn't look like there's a lot on this scramble, but let's see.
This seems just like a smooth solve.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But ends with a G-perm.
Yeah, no pauses, but yeah, I mean the
just
G-perm, just the move count
just
alone
kills
just
it.
kind of eats it up.
Yeah. If Max and Yihang start wearing glasses, it's over for everyone else. I'm curious what the percentage of cubers wear glasses versus the average population.
Or contacts or
yeah,
something.
or contacts.
I feel like it can't be that much higher, right? But it feels
I don't know,
pretty high.
but I don't know if it's a correlation causation. Someone should do a study if cubing destroys your eyesight.
I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. You do have to focus on relatively small,
close
objects.
focus things for a long time.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
I mean, I destroyed my eyesight by watching too much TV when I was younger, so.
I also did read the summary of a study that just said, on average, more people are wearing glasses now, but it's not because of screens, it's because of vitamin D deficiency.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because it helps with your eye development.
Well, people got to go outside, touch grass, I guess.
Yeah. Oh?
Oh.
Oh, he tried to do something clever, but didn't. And then just ended with the
yeah,
ZB.
it just
That's
didn't
counting.
materialize
That's
there.
counting. 15-4. He had an 18 something earlier.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that's
10:07.
counting. Counting 996 and 1007, I think. That's really good.
All right.
Nice job.
I mean, Luke is very happy about that, so. Looks like, based on the scorecard, that was his 4th solve. And yeah, just smooth all the way through.
Yeah.
No pauses.
Maddie back at it. I don't remember what he had previously. I think he had an 11 and a 12.
We definitely saw a 12. 11 sounds right to me as well. Got to get another 11 here. 11:29.
Back Keaton's back.
Man,
I could tell from the tripod.
We're just going back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
No rest for the commentators.
Come on, Keaton, make finals. Actually, they're probably 3 rounds. Come on, Keaton, make round 2.
I think Keaton is almost guaranteed to make round 2. So.
I think he said on like high 13 average would probably make it.
That's the worst that was gonna make it.
Yeah. So I'm not too sure. I also don't know how many people make it. Top 100.
Wow, that's crazy.
Does he know the ZB? No, he doesn't. He knows the CLO. Okay.
1392. That would be
okay.
a high 13.
We hear Keaton say that's the next round.
All right. So, well
Wave
done.
to the camera. No. Okay.
Not quite.
Keaton also rests his hand when he's solving.
Yeah.
Good job, Luke. Yes. Someone says they stopped cubing for 3 years but came back because of the glasses. I did. Okay, I do sometimes cube without my glasses late at night because I'm like, I'm tired. And then I'm like, I can't see the cube.
Oh, well, then it doesn't quite
Or
work.
not
huh?
necessarily for 3x3, but if I try something like 7x7, the colors all set up.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but my prescription is terrible.
Gosh.
Right? So
mine's not that bad.
so I never cube without my glasses, except for 3 blind, where I have to do it without.
Yeah.
But
would you memo without your glasses?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
But that works out because it's just colors, right?
Mhm.
Also, like, it's fine if I hold it up like this close because, you know, everyone is kind of into it,
that's
right?
True,
so
that's true.
No one's really watching, so. The struggles of wearing glasses. Yes, hello, this is Phi Kid Zero Manu. How are you doing, Flat Mars? Good to see you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. This is just day 1.
Yeah.
Which is also crazy. We have 4 days of this.
Oh boy.
Lots of commentating to be done. Lots of amazing solves to be seen. As I believe this is Matthew Lee, probably finishing up his average here.
His head is on a 45-degree angle. I don't imagine doing one hand for like a long session is great for your neck.
Yeah,
You know?
Interesting. Yeah. I need to ask one of my good friends, Antonio Cam.
Yeah.
Does a lot of OH, so. Yeah, I mean, you can look at this. You can just see like the side of his head here. This looks like his, oh no, not quite the ZB.
That was a weird angle to do the U-perm. Interesting.
It was like on the side, it looked like?
It was on the right and down, but his hand was like...
really contorted?
Exactly.
All right, as we're taking a look at the OH results.
Max Xiao currently in first. We did see a bunch of those solves. I think we
mean,
only saw his...
from him.
Yeah, we only saw his last 2 solves.
Yeah, but I mean...
Carter currently in second.
Yeah, those are great.
Luke hasn't been entered, so he'll probably bump Max out.
And yeah, I mean, all these great names.
Oh, Luke's not done yet.
Oh, yeah.
That's why
he
hasn't been entered.
Right,
that would make sense, you know? So I just assumed he was done because we saw like 3 fast solves.
And he also popped off a little. So, well,
so
we
he
saw
could do
an
even better.
8 and a 9, definitely, and then a 10,
Yeah.
I want to say.
841, 996, 1007,
Wow, that's
if I'm not
amazing
mistaken.
memory.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
counting 9.
Yeah. So Luke is
counting
at
two
least
counting
counting
nines.
2 9s.
So that's guaranteed sub 10.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed sub 10.
Yeah. Wow.
That should be fine.
Carter?
We're getting Carter, I think.
This looks okay.
From this angle, it looks all right.
It looks like it's over on this side.
As we move over to our little
good, but we just
overhead view.
check. It's such a good time.
So counting 996974 was this one? Sub 3.
J-perm to finish?
I think so. And
All
okay,
right,
okay,
yeah,
we got
thumbs
it.
up, so
that's guaranteed sub 10.
Wow, amazing job from Luke. Yeah, so
is
that's
that
like
his
a second and a half
fifth
faster.
solve or 4th?
I believe it's his 5th. Looks like he's taking his
okay,
cube also.
so I guess we missed his first solve.
I think we missed his first, or something in
Okay.
the middle. But that is.
So I think that's like a
gonna be
9.9.
PR.
I think that's a 9.9 average.
His his current PR 1032, 29th
Oh, wow.
in the world.
Wow.
So
about
definitely he's
to
gonna move up.
Up those ranks.
Yeah, I mean already one of the best solvers in the
Yeah.
world, and gets a chance
Keaton
to move up.
is back.
Very impressive. All right, Keaton, time for a little bit of old school magic, hopefully.
We're gonna be switching to group 3 pretty soon.
All right, all right. Taking a good amount of time in his inspection. And getting started with the orange cross.
His head is only about 5 degrees off center.
Yeah, that's much more
Very
level.
interesting.
Looks like he was inspecting the ZB.
Nah, G-perm.
Yeah.
Not a great way to end.
Yeah, 15.99. Because I think he had a 15 earlier too. So
It's okay. I think you should be safe for round 2.
Yeah, I think so as well.
You're welcome.
Yushen.
From Michigan? I
Yeah.
believe?
Not from the Northeast is all I know.
I remember many years ago when I used to live in the Midwest, I believe she was a really good OH solver back then, so she's looking pretty good here so far.
See, that was fun.
She's from Michigan.
That was
Okay.
fun. I had some people that did great.
I'll take it.
I remembered correctly.
Matthew did better than he's ever done. Like, so it's like
Not the N-perm.
Right? Absolutely, because it really doesn't matter. Just it's good for them.
Yeah, an unfortunate finish.
Right?
Just unlucky.
Somewhere, yeah, something great would be great, but I just love.
Oh, she's a
seeing their
delegate now.
reaction. It's so
Awesome.
fun, right?
Awesome. Glad to see the delegates compete.
Someone's mic is on. I
Yeah,
think
that's
both
the
the
blue stage, I
mics
believe.
above the stations are on, so you'll be able to hear the judges. I can
Yeah.
turn it down a little bit, but I'm kind of nosy. I like hearing what they're saying.
Yeah, I think it's fun. It's a cool little insight.
Yeah.
I like it when the judges talk to the competitors afterwards too.
Are you sweating
I
still?
think someone is
You
going to
should
sub
be.
in for me
You
for
should be.
ground
That was
for group
fantastic.
3.
I think both of us are going to sub out.
It was
So
good. So fun to watch.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's what I said. I said, well, but it doesn't matter. It was just like, I think you were just already on fire from 2 weeks ago. You really were.
I hardly practiced. I don't think I got like any one-handed practice in the
Really?
last 2 weeks.
But sometimes, I don't know if that always matters. Like, sometimes
It,
it's just...
it might have helped, honestly.
Maybe.
Just taking a little break.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I agree.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, you might be in first place here. Like, I haven't seen anybody else do as well as that yet. Yet, right? Oh yeah. Oh.
That should put me on the podium.
Oh.
Because, like...
But how many rounds of this? 3 rounds of this? Yeah.
I think the only other people who can stop standing here is Antonio.
Not that I've seen, but I don't know that. I've not seen him. Oh yeah, Max.
All right, everyone.
All right.
We're
Hello,
bringing you
everybody.
guys up to speed. Brody Lasner with a
15. I believe that's his first solve. Unfortunate for him. I believe Brody sub 12, right?
Yeah, officially. He just recently got his personal best
Yeah.
average, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and he got a low 8 or like a mid 8, something like that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yes, it's Christian Keaton. We're here.
How y'all doing? I just competed. I got a 13 average, so I'm confident I'm going to make the next round.
Let's go.
I was actually very nervous.
Yeah?
Because
Well,
I'm old.
Yeah, it's like 14. It's like low 14, or it's 1473 is what it was on the psych sheet.
Yeah.
All right,
so
Jerry Yao got to start his solve. But yeah, I'll probably be like a 16 average that makes it, because like I feel like a lot of people's OHPRs are kind of fluky.
Yeah, one hand has a very high variance, and so sometimes you'll get a little bit lucky, and that means that your best average is going to be a lot better than what you normally get.
It's true. I'm probably barely sub 20. I've got like a low 17 average.
That's impressive.
Yeah. All right, Jerry Yao doing white cross. He's color neutral, I believe. All right, onto his PLL. Y perm. Oh, no, it's V perm. What is that, alg?
I have no idea what that alg was.
1460. I mean, not bad. I mean, it clearly worked, at least to a degree.
We've got Zhao Hang's son, Ru user right now.
Oh, yes.
I
don't know a
believe
whole
he's
lot
sub
about
10.
Ru. Yeah.
Ru abuses the table like crazy.
Ah, yes. Well, you have to if you want to do M slices.
Yeah, I mean, the benefit is that, like, you know, with last 6 edges, you really don't need 2 hands most of the time.
Exactly.
So, you know.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. That's nice.
Yeah, it's a fluid
That's not
start.
a good. That's not a good.
Oh, 933. Okay. Using the Luke Garrett Ball Core RS3M.
My face. Or
my reaction to that
my-
information,
Yes, my reaction to information. Yeah, you don't really need a second hand for for last 6 edges. You really only need, like, I don't know, half a hand. And so the table works great, and therefore you can get these ridiculous times that are pretty close to your 2-handed times.
Exactly. Like Antonio Cam. He's a big example of someone who's almost faster, who's faster OH than 2H.
Well, I mean,
Or the same speed. The same speed, yeah.
In competitions, if I remember correctly, he does.
He does OH.
He just does one-handed during the 2-handed.
And like typically that'd be like a disqualification, like for intentionally poor result, but he's literally better OH.
Also, I think they changed the rules to from a must to a should, so that you don't have to disqualify someone. It's mostly just if you're being a waste of time.
Yes.
Which he's not.
All right, Brody with 1199, pretty solid.
Looking good. That is a crazy T-shirt he's got.
Yes.
I
Wow.
mean, that's a lot of visual information.
Yeah, a
right
cat on a shark spitting out a rainbow. Tommy Cherry in his last pair. A dot OLL. That's tough.
No, and he doesn't know the V perm as well.
Oh my gosh, that's just unfortunate. Oh, yep. As actually Tommy Cherry, the 3-blind and clock world record holder. There it is.
go.
There it is. Mixing up our blinders here. Yeah. All right. Where did you compete? Which stage you compete on?
I was on blue stage.
On blue stage.
These
You on the
poor
stream?
Yeah, these poor people on the stream had to watch my 13-second solve the whole time. I got a
that's so
12,
tough.
but it was
Okay.
off stream.
Oh. I've yet to be on the stream, although that makes sense. No one really wants to see my 4-minute 7x7 solves.
Yeah, there'll be something.
They put me on for Mega Meeks, and I got a 103.
Oh, that's so tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I somehow just got like so much worse at Mega Minx. I got like a 59 average. My official average is 48.
My official average is 58, and I got a 103 average.
Oh, so you didn't make it to round 2 then, did you?
No, but I just barely missed out.
Oh, it's tough. All right, Zhao Heng.
Call
on
neutral?
Whoa, 788. Okay, that's a very good start for Zhao Heng. Although I believe it was a little locky, yeah.
So Zhao Heng's average right now is 981. He has a 692 single. And that he recently set at Western Champs just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember watching that on YouTube, actually. Oh, Brody's in awe of the time that just happened right before him on that station.
And now he has to live up to that with another 7 of himself.
I believe that's the fastest OH solve of U.S. Nationals so far, right?
Yeah, I mean, there have been only like three groups.
Yeah, exactly.
I think 788 is probably going to be pretty up there, though.
Yes. Brody on to last layer. Okay. Decent OLL. R-perm. Using the D move one.
There you go.
Wow, okay. 1157. Not bad from Brody.
Yeah, the RUD R-perm is quite nice on one-handed.
Really?
Quite nice. Yeah, because you essentially do it like RUL. Or like half RUL and half RUD.
I do the RUF ones exclusively, but I think it's because I'm really bad at OH.
I'm not going to comment on that. I've been noticing like Brody's face going in and out a little bit, like those lips.
Yeah.
I have something like that when I'm super focused as well. Like I will like more or less like bite my tongue.
Yep, bite your tongue.
Yeah.
I used to do the same thing. Like I still do it now to an extent, but like not like I used to. My girlfriend can tell on FaceTime when I'm cubing because she's like, she'll see me. She's like, that's your cubing face. I'm like, oh yeah, my fault. I think she might be watching the stream. So hi. Yeah. All right, Zhao Hang onto his third solve. Oh,
yes.
She can also hear the cube, so there's not. Yeah.
I used to have reflective glasses so she could see when I was calling. She could see when I was not on the call.
It's a universal experience.
Yeah.
All right, Zhao Hang onto solving his corners. All right, click on the L6C.
Oh, no.
Oh. Okay, you know it's an 11 anyway. It's not.
That's the risk with Rue, though.
Yeah.
That's the risk. It looked like he messed up last 6 edges, though.
Yeah, let's see. We'll get the replay here. All right.
So there's your
solving the corners. Oh, yep. He did an extra U2 in there.
Yeah.
I literally only know those like M move algs because of FMC. Like the M2U, M2, like I know what it's going to look like when it's right about to solve because I believe it's a 3E alg.
In HTR?
In DR.
DR.
Yeah, it's a nice little 6 mover. It's very rare.
I see.
All right, Brody onto his 4th solve. He's got 15 and 2 11s. So this average could really go either way for Brody Lassner, although he's off to a decent start. On last layer, okay. COLL, U-perm, 1016. Let's go, Brody. All right, I believe his best possible average would beat his PR. His best possible average is 1124. That would definitely be his PR. I want to say he's got like a mid.
He's got 1122. He cannot, just barely.
That's so tough. Hey, but that's still a very solid average to put down in the first round of U.S. Nationals.
Absolutely.
1305 average, worst possible. That's going to put him comfortably into the second round, which is great. All right, Zhao Hang Sun onto his 4th solve. Which way will this average go?
Oh my gosh.
Because this could be something crazy. If he counts the 7.
Oh, I mean, if he counts the 7, he's in world record potential.
Yeah, he is. WR is still Patrick with.
He's at 12.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully he's using that inspection well.
This looks good.
Oh my. Yep. There's.
That looked like.
Oh my gosh.
He counts it.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry, am I not hearing any crowd reaction whatsoever?
I don't think so. I think this is flying under the radar completely.
All right, so we've got world record potential one-handed average by Zhao Hang Sun now.
834 best possible average, but a worst possible average of DNF.
I mean,
so does he go all out and risk the DNF, or does he keep it safe and keep himself in podium contention for the final?
I mean, I would make the second round.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Matt Dickman.
Matt Dickman.
Senior delegate for the North America and Canada regions of the Canada regions of the WCA.
He's going.
Oh, we just lost the camera.
All right, and Brody Lassner starting his last solve.
The cube box says drop off scorecards. We we wrote that on at an old competition like 4 years ago. Brody's really nervous.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know that he's not going to get his PR average.
Yeah, I mean, although like I sometimes calculate that kind of stuff in the back.
I'd
He's
try
gonna
my
get
best
a
to
good
not.
average.
All right, a very solid sub 12 average from Brody Lassner.
Yes, I would be very happy with that as well. 1191. I mean,
given the fact that one-handed is very high variance.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that there just aren't nearly as many people who specialize in it anymore. I'd be happy with 1191 average.
Yeah, I
going into
mean,
the next round.
for example, like Luke Garrett is one of the best OH solvers in the world, and essentially all of his practice came from 2H, and then he'd just do OH in comp and he'd be really good at it.
Yeah.
Because his turning's just naturally so good.
Yeah. So we're waiting on Zhao Hengsun's
All right,
last solve.
here we go.
I mean, he's got to know, right? He's got to know that this is world recordable.
873 or so for
So we
world
need
record?
874 for world record average.
All right. He's probably so nervous. I would be. Yeah, he looks even nervous when he's doing his warm up.
This warm up does not look very good.
Maybe he's trying to
gosh.
scramble the cube. I think he was trying to scramble the cube. I hope he was trying to scramble the cube. Oh.
I mean, you can see him.
You can see him just trembling.
Thanks, you're welcome.
Last 6 edges look good, and he got a nice skip there on that practice off. So.
Yeah. All right. Could this be the first world record of CubingUSA Nationals 2023?
This would be a Rue world record as well.
It would.
That's a nice little pair on orange and blue and yellow. Let's see what he does.
Here we are.
He does do orange.
All right.
He's on last 6 edges at 5. Oh no, what a pause.
Oh,
no, that's a plus. Oh, that's a +2.
Okay, that's barely a +2.
Oh.
That's so tough.
1301.
Counting. Oh, you got to feel for the guy. 1007 average.
Oh my goodness. So that misses 2 things. Number 1, that misses a PR average, right?
Yeah.
I think he needed like a mid-12 for a PR.
Yeah.
And then, God. Oh, I'm hurting inside.
Oh my gosh. And was that because his last 6 edges? I think he would have been able to have all his edges oriented if he just did Nicholas instead of taking out the pair and sledging it in. Like he did like RU prime R prime hedge instead of like doing a Nicholas.
Did he have anti-Niklaus?
He had Nicholas.
Okay. So then, oh no, oh.
Yeah. He might have misoriented all his edges.
Oh my God.
All right, Brennan Lynn, the current 3x3 Canadian champion.
4.14 single as well
true.
for a national record.
A sub-6 average as well. Someone to potentially look out for in 3x3 this weekend. And 2x2 as well. Very good at 2x2, Brennan Lynn. 1465, he's not happy with that. Man, I can't get over that saw by Zhao Heng.
I'm nervous for him. Like, you know, in my group, Luke Tixon got a sub-10 average. It was his first sub-10. Like 9.7, 9.999 we're counting.
Yeah.
So it was like low 9.9.
So that could win the round.
Probably. Ooh. Brandon, you need to get a better F-perm, buddy.
Yeah.
Just do the standard F-perm.
Exactly.
The standard F-perm is...
good enough.
No, it's the best. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
We just heard something
what just
fall in the
happened
background.
behind us?
It is probably a display that fell. Oh, that's painful. That's painful.
Yeah.
But
we've been moving away from the standard speed stacks displays. And we've been putting them like the little tripods, right?
Yeah, the tripods are so fast to assemble, so easy to store.
Yeah. Less of a hassle because they can't like fall off the table. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. The displays used to be higher up, but I think this is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right.
I've had no complaints whatsoever.
Yeah.
But.
All right. So first place, Luke Tixon. Second place. Well, it will be. So that'll put Brody in 4th place.
Correct.
Once that group goes in, after Luke, Zhao Heng, Max. What average do you think is going to make the final?
Oh, don't make me think about that.
My fault.
No, you're good. You're good. So it's going to be top 20 to make the final.
Yes,
right?
thank goodness.
And then top 20 at this competition is 11:35. It's not going to be 11:35.
I'd say like a mid-13 average.
I'd say mid-13 is probably what you're looking at.
Okay, that's not bad actually.
No.
I could see someone fluking into there too, like that just doesn't really practice OH.
Wendy.
I'm taking a look at
Group 4.
Yes, events.
Go to there's a stream tab.
See. There we go. All right, Group 4, we've got Eli Parker, Justin Malone. Is Justin here? I haven't seen Justin.
Oh, no. I believe it's time for me to switch out as well. Are you switching out as well?
I'm staying in. So
okay.
It's good casting with you
Good
for the first time this weekend.
Yes. Here's to more.
All right, I'm solo.
Pressure than I already give myself. So, you know.
I've got one substituting out. I'm staying in. I've got Nick Silvestri with me. Let's bring him up to speed.
What's going on, Keaton? Where are we at?
So we just watched a world record fail by Joe Hank's son.
No.
He had 9.3, 7.8, DNF, 7.8, and his last solve, where he needed an 874 for world record, he got a 1301, which was an 1101 plus 2. Oh,
that is so
heartbreaker.
sad.
Heartbreaker.
We had a lot of world record near misses at this competition so far.
Yeah.
We had Tommy Cherry nearly miss out at NAR. We had Max Park that was on pace for 7x7 mean on his last solve.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're always on pace for a mean.
This is true. But he was like really
He's on pace.
Like he did not need a world record single in order to get the world record mean. So
I see.
It was within the realm of possibility.
And speaking of Max Park, up next in one-handed Group 4, on the blue stage, we have Max Park. So we'll be able to see at least a couple of his solves here. The other people that we've got of interest right now, Eli Parker is going to be on the red stage. He is a cuber from the Southeast who specializes in one-hand and has a sub-10 average. And from the Northeast, we have Justin Malari. Justin Malari is a very old-school cuber, former U.S. national champion for one-handed, former U.S. National record holder for both single and average.
And then on the blue stage, you can see we have the counting. We have Dylan Miller, very, very fast solver.
I met Dylan Miller at a competition in 2016 down in Texas that I went to.
Wow.
And I saw this kid who averaged like 10, 11 seconds, and I was like, this kid turns as fast as Lucas Etter.
No, Lucas was fast.
Lucas turned really fast, and Dylan also turns incredibly fast, and I mean that's translated fairly well into a successful
Lucas Etter, a little
career.
Bit of history, broke the world record for the first sub-5 second 3x3 solve back in the day.
Shout out Lucas Etter. We got Max here up on stage right now.
Yep.
Max is a pretty simple routine to get ready. Max, of course, very well known for tons of table abuse, and unfortunately looks like the display is exactly in the way of the solve. So we're going to get an overhead view a little bit later in order to see what he's doing, but he starts with a 9.7.
Oh, there was an 8.01.
Did Eli Parker just get an 801 off stream? Oh, nice F-sexy F-prime, U-perm for an 801. Nice job, Eli. Eli beating Max on that first solve.
Off to two very good starts here.
Oh, I see.
We are in between solves right now. This is what Max has got. That's C. Nice little ZB for Max. Oh, Justin Malari is here. Shout out Justin Malari. Old school cuber from the Northeast. White, yellow only, and a very fast CFOP solver.
Another yellow cross coming in. Max also chose yellow. Looks like there was something good there.
Nope.
Max already went.
Nice little Y-perm there. Ugh.
Unfortunately, that was at the last F2L pair.
Oh, I
Seems
guess
to
he's up again.
caught him up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Come on, Ben, you can race him.
So we were talking a little bit earlier, one-handed has a huge amount of variance associated with it simply because you're only solving with one hand. And so
you drop the cube, you can't catch it with your other one.
Absolutely, unless you want to get a DNF.
Max coming back here for his second solve.
Ready. Yep.
Doesn't spend too long getting ready.
8 seconds.
We also have Eli Parker inspecting at the exact same time over on the red stage. He's starting just before Max. He got an 801 on his first time, and this one does not seem to be nearly as good. Looks like he messed up OLL right there. He's going to do 2 OLLs. Max over on the blue stage with an 9.14, excuse me.
Couple of 9s, quite consistent so far. World record average is an 8.54?
Oh,
Am I
it's not
making
that
that up?
fast. It is 8.65.
Ah, I was close. There's so many numbers, so many records to keep track of.
It still blows my mind how many people have sub 10 averages for one-handed.
But I think worth pointing out that we can't discount a world record average quite yet for Max.
That's true, but counting 9.1 to start, he's going to need essentially counting 8.1 in order to cancel that out.
It happened in the last group.
That's true. That's true. So we've got Justin Malari going again. Justin Malari, way back in the day, well known for doing custom 3x3s. And actually worked with one of our sponsors, thecubicle.com. Back then it was thecubicle.us, in order to make some of these happen. I can attest, Justin Malari makes really good cubes, and he just split up a 3-move pair. Justin also dabbles quite a bit into ZZ, so occasionally you might see him do a little bit of edge orientation, but not there. He had 2 bad edges on the top layer.
Coming back to Max on blue.
Bit of a warm-up. Clean your hands. Breathe. And go.
Yep.
Max is primarily color neutral, but has an affinity for white, yellow, blue, green. But it looked like orange was quite nice here. Yeah, he
I
did
saw
orange.
that. There was a solved orange cross pair there, or excuse me, cross piece.
That's a nice solve.
9-3-3.
Yep, Max looks happy with that.
It's hard to be upset with 3 9s in a row.
Okay.
8-9-8.
All right. So Eli Parker with the quintessential high variance one-hand average, 8.28.
What the fuck is happening?
Seems to be in shock about 2 8s there.
And a nice little ZB that he had. So Eli Parker, I believe, has like a high 9 average. He's got 969. So right now he's on his way. That's Danny Yee off on the stream just to the right there. Max did do orange. Not a really an exceptional last layer either for Max.
Typical OLL PLL. A little bit of cancellation there.
Yeah, but nothing really to write home about. Justin back on stream again. 3-time U.S. national champion, excuse me. I think I just mentioned he had it at least once. He was champion at least in 2014. He got 4th place overall, but he was the fastest American behind Felix, Antoine, and then Mats Volk, who got a 13:37 national record average that time, which is like 4th in the world. So normally he podiums at that types of event. This is a nice solve.
A little bit of keyhole, maybe pseudo slotting.
Oh, it's another. Is that a Y perm or is that a?
Is that an N perm?
That was not a very good PLL, whatever it was. More than 2 seconds. That is unfortunate for Justin. Finally gets a nice solve. Oh, it looks like he had a flipped edge there. Okay. Yep, N perm.
Those 22-move PLLs will really get you.
Yeah, just kill yourself. Yeah, at least it's RUL. I mean, I don't think N perms are necessarily the worst for one-handed. Just for that reason.
Wipe off the hands. Warm-up moves.
We've got Eli Parker right now solving just off camera on the other stage. Max is just about to start. We're going to move over to Eli while he's at 6 seconds in, going into OLL. And yeah, that's how it goes. That's one thing that's just so incredible about Max. The consistency that you get. I mean,
another 9.
Max is 4 solves in. He's got straight 9s. That's incredible consistency, especially for one-handed. It's obviously not going to be world record, but take a look at that spread. Best possible and worst possible are 0.2 apart.
1/5 of a second, no matter what he gets.
Justin on solve number 4 here. He's got 2 14s and a 12. This looks okay. He's going to need to do an OLCP there.
Wipe arm.
No, he did not do OLCP. Wait. Is that the exact same time that he got before? Wait, did he? Is that the exact same time? It was the same PLL that he mentioned.
I already forgot the last time.
Same time. Whoa. That's deja vu.
And
we got Eli going on solve number 5 here. He's got 820, 812. So he still can get a sub 10 average. I believe he can still actually get PR average.
What do you think the odds for another 8?
Can he get PR average? It would be very close. I mean, the odds for another 8 are fairly low, but he's got a lot of edges oriented right now.
Does he know the ZB?
Yeah, he does.
It's a long one, though.
It's a 10 average. Very, very good. He's going to make the next round. He's one of the top seeds. Should feel very good about that average. Although, you know, you do feel a little bit that it could have been really, really good. His last pair was triple sexy in the back, and that's just a lot of moves. I mean, you can hear him right now thinking it's a 10 average with a counting 12.
10.
Max's 5th solve.
Yep.
Next up in the next group, by the way, we've got Luke Garrett, Sean Mack, Patrick Ponce, Ray Bai. A lot of good names out there for one-handed, so. But right now we have Max. Max is green.
8 seconds.
Oh, almost saw the 5 9s there. Narrowly missing it. Still a great average. 9.56.
Nice job, Max.
Thank you.
That's a lot of moves on your last couple of pairs. That was right into OLL. That's impressive. Oh my goodness. Even slowed down, like, that's crazy. Justin with a 13 to finish off his average.
No pressure now, Max. It's all done, Ben.
All right, so that is one-handed group 4. We're going to be moving off to one-handed group 5. I am still here.
And I'm still here as well,
awesome.
I think.
Awesome. So we're going to be continuing on here. So for those of you who don't know, my name is Keaton Ellis. I'm one of the delegates from the California area now. I've recruited Nick Silvestri here as one of the delegates for the DMV. Nick.
DMV, not the place where you get your driver's license.
DC, Maryland, and Virginia. But Nick, you started cubing out in Arizona a while ago.
I did. I went to my first competition in 2013, but just sat by and watched. Didn't compete. Regret that to this day. If you're out there in the audience and you have not gone to a competition because you're scared you're going to be slow, don't worry about it. Just go, have a good time. Don't be like me.
One of my favorite stories to tell back in the day, back when Mats was fairly well known, Mats Valk, was Mats' first competition. He got over a 1 minute average.
No
his
way.
first comp, and then he becomes a world record holder. I mean, it took 8 years, but still, I mean, you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere.
And that 5.55 stood for a long time.
Boom.
I think third. I remember that sound. I can hear it in my head. I think the 5.55 was the third longest standing after the 7.08 and the 3.47.
Oh my goodness, 3.47 lasted for 5 years, and then within a month, it's broken twice.
Incredible. I mean, it shows how primed it was to be getting broken.
Oh, and how hard it was to get there. Oh, okay. So Billy Hughes down in chat, 2295. There's a whole Facebook group, WSA Statistics, but we make requests that where the answer is obviously 1982. That's definitely one. Like, yes, they're 2295, absolutely. That would definitely qualifies the longest standing world record. I wonder how many generations of competitions we need in order for another record to stand for that long. I mean, eventually it will be...
Eventually they're going to get so fast they're going to be almost impossible to beat, I feel like.
Yeah.
So maybe not too much longer. Someone gets a good mid-2, it's possible. That would stand for a very, very long time.
I think it's also interesting to look at the number of competitions that have happened in between world records. And I think the 347 still takes that one.
Oh, most certainly. The number of competitions ever since 2020 has absolutely skyrocketed.
Yes, we're almost back to our... I think we actually surpassed our 2019 numbers.
Oh,
in terms
most
of number
certainly.
of competitions. So that's a good thing. That's very, very good. So we're going to be coming into 3x3 one-handed Group 5. We're just finishing up Group 4 here with a couple of additional solves on stream. Maybe we need to start counting the third digit. That is a big can of worms that I don't think the WCA has any interest in looking at right now. Although I could be wrong. I'm just a delegate. I'm not a board member. Oh, that was the RUF J-Perm. Executed pretty well, actually. Nice job. A lot of moves, but ooh. Nice transition there. That's actually a pretty solid solve, all things considered.
How are you doing?
Keaton, you just moved on to using Rue for one-handed, didn't you?
Yes, but actually this competition I was doing CFUP.
Unbelievable. I thought you had changed.
I had, and then I changed back. I haven't been able to do a lot of practice. I've just moved out to California. I just had to move my wife's apartments as well. So it's pretty difficult.
Well, speaking of people who do not solve Rue, we have Patrick Ponce priming for his next solve. Patrick is, of course, the world record average holder, 8.65.
Yes, and he's had it for quite a while as well. So this is not his first world record average. He had 870 prior to that, and he's had this record since 2022.
So both of this record set last year.
Patrick is fully color neutral as well, so expect to see any cross color at any time. This time he's doing red.
And the ZBLL.
He does have a much higher variance than Max, though, in terms of his solves. For example, at Euros 2022, I believe he just barely made 3x3 finals and ended up winning it.
Patrick is the European champion, I believe.
Depending on your definition. We got Luke Garrett coming up to compete on the red stage right now.
Luke Garrett has had some seriously impressive results recently.
344 3x3 single. He's got a 918 average for one-handed, which puts him at 6th in the world.
In single, he has a 7.31.
Oh, I'm faster than him. I'm faster than Luke Garrett, confirmed. By one single. I have a 726 from 4 years ago. Oh my God, it was 4 years ago.
Oh, what's up, man?
Time flies. 2022 Great Lakes champion. It's one of the new regions, right?
It's been a region for a while. It was the northeast. No, it's been a region for a while. It was the northeast that split into the mid-Atlantic and the northeast. I think they've done some reconfiguring on the west as well, but I think Great Lakes has existed for a while.
So he has a logo sticker with his own face on it.
My reaction
to that information. Doesn't seem very happy with that.
Yeah. He did do the same cross color as Patrick, though. I'm interested to see how many cross colors these guys end up doing. They've got the same scrambles because they're the same scrambles on either stage. I want to see how many cross colors they do that'll line up with each other perfectly. We got Brendan Dunnigan right now going on the red stage. Dunnigan? Very nice solve going into.
Was that an S move?
I have no idea. That was really fast PLO.
I swore I could have just seen an S move there.
He turns really fast. It was a V perm.
Oh, I think it was a white F that I saw.
Yeah, it was a flick. So Patrick with an 11-7. Just for your information, Luke Garrett is off on the red stage.
Looks like they're both going to start at just about the same time. And indeed, Luke is inspecting on the red stage as we speak. We'll keep you updated on his result.
8
seconds.
Luke starts slightly before Patrick. Ooh, Luke, almost DNFs.
Luke with a 12.41 on the red stage. Patrick here with a 13.15. Seems like they were both having a little bit of trouble with some of these moves.
Especially on this PLL that Luke's going to get. The H-perm that he does is very interesting on the side of the table, but
I mean, very close on that timer stop. Very fortunate he didn't stop that and get a DNF.
Yes, that's very lucky for him. I mean, unlucky that he didn't do it very well, but oof. You know, if you do the pi case, sort of starting with an R prime instead of an R, you end up getting U perm in that case. So it's a little unfortunate that Luke didn't know that. I mean, didn't know the ZB in particular, but I guess if you're turning fast enough and you know that it's going to be a 2G case afterwards, with enough TPS, it doesn't particularly matter. Brennan doing yellow here. T-perm. 10-6 and then 10-8.
Dylan.
I'm sorry, this kid has an 11.6 average and he has a 10-6 and a 10-8. Let's go. I love PBs.
On a roll. It was hard to read his reaction at the end of that solve. It was hard to know whether it was good or bad. Could just be very in the zone.
That's the best place to be. When you're in the zone and you just don't think about it, you just focus on your solves. Luke on solve number 3 right now. The TPS coming straight out is incredible. Oh my goodness. Little sledge right there. That's not the best A-perm.
I don't think he was happy with that.
Yeah, it is what it is though. I mean, the thing is, like, when you cube this much and you practice as much as you do, like, you hold yourself to very high standards, and that's a very good predictor of success. That's
how I do
see.
A-perms.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's important for Luke at this moment to just take a step back and then take a deep breath and then just continue with the average. At this point, he's not going to get a good average. And the goal should be to continue the next round and keep calm and carry on, as Churchill said. Brendan Dinnigan right now on his 3rd solve.
Doing orange cross.
Yep, call neutral. That's a nice
Quick
time.
OLL.
Very, very slow PLO, but It didn't look like the best case.
You can tell he's getting pretty happy about these times.
Yeah.
He had an 11?
He had 11.66, 11.65 average.
And he's gotten 3 10s, if I recall.
Yes, he has 3 10s.
So he is on pace for a serious improvement in his PR.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and perm.
You okay? 12.
We're making it to the next round.
Patrick with a nice start here. And that looks like a nice little ZB to end things off. Luke is starting solve 4 now.
8 seconds.
I see a couple of nice little cross pieces on blue and then also on white. So oriented edges do make solves a lot nicer. And it looks like Luke's on OLL at 8. A 10-8 is fine. A 10-8 is fine.
He'll go to the next round.
There you go. There's the smile. There's the smile. It's not the best average, but he'll move along.
Brendan Dunnigan, 1.
Dylan Miller with the hoodie. It's like 90 degrees outside. Do you think people should be wearing hoodies?
It's also like 80 degrees in here. I think no matter where you are currently in the city of Pittsburgh, you should not be wearing a hoodie.
8.
I can see the
12.
you know, I can see the logic, especially when you get nervous. Brendan though, he's looking pretty solid right now going into this 4th solve. That is not the PL or the OLO that he wanted to have right there. 12-4 is fine. 12-4 is fine. It's still a good average. What does that put him at? 10-8, 10-4, or 10-8, 10-6, 12-4. Right. 10-8 plus 10-6 plus 12-4. He's already at a PR average. Brandon Dunigan is at 1120x right now, depending on what the, or 1130x, depending on the last digit of his solves.
Good for him.
It's very, very good. I see a Nicole Dunigan in the chat. Hopefully he can at least get a sub 11. We're rooting for him.
Save the best solve for the last. And up now we have Luke. Is this solve number 4? 5?
This is his last solve. Not the best start, but a decent recovery. It's going to be a 9-mover into a U-perm, which is not a bad ending to a solve. Not a bad ending to a solve.
Looks like the cube has slipped from his grip a little bit. Made a run for it.
Oh, he does the R2 U-perm, the clockwise U-perm, instead of doing it from the back, or doing it sort of lefty rotated. That's interesting.
Calvin.
Patrick Ponce coming through. We know he's got 11-7, 13-1, 11-7 right now. Patrick, what looks to be a decent start right now. He's on OLL at 6
seconds.
Y perm though. Oh. Patrick doesn't seem to get phased that much by this kind of thing.
Is that actually stuck?
He gets the next round and he's okay.
Stuck? Oh, no. It's just, it looked like it was
Brandon Dunigan right now. OLL at 6.9.
It's fine.
There you go.
10-8.
That is a sub 11 average for Brendan Dunigan. 10.8, 10.8, 10.6. Congratulations to him. That is PR by like 0.9. Talk about a time drop, like 8% time drop when you're averaging 11 seconds. That's great. Looks like he had a nice ZB on the last solve as well. Sledge in order to get a ZB. Yep. Well, that's a lot of things that are going on. A lot of fingers need to be moving. Nice job. Nice little table slam as well. That is a W in the books. And that is the end of 3x3 one-handed. We're now going to be moving on. Oh, we're not at the end of 3x3 one-handed yet. Just Brendan's done. Next group is 5x5, for those of you who are interested. And then Mega Minx round 2 is going to end off the day. Shout out Nicole Dunigan. Congratulations, sweetheart. Congratulations, Brendan Dunigan. That is a fantastic support you've got there in the chat. It happens to us all. It happens to us all.
I had one of those earlier. Thankfully, it was my worst solve.
I don't think I've gotten a penalty yet this competition.
It's only Thursday.
This is true, but I have done 18 solves.
Yeah, I know, man. They have it out for you. You're on ethics, fix it.
So let's take a look at the results that we have right now. Remember that this is not finalized at this point. There are many results that still need to be put in. But as we see it right now, we're looking at Max Park with a 9.56 average. Luke Tixon with a PR 987 average. Nice job, Luke. Max Xiao coming in at 1122. We're missing a couple of entries. Zhao Heng Sun early got a 1007 average with a counting 13. And then we've also just got Brendan Dunigan, who has yet to be entered. Hey, I'm there. I got a 1339 average. That's not going to be 15th. I can't believe it was that fast.
Lots of people in the 13 range. The competition is fierce.
Is there another group of OH?
So that's us. We've been staring at screens. I've been going up like this to make sure that I can see everything with my huge glasses on my face.
My huge glasses are in my eyes. I wear contacts.
You have eyeball peels?
I have never heard that one, and I frankly wish I had not, ever.
Well, so we're wrapping up here at 3x3 one-handed. We're going to be moving on to 5x5 is our next event. There are going to be 4 groups for 5x5. In the first groups for you guys on the red and blue stages, on the red stage, we've got Max Xiao, Kate Graham, Luke Garrett, Nathan Phillips are the people that you should be expecting. On the blue stage, we've got Brandon Nunez, Northeast's finest, Luke Tixon, Jerry Yao, and Nathaniel Timothy Sunil. A lot of good names there. But that is it for me. Nick, is that it for you?
That is it for me.
So we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to come back with some new casters as we announce 5x5 Group 1. Thank you, guys.
Be right back.
Oh, that's 6x6. Yeah, I'm just messing around.
Wait, so Patrick is actually not done with his average yet. We jumped the gun a little bit. I'm standing up with the mic on. Oh, and that's DNF.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Patrick. Oh. Oh, no.
Good thing there's more rounds, huh?
It's a 1220 average.
You need a nice slap.
He will move along. And I'm so sorry, Patrick, that we got that on stream. All right. Now we are going to be taking a quick break. And then now we are going to be going over to 5x5. Round 1, Group 1. Until then, take care, y'all.
assuming he's going to go right to the.
Well, he's got FMC at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. And then don't the extra shift start at 7?
Is that tonight?
Yeah.
Is there an extra shift tonight?
7:15 or something. It starts. So Paul.
What's wrong? Oh.
I don't think the extra stuff is on there.
Oh. No, but you know where it is
Well, there's something they have to go. I'll sneak around the back. Well, we'll figure it out. No,
Yeah.
You have to work until when?
I think I'm done before FMC starts. I'm gonna fix this.
Well, let me get out of here.
Yeah. Drop the floor. Sorry about that. Thank you. Hello.
I'm ready. You, Luke?
Yep.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to CubingUSA Nationals. Getting started with 5x5. Luke Tixon. This is Manu on the mic. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Yo, I'm gonna call someone out in the chat because they're like, I don't like 5x5, and you're gonna go watch Markiplier play Five Nights at Freddy's. Look, Markiplier is great and all, but I don't know. I think you're missing out. 5x5, I think, is one of the most fun events to watch. The length of the length is pretty good. And you know what? We have some of the world's best solvers. So if you really want to, you can go and do that. But and you know, I hope you have fun. But I'm just saying, you're missing out, buddy. As we watch Luke here finish up a little bit of engineering. So Team Blind not going to be streamed. I saw someone ask, is FMC going to be streamed? I don't really know why you'd want to watch that. FMC is not the most interesting event to watch. 51 coming out from Luke. Great solve. Hey, shout out to Noob Pianist in the chat. Well, the former Noob Pianist, now Cube Pianist. As we're watching Luke Garrett over here on red finish up. Definitely on 3x3 stage, U-Perm to finish 54, so 51-54 that we can see already on Solve 1. Yeah, FMC is a test.
Get it off the mat.
You guys really want to watch someone do a test? You know what? Next live stream, forget cubing. We're dropping cubing. Cubing, you know what? You're right. Cubing is not that interesting. Why don't we go watch someone take the SAT instead? Yeah, that's a great idea. I, for one, really liked taking the SAT. So. We could do FMC any day of the week. As we take a look at the end of Luke's solve here. All right, so I think this might be Kate Graham that we're watching now. 16th on the psych sheet, 45th best solver in the world. Yeah, we have like I mentioned earlier, loads of CubingUSA SAT stream. Yeah, indeed. That's what we're doing now. She is cracked, truly cracked. All right, as I am joined by the world's greatest commentator, Aiden. Hello. We're just getting started with 5x5. Here we're watching Kate Graham do some of her solves on last two. Oh, never mind. As I was about to say, last two setters she just finished. So, Aiden, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Manu,
did you just get in?
I've been here for a few hours.
Okay, yeah. Not bad. Just competing so far.
Yeah, I only competed in Megaminx and one-handed.
Okay, nice. All right, Kate finishing up with a 41-54. Yeah, I mean, oh my God is correct. That's a PR by 3 seconds?
Might be FWR as well.
I think so. Yeah, might
I
be.
can't think of anyone else who
Yeah,
would.
might be, in fact. Let's see. No easy way to pull this up, unfortunately. But I mean, that was quite incredible. Yeah, just like super fluid going into I mean OLL into PLL. Yeah.
Better last start, that could have been sub 40 even. Possible.
Yeah. Yeah, not impossible. I mean, I was not watching the whole way through, but I mean, she looks like she had a pretty fluid solve for the most part.
Yeah. I myself am not known for my 5x5.
Oh, and I most certainly am not. So, but it's still fun to watch nonetheless.
Not sure who this was. 108. Could be good for them.
Yeah, as I'm checking up on Kate's results. Yeah, go for it.
Luke Garrett coming up now on the red stage. I don't really know what Luke does in 5x5. He's really kind of a somewhat all-rounder. So I assume he can be anywhere in the 50-second range here.
Sounds about right. Looking through the psych sheet, 52 is his official average, but he has a 43 single, so top 100 in the world in both.
We are, of course, going to be able to see. Okay, now we got a good view of this.
Yeah, so looks like he finished centers at 20. This is looking like a reduction solve, yeah?
Luke, one of the last 10 people in the world to stick with reduction on 5x5.
Last 10 people. That's what it certainly feels like. That it feels like a lot of people are moving over to Yao. For those who may not be aware, 5x5 and big cubes in general are generally the method is to turn everything into a 3x3 and then solve do 3x3 from there. Two schools of thought on this. One school decides to do the cross edges first and then do the rest of the centers. And then the other one is just straight reduction. Do the centers, then do the edges. As Luke is about to wrap up here. E-perm to finish? Yeah, I mean,
happy with it.
E-perm, I feel like E-perms are really hard on big cubes.
Okay, we have Luke Tixon now. Luke is one of the only users of the Hoya method.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because I was watching, I think he got a 51 earlier, I want to say. And I was just like, I can't make heads or tails of this.
Yeah, Luke was, I believe, got 3rd place at North American Champs last year in 5x5.
All right.
So this is definitely his event. Looks like, lock up there.
Corner twist, yeah.
Still ekes out the sub 50 there, 49.92.
Yeah, 49, yep.
Kate Graham coming back up.
So I can confirm that was FWR, mainly because she has the FWR.
All right, yeah.
So yeah,
that's an easy way.
And I mean, she smashed it. I mean, it was not even close. We saw her get a 41, and that's like a second and a half faster than her PR.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. So I guess she's officially on FWR average watch now. 40, if she can beat a 48 average.
She already has.
Yes, exactly. She does have. So if she can beat that, then she will break 2 FWRs in one average.
Of course, we're going to switch over there first.
Yep, indeed. So we can show as many people as possible. We'll switch back to Kate when she's a little bit further along in her solve. This is looking like a more of a Yao-like solution, yeah?
This is Yao, for sure.
Yeah. You'll notice that whenever competitors are grabbing that left side and kind of just doing a bunch of wide Rs and Us, that's very typical of Yao solves. Pretty good centers. Looks like centers plus the Yao edges ended up being like 29, so that's pretty good. I think this competitor got 107 last, I want to say.
I believe 109.
109,
right?
Okay.
This is on pace for sub 1.
Yeah. It looks like
it. Yeah, this might be even like 50.
3x3 stage, yeah?
53? Ooh. Way
Just
better than what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, smash all of our
That was a
predictions.
crazy good 3x3 stage.
Meanwhile, Kate looks like she's on 3x3 stage also. Not quite as good as her previous, but 53. She started off with 41.53, so we'll see. Pretty likely that those are the two not counting solves, from what I can tell.
What was Kate's average officially?
48.
48, okay.
48.
Nice to have a cushion. Nice to have a cushion.
FWR female world record, that's absolutely correct.
Not to be confused with FWR, meaning former world record.
Indeed, yeah, that is a little bit confusing.
Luke Garrett coming back up.
So WNR women's national record? I've actually never heard WNR before.
I have never heard that as well.
Yeah. All right, so I think we saw Luke get a 58 earlier, I want to say.
Yeah,
maybe?
58, 59.
Okay. So yeah, he'll be definitely looking to improve on that. Capitalize a little bit on the luck, hopefully.
Already looks like some pretty big pauses for Luke.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Don't really want to see that on the first 2 centers.
No, definitely not. First 2 centers is usually one of the...
That third center was pretty good, though. That was kind of a bad lockup on that white. But center's done at 20. That's about where he was last time, too.
Really?
So.
I'd expect Luke to be...
Yeah, I would expect it to be a bit faster than that,
15-ish,
unfortunately.
that range.
Yeah, it also looks like he's kind of locking up a little bit, which is not going to do him any favors, unfortunately. This is going to be pretty behind the pace.
Not even... Look, is he working on... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he still has like 2 or 3 edges left, I want to say. This is going to be...
Just now finishing up edges at 51.
Okay, so it's still possible to submit it.
He is a great 3x3 solver.
A very, very good one, as he showed off last week. Yeah, he's looking at the time now, and 103.69. Pretty off the pace for him, unfortunately.
He takes him back up, looks to be finishing up Hoya adduction.
So I actually don't really know how Hoya works, so for my edification in the chat.
Yeah, so for Hoya, what you do, instead of how Yao works, where you will solve 2 edges, then your cross edges, then finish centers, Hoya, you instead build 4 edges and then use those last 2 remaining, sorry, not 4 edges, 4 centers, and use those last remaining center slots to build all of your cross edges on the D layer before finishing centers. So that's a very similar way.
I see, okay.
It's just a different approach to getting
just
to
reordering
that.
it, I guess. Yeah.
I believe that Yao is technically more efficient. Hoya has somewhat better ergonomics in the sense that you're doing everything on the D layer, so you're just kind of like
right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Everything is like RU, and then just throw everything to D, so then you can just.
So a lot of RU, R prime triggers in Hoya, but those moves do add up. So even though they might be more ergonomic, it's not clear whether one or the other is going to be.
I mean, it's only been recently since people have been starting to use more Yao on 5x5.
Yeah.
I mean, reduction was definitely king for 5x5 for a very long time. It's only recently that that's changed a little.
Kate also uses Yao on the 5x5.
Yeah, that's what it looks like here, gripping that L layer.
When they have those first 2 centers done and it doesn't really look like you can see much else happening, you can pretty well assume that they are going to be building those edges instead.
Yep. I honestly thought
fast last 4 centers actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I feel like her edges were a bit slow, but she really picked up from there. Going on to edge pairing, this is looking really smooth. Not a lot of pausing here.
Last 4 edges it looks like now.
This is looking pretty good to be sub 50. Actually maybe not anymore.
Smart move by Kate there. She saw a free F12 pair before finishing those last 4 centers.
That looks like a COLL there too, to give her a little bit of a better case. Oh, a little fist pump. All right, I like the fist pump action.
I don't know who this competitor is. Anybody in chat knows?
Yeah. You scrambled Luke's 344. That's pretty impressive. I think it's always fun to, you can say like, yeah, I'm the one who scrambled like a really fast time. Jerry Yao. All right.
Jerry Yao. Okay, that is a name I recognize.
Cool. Yao's improved as hardware and made slice moves better on big cubes. I guess that makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense.
Luke Garrett does not appear to be super pleased with his performance so far.
I mean, somewhat understandably so. A little bit worse than he has been performed.
He has getting a lot of inspection, though.
Ready.
Just went for it.
Yeah, okay, so that's first 2 centers done.
Thank you to Luke for switching his solving angle to over the table so we can.
We have the little bit more like the vivid colors. Someone asked which group Sung Nam is in. He's in group 3. He will be on the blue stage. We will see him.
As am I. So maybe you'll see
exciting,
some nice 120s on 5x5 from Aiden Bartlett.
All right, on this solve, it looks like it's going better than the previous ones at least.
But not much better. The issue with reduction here is that you do not have a cross pre-built for you, so you kind of have to find one to do on the fly.
Yeah, and his reaction says it all there, unfortunately.
I believe the only top big cube solver to stick with reduction on 5x5 at least is Max Park.
Okay. Okay. Wow. So that means that basically everyone else is switched.
I believe everybody else in the top 25 is switched to Yao.
Okay. Okay. And I mean, Max obviously insane cuber.
Yeah.
One of the best to ever do it. But it is interesting and telling that everyone else has switched. I did hear at some point that maybe he was looking into switching.
I believe I think there's been some talk about that for a while. But when you're also already like
literally
3 seconds ahead of everybody else with what you're doing, don't fix what ain't broke,
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So I think the only one who's close this comp is Nom. Nom.
Yeah,
so.
Nom could potentially sneak a win.
Yeah, not impossible.
Nom is second in the world for 5x5 at the moment.
Yep. He's behind Max by about 3.5 seconds, so on average, which is of course obviously a huge margin, but
you're talking close to 10% of total solve time on 5x5 when you're under 40 seconds.
Indeed. Max Park recently breaking the world record average, I think like 3 weeks ago, I want to say, at Western Champs.
Yeah.
Well, Kate has been looking pretty good here. I mean, she's already on edges, so.
Really, this is actually quite good looking solve.
Yeah, let's see.
Last 4 edges at 32.
Okay, yeah,
this
now it's a 3x3 stage. Let's 42 maybe?
PLL skip there, you would have.
Yeah, PLL skip would have been 42.
Yeah.
Her reaction says it all, right? I mean, and not sure if you all can hear, but quite a bit of applause for that too.
Yeah.
I mean, so even if she didn't get the 41 earlier, that would also have been FWR.
Yeah.
So she's counting a sub FWR already.
Unfortunately, also counting a 51.
Right. Yeah.
So a bit all over the place for that average, but
so
one more.
Yeah, so interesting. So that means that she has one solve that's 5 seconds below, and then she has one solve that's like 3 seconds above. So she's actually averaging below the FWR right now. So that means that she needs sub 50 basically.
Anything sub 50, I think, would do it.
Based on my very, very rough math, and don't trust me on my math. That wasn't my strong suit.
FWR is 48 something, I believe.
48, yeah.
So that would just mean that you really only need a. Oh boy.
Do the math on the spot is hard.
What is average out? 43 and 51. You're gonna split the difference. You get to 47, I think.
So 50.
50 should do it.
I think so.
Is that good average for you?
We're cubers, guys. Not mathematicians.
49.53, I assume is what.
All right, that's the time to beat.
Luke was not happy with his over-the-table performance, so he's now switching back to
solving
in his lab.
Maybe this is the spark he needs. I mean, decent number of edges already done.
I'm ready.
But yeah, just pausing a little too much, it seems like. Yeah, like there. That's a pretty large pause.
Yeah, unless you're very, very skilled with reduction, it also tends to put you in a state where you are less aware of where every piece is on the cube.
Right, because less pieces are kind of just locked in, right?
Whereas with Yao, you always have those 4 cross edges solved, so you never have to look at the D layer to find edges.
Which is, in my opinion, the hardest layer to look at anyway.
Yeah.
All smiles, all smiles.
All smiles, just a little bit of an eye roll there. Zach Oakes. I don't know how Zach usually does on 5x5. He appears to be doing reduction and is done with centers at sub 30.
Yeah, going straight into the free slice, it looks like.
Lots of pausing here.
Is Luke CN for 5x5? I don't think so. I think he's done green every single time.
I would assume that he is flow neutral, but it's just kind of whatever you end up in, whatever state you end up in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just easiest for him
you
to just
go
see
for
green,
whatever
so
you see.
Yeah. You do need to be good at maths to solve Rubik's Cube, yes, indeed. If you're bad at maths, it's not for you. I'm joking, obviously. He did white on first solve, okay.
Yeah.
Good eyes. The chat, as always, will correct us whenever we make a mess up.
Zach finishing up his solve here. I think about a 126.
Yeah, soon into A-perm.
Yeah.
All smiles, that's what we like to see. This is a good phone angle for under the table, actually.
It is, yeah. It does block our review a tiny bit, but luckily for us,
we have the above cam, yeah.
We do have the above cam.
Is there Worlds this year? Yes. In 2 weeks' time, the Rubik's WCA World Championships will be held from South Korea. So tune into that. Every single WCA event will be held. I doubt all of them will be streamed, but
hard to stream FMC.
Yep. As I was saying earlier, we gotta stop doing cubing. Cubing is too boring. We have to do SAT streams instead. 52-59 for this Midwest competitor.
Midwest Cubing Association.
Indeed, indeed. I kind of like this logo actually, because corn. I mean, it kind of looks like corn kernels as is. Really leaning into the whole like fields of corn and stuff. Hello, Elliot. Chai, I think, is on in a couple blocks. No. Chai is done for the day, it looks like.
Parents are here?
Chai will be on tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow first thing in the morning, actually.
Kate Graham going up for her final solve.
All right.
This could be a pretty big female world record here.
Yeah, based on the chat, it seems like 49.53 to break the female world record average for 5x5. She has a 41 and a 43 already. 43 is the counting one.
Really 51 and a 53, so.
Yep. It's kind of both sides of the spectrum there.
Yeah. I'd love to meet in the middle there with like a 46 or something.
Yep.
That would be cool. Well, there seems to be some pretty
Yeah,
big pauses here.
Big pause in the Yao edge.
Yao edges.
Yao edges are hard, man.
Definitely the toughest step of the solve.
But as soon as she gets into her center, she's so good. Doing that flip at 22 or 23?
25, done with centers and cross edges. Not as good of a pace as the last solve, but get some easy last 4 edges here. This could
okay, well, it looks like she's at the 3x3 stage.
3x3 stage. Almost last layer. Okay.
Yeah, good case. Into a U-perm.
That does it.
48.61. That should be female world record.
48. Is this sub 48?
Actually, don't know if it's sub 48.
Someone in chat will do the math, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, someone is going to. First world record of the comp, I think so. I mean, Max was on world record watch for 7x7 earlier. 48.61 on that last solve of hers. So I think she counted a 48, a 43, and a 51.
Yes.
Yeah. So. There was an FWR single earlier too. All right, solid.
Well, we witnessed that, so.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to hear it?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Does that wrap up the group?
I think that should be it. I mean, Kate was on her 5th. Any stragglers, I assume, will probably fill in. All right, and hello. It is us. I think the camera has moved, so now like I'm like basically on the edge.
I feel very fish-eyed.
It is a little fish-eyed. But hello, Aiden. I think this is your first time on the stream today, right?
This is my first appearance. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Nobody's seen me before.
welcome. No one has seen you before, and people can barely see me because it's kind of dark. But we need to get like a little ring light here.
We should
next time.
We should invest in that. I mean, I bet we can go find one at some random store.
Yeah, I mean, almost certainly.
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be a Best Buy or something nearby, right? As you're looking at the 3x3 OH results from round 1, Max Park at the top. That's pretty much what we all expected.
Yeah.
But an amazing average coming out from Luke Tixon. We watched that.
Luke Tixon's first sub 10 official average.
Yes, and a PR single as well.
Almost pure sub 10 even. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he was telling me afterwards. And I'm really happy to see Jo Hung Sung, West Coast Cuber.
Counting 7 in that average.
Counting 7 with the DNF also.
That is an unfortunate average to finish off with that 13.
Which is crazy.
Wow.
So great solving from him. As here's the second list. I mean, these are all some great names, right?
Yeah.
Surprised to see Calix up this high, but Calix has been grinding recently. I think he got sub 10 single for the first time 2 weeks ago, I want to say, at Canadian Champs. And following up here, 9:14. So it's looking pretty good.
Sometimes down here, it's looking like Nam. 13.6 average. I don't know if that's going to be great for Nam. I believe he has a somewhere in that 10-second range.
Okay.
Official.
It is just round one. Most important thing. You got to advance to the next round, right? Don't double DNF, and don't do anything too crazy. We don't want to count like a minute solve.
Exactly.
That's,
hi.
That's no good. As we go ahead to transition into Group 2 with
if they
Stanley
did,
Chapel.
then I didn't notice it, but I know a lot of people. Yeah.
I think Stanley talking about the overhead cam a little bit.
I really feel like this camera is enough at some point, yeah.
Okay. And I am now going to be switching out for Brendan Lin.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, all right.
In 2 groups.
Short stint for Aiden, but you will see him a lot more throughout the next coming days. So thanks a ton, Aiden.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right, so as Brandon hops back into the commentary booth, we are greeted to some solving by Stanley Chapel. Brandon, say hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Good afternoon. All right, so just pop in here. This is Stanley?
This is
you
Stanley.
mentioned?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Stanley was talking a little bit earlier. We could hear him on that little mic about how he actually doesn't really like the overhead cam, which is, fair enough. Everyone you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
It is certainly very different.
Yeah.
And I've never solved with an overhead cam before, so maybe if I were to try it, I would also not like it.
Yeah, I guess you have to be used to. It's a little easier than having a GoPro on your head while solving, I guess. But yeah, definitely not everyone's used to it.
Yeah.
Stanley with a nice 50.87 here for Stanley.
Yeah, great solve coming out from him to start off. Yeah. Oh, that'd be really funny if we had Brennan and Brandon.
Oh my!
that would be pretty funny.
I actually have not talked to him yet.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that would be funny.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty funny. Brendan coming off of recent pretty big win for him, Canadian champs. Yeah, 2023. That was pretty good. As Patrick takes the stage here on blue stage. We saw Patrick, unfortunately, DNF his last OH solve in
Oh, really?
bit of a funny fashion.
Oh, no.
Ended up, cube kind of bounced out of his hand and ended up in his lap.
Oh, no. What was his time?
I don't know what. I think it was pretty early in the solve.
Okay,
So I want to say it was like around 3 or 4.
Okay.
So yeah.
Patrick drops the cube and still can get sub 10.
Probably, actually. Wouldn't be surprised. Patrick going for it looks like blue-green centers to start. This is looking pretty, this is reduction, right? Or is this, it's hard to tell.
I don't see any blue.
I actually don't see any blue, yeah.
So
it is probably yellow. All right.
Patrick's a very color-neutral person.
Yeah, I guess actually, now that I think about it, Aiden had mentioned earlier, it seems like basically everyone has switched over to Yao, except for, the world record holder, Max Park, of course.
Yeah. I know Maddie also doesn't use Yao last time I talked to him.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless he's changed that in the past year or something.
As we're switching over to Varun Mohanraj, one of the faster 5x5 solvers, I believe.
He's got the classic standing up while solving pose.
Yeah,
it's the iconic Varun.
Yeah,
indeed.
As he goes into 3x3 stage here.
Wow.
Interesting, doing an anti-COL there to end up with the Y perm.
I always find some COLOs pretty annoying to do.
There's one
5x5.
There's the worst COL is that U. There's a U where like the front matches and the back matches also.
Oh.
That one has to be the worst COL ever.
That's the setup like Y perm. Sorry.
R
setup.
prime to Y perm. That one is horrible.
I really dislike
I have a vengeance against that one.
Yeah.
As we watch Samir. As he goes under the table a little bit. 33x33 multi-blind with one hand. That sounds not fun. I would not want to watch that.
I was here for Kevin Hayes 7x7, so it's like a lot of people are watching. Like this is gonna be on the stream. I just
all right,
rest my
Samir
hand
here looks like he finished.
I just tumble forward, almost
just finished
tripping.
the outcross.
Yeah, so at like 31, 32.
Yes, moving to edges.
Looking pretty smooth on that one pause.
I like the POV because it really, at least for me, it like gets me an idea of what people's splits are.
Yeah.
For the bigger events.
Yeah, yeah. Where the splits matter a lot more.
Yeah.
You know, for 3x3, it kind of doesn't matter that
Yeah.
much because you can just get really lucky or something. But
yeah.
Yeah, for big cubes, having the splits really gives you a good idea of like what pace they're at.
104. So the psych sheet for round 2 looks like about 104 average.
Okay.
Sorry, that's what the psych sheet said. We don't know what actually is going to make round 2.
Right, because
but we'll
some
see.
people will just blow out their PRs.
Yeah.
We saw Kate Graham get female world record earlier.
Yeah.
So
41 seconds.
Both single and average actually. it
Oh,
seems
really?
like. Yeah.
Nice.
That's what it seems like. As we're watching Stanley doing a little bit of pausing here as he finishes up his edges.
3x3.
Yep.
I always never liked that OLL.
Yeah, that OLL is a bit annoying.
We have Chris Sun, really well-rounded speedcuber from the Northeast as well.
Ah, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris is really fast at everything.
I mean, his turning is looking great.
Yeah.
Last center's case is looking pretty decent.
Why learn Ciola when you can learn ZBLA? Well, not all of us have the time to learn ZBLA.
One of them is a lot easier than the other. And you already know 7 of the COLLs, so. Then again, I guess you already know 7 of the ZBLs, but 7 is a drop in the pond.
Yes, 51.
51.49.
Okay.
Is that like what he averages? A bit better, a bit worse?
I think like I honestly don't know, but probably high 40s around that time.
Okay. Okay. So a bit behind the pace.
My best guess.
Vroom
Back to
taking a
Vroom.
decent look around. I think probably for that last Yao edge is what it seemed like. Yeah, now he's deep into centers. Finishing up at around 22.
Oh, yeah.
Probably a bit slow for him, I want to say.
It seems a little bit pause.
Yeah, because I think Varun's strong suit is definitely, well, I'm not going to say definitely, but is likely to be centers, a little less so edges. Edges are just hard. It's a lot to look at, a lot to analyze.
Oh, no, the teamer. No.
Yeah, execution mistake, unfortunately. Otherwise, would have been a sub 50 very easily.
That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, just not quite.
Stanley Chapel, 1.
All right, so it looks like we can get Stanley back up on stream here.
All right, all right. And we'll see Patrick as well. What is Patrick's official average? He's third on this like sheet, top 10 in the world, 43.97 official.
Okay.
Does have sub 40 single official as well, so let's see if he can capitalize on that.
Starts on blue.
Looks like he had most of one Yao edge already done once he finished centers.
Well, we could have had that.
Oh, you
like
think maybe
while
preserved it
he
or
was
something?
While he was doing centers.
Okay, yeah,
that could be a possibility.
Patrick is huge brain, so wouldn't be absurd.
He's done with Yao at 23.
Yeah, I think so.
Edges at 23. Now onto edges.
Looking pretty
This
smooth
looks
here.
pretty nice.
Yeah. Last 4?
Now it's on last 4.
Yeah, now last 4, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I feel like his
really nice.
I feel like his last 4 into 3x3
44.
was really, really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was expecting him. It was going to be sub 50 certainly, but
It was a pretty smooth transition. For
yeah,
Patrick.
yeah. Looked very good. As we watch Stanley finish up his edges here. Yeah, last 4 most certainly. Yeah. Going to 3x3 stage. J Prim to finish. 52.48. So I think he has a 50, 52, and 52.
Yeah, so hovering around that low 50 mark for Stanley.
Where's Ryan Wu? I thought I saw him on yellow stage at some point. And we are only looking at green and blue stages because you can't tell on the stream, but the other stages are pretty far from us. They're all the way on the other side of this venue. Very big venue in order to accommodate all of the competitors. I think I heard 1,200, 1,400. Now I don't remember. 1,200?
About 1,200.
Yeah, I want to say 1,200.
Definitely the 4-digit mark.
Yeah, oh yeah, yes, certainly. I think pretty comfortably the largest competition to ever be held in the United States, North America. Probably largest ever other than Worlds.
I think so far, yeah. Until Worlds, it's going to be the largest one.
Yeah, which is a cool accolade.
Varun is going to take his time inspecting.
Yeah, and he's off.
Have you noticed that Varun is color neutral at all, or has he just been consistently solving white,
I
yellow?
feel like for the longest time he was white only.
Okay.
So I feel like if it's changed, it might be white yellow dual.
Okay.
But I want to say he's still white only.
Yeah,
for
that
3x3.
probably is. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, and in any case, almost certainly he's more comfortable doing whites to start off with. So.
He's already on edges at 20.
Yeah, he had really fast
yaw. 25, 27.
Yeah. And that was parity, yeah?
Yeah, that's interesting. Parity out. I think he had to double flick on his double F2 on the right hand. Oh, nice.
49, okay. I mean, with that execution error, 49 is very good.
Yeah.
Without, I mean, we were probably looking at, I want to say 47 maybe? Of course, if he didn't have parity at all, it would have been even faster.
Oh, Patrick with a 39.
As we saw Patrick at a 39 or maybe 41.
Okay,
Delegates is
going
going to be called over.
Oh, no.
From this angle, this is looking like a +2.
That's a +2, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
+2
no.
it seems, unfortunately. So it's going to end up being a 41 instead of a 39.
Still a decent average for Patrick, though.
Yeah, I
His
mean,
official PR is 43.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like he's going to get sub 50. That was that a block on yellow I saw there, or was there maybe like a white that was inserted?
I did not notice.
It's a little hard to tell sometimes.
Well, he did do yellow first, so maybe
Possibly.
there was a good yellow center here.
Yep, as he finishes up, I think that was the last Yao edge. Or I guess the third Yao edge. Hesitating a little going into the last two centers. There we go.
Finished last Yao center.
Want to say
edge at
26? I feel like when Stanley has found all the pieces, he's looking really, really smooth in his turning. It's just trying to find the pieces it's so hard with with the big cubes. So many pieces to look at. But 50-17, he's had some pretty consistent solving.
Yeah, this is a pretty good standard deviation.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
Yep.
this is Paul Mavi.
I was about to
Another
ask you.
big cube specialist.
Yeah. I mean, how do you feel about it so far?
I believe he might be green only, if not green blue.
And you can.
So
you
you
bump
see
that
that
up
he
even
definitely
more.
started off with the green
We'll
there.
see.
And Paul is a lot better with the edge pairing. He's much more of a efficiency type of solver, as he does parity out there.
I see. He also doesn't do Yao. It looks like, unless no wait. Did he?
I think he
do
did.
Yao?
It was
He
yeah.
did
it
Yao
was-
and green. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
53.84 for Paul. He doesn't look particularly stoked. I think it's maybe a bit slower than what he's looking at.
I like the bunny plushie right next.
Yeah. I think it's so cool, like the things that people bring to compete with them.
Yeah.
Like we saw, I think Kate had an elephant, I want to say.
It looked like a koala.
Oh, it was a koala.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Koalas are a lot cuter.
I was sitting next to her while solving.
Ah, okay.
I try to solve it.
Maybe I should bring one to make myself better.
That's the secret. That's what you're missing.
Personally, I'm not a delegate.
Varun been blocking the Yao edge.
Yeah, and a
stage
little bit here
continuing to
too.
lock up a little bit more.
Yeah, unlucky.
He's making more progress on the next few centers though.
Yeah, as he finishes up. Yeah, I actually can't really see from here. His hands are covering up the timer. Not his best solve, most certainly, but still going to be a pretty fast one, judging from how he's turning in these last 4 centers. Short pause to evaluate his 3x3 stage.
Oh no!
And yeah, +2, so going to end up being a 58.
Right, Patrick's on 3x3
yeah,
stage.
looking really good.
He's another ZB.
ZB.
He's a nice 40.
40.
So we've seen a 40, 42, and
the 41, I guess, because 39
yeah.
+2.
That was his last. That's his last song.
Good luck on your last.
That is his last song.
I'm trying to peek to.
I feel like I see 44, 41, 44. That's gonna be 41, then 40.
Yeah. I don't think this is PR for him. Looking at the first 2
Yeah,
songs,
I don't think so. But I mean,
not
he
decent.
ended up counting 2 41s.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Still pretty good for him. Yep.
Pretty good. Hello, chat. How are you all doing? We got Evan Cubes rooting for Stanley. Yeah. This is Group 2, I believe.
This is
5x5.
Yes, this is Group 2 of 5x5.
I think we have 4 or 5 groups total. I don't remember.
Looks like 4 groups.
Yeah, it looks like 4.
So today we've got 4 groups of 5x5 and then Megaminx round 2.
Yeah, and that'll actually round it out for the day. It's kind of weird. It doesn't feel like 4:30 or almost 5.
Yeah. We did, actually we started at 9 a.m. so I'm also a little bit surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Tomorrow
that's a
we've
bad
got a lot more
lockup.
going on. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, that's a nasty lockup if it's taking this long. Yeah, it looks like he had to take a piece out and then put it back in.
It's the classic 5x5 gridlock.
Yeah,
with
very,
edges.
very, very
Oh, no.
unfortunate.
Where is this being held? This is being held at the David Lawrence Convention Center in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I did not remember the convention center's name, so go to Brandon for remembering that. All I know is I'm in Pittsburgh.
106.
106.
It's the faster than what I average.
Is that an MGC?
Oh, way faster than what I average.
So I have done slice moves. So like if I'm doing like an R2.
This is one of the reasons I love having the mic.
I will just like
to listen
carry
in.
a plus center all the way around where it's not supposed to go.
Oh, jeez.
This is
It's bad.
I can't tell if they're talking about speed solving 5x5 or big blind 5x5.
I want to say probably related to the lockup, maybe?
Yeah, probably. It's
But
probably
man, that's a pretty far, like carrying the plus center all the way
Yeah.
over there is really, really far.
I don't think Max is gone yet.
Correct. I
feel
believe
like-
he's 4.
I feel like if Max is gone yet, we would have heard applause
Most
or
certainly.
something at the
Most-
venue. We've not
most
heard anything
certainly,
yet.
yes. Thanks, Chris, for the link. As Varun sits down to do probably close to his last solve, I want to say.
Well, he's not sitting down. He's just kneeling. in
Yes,
the chair.
he is kneeling. Doesn't look like there's any huge blocks there.
Yep.
Oh, for a second I thought Samir was just sitting there, like contemplating. I didn't realize that he had the cube in his hand.
Timer is running. Better go fast.
Yep.
Yep.
Bit of a methodical turning coming out from him. 28 to finish Yao. I actually really enjoy seeing like the slow, methodical turning. It makes me think like there's a lot of calculation going on there. I feel like it facilitates a bit more of a smoother solve. Weird PLL there. Did you happen to catch what he had?
I actually did not. looked like one of those like RUD.
Yeah. It did look RUD.
No, it's your fourth.
When is Nam competing? He hasn't gone yet. So I guess
3 or
either
4. I don't remember. Let me see. I will find out for you all. Group 3. So Nam is going to be next. Varun the goat. Indeed.
Mavi back with the rabbit. Oh, the rabbit's facing the camera now. I'm going to assume that's a rabbit.
I think it is. I feel like it's like a Looney Tunes or some well-known rabbit, because I feel like I've seen this guy's face before. Can't quite put a pin in it.
It's a quokka?
Oh, interesting. Maybe.
I can see it.
I don't know. I don't know what the difference between quokka and bunny rabbit. As it looks like Paul kind of struggling to put together Yao edges here. Yeah, pretty slow from him, I'm pretty sure. Local time EDT, that is correct for those who want to do time conversions for time in your country.
Last for edges right now.
Yeah, interesting rotation there.
Solve looks a tiny bit slow for Paul here.
Yeah, going into 3x3 stage. Just wrapping up. Yeah, gonna be pretty behind what he wanted. I mean, just kind of started slow and just couldn't really catch up all the way through, unfortunately. From Bambi, yes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Good job, chat. You win absolutely nothing, but you win my adoration. Is that the right word?
You win brownie points.
Yeah, there you go. Go have yourself a brownie. You deserve it. As looks like we have Johung Sun from Southern California. So I'm interested to see if he will do more of a Rue Meyer-like method, since he is a Rue user. Or if he'll just stick to like a reduction.
How does Meyer work again?
I honestly don't really know. I think instead of just doing the 3 Yao edges, I think you might solve the corners as well. So that way you just have the whole block done.
I see.
Because I guess if you're just gonna hold on to that, if you're just gonna hold on to L anyway, you might as well try and slot in those corners.
I see, makes sense.
But he did rotate, so that makes me think that maybe not. Not entirely sure.
Yeah, but
you do FB. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes, yeah, I see.
But yeah, it looks like he's doing edge pairing on E. So that makes me think probably not Meyer. Still has 2 edges to negotiate here.
He's going for the CFOP route here.
Yeah. I feel like M-move is pretty hard to do on bigger cubes.
Yeah.
To just try and keep all the layers together.
Sometimes I'm like, I want to learn Rue, and then I realize I have to do big cubes too, and then my mind changes.
Yeah. It's just, I think for 4x4 I've seen some people use Meyer, but otherwise, yeah, kind of hard to do.
But it looks fun.
It does look fun. I think it's
do
cool to like see. I think it's cool that it looks different also. That you can visually see like the difference. Like, oh, like this is like a Meyer solver, and this is like more CFOP reduction solver.
Yeah, for sure.
But hello. I'm joined apparently by Aiden.
Not Aiden Bartlett.
I had a note. I was that way during
His voice has changed a little bit.
I had a note to remind myself to have to bring it. I was judging right here.
But yes, hello. As you can see behind us,
thank you very much.
CubingUSA Nationals, hosted by CubingUSA. This is the CubingUSA Twitch channel. CubingUSA occasionally does do cubing streams from time to time.
First one.
So yeah, so if you're interested in stuff like that, you should give a follow, most certainly.
JB1.
And hopefully, yeah, hopefully this is not CubingUSA related, but like when Worlds come around, hopefully you'll do the stream for World as well.
Yeah, most certainly. I think it's completely fair to plug the World stream. Going to be the biggest competition to be ever held in Korea. Very exciting also. Cool locale. Lots of people I know who are going have never been to Korea before, so great opportunity to see the country. It's a wonderful place.
Of course. Looks like we got Luke Greiser
or just
doing some 5x5 on the blue stage.
Stare at like the wall.
Also, it looks like this is going to be Redux, yeah?
Yeah, looks like
because I see a lot of white edges floating around.
Classic Redux solver. Nothing wrong with that.
Doing a lot of the Z2 flips.
Yep.
As more and more edges are getting completed.
Pause for edges.
Yeah, a bit of a pause there to take stock.
Doing some parity out.
Yep.
And now he's on 3x3.
I feel like his cross was really, really fast.
Yep. Just sub 1. 59.99.
One of the closest solves you can get for it would be over 1.
Thank you.
I didn't catch who this competitor was, but they are certainly competing.
Howdy.
They are turning twisty puzzles.
Let me know whenever you are ready.
Also doing Yao here.
Yep. It's like I want to say 4 left. Yeah, that looks like parity of some kind.
Yeah, now on 3x3.
This is gonna be pretty fast. 52. 51.94. He's shaking his head though. He's just like, no, absolutely not.
All right, we got Kevin Hayes, 6-time Big Cube World Champion.
Yep.
In 5x5.
Yep. Coming out of retirement to join us for Nationals here in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he's not sitting on the pillow he was sitting on earlier.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So earlier, Kevin was carrying on a pillow to elevate the seat. I guess he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah, interesting. Because yeah, these chairs do have like this cushion, but this cushion really sinks down. It does not have a lot of good support.
I remember the 6x6 world record fail explosion.
Yes.
That was one of the first cubing videos I've ever watched.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't know if he's most well known for that. Of course, Kevin has a lot of accolades.
Yep.
Being one of the best big cube solvers of all time.
It's almost like that frame 53. The okay time for him.
Yeah, shaking his head a little bit there.
What do you average on 5 these days?
Like 47. So red is no sleep.
We can hear with the little mic.
Good luck
Matthew
on the next
Dickman
one.
asking Kevin what he averages. 47 apparently. So yeah, 53 is definitely going to be a bit behind.
Yeah, Kevin also did the underwater cubing challenge.
Yeah,
at some point.
I do remember that.
That was a while ago, but yeah, he used to be a swimmer.
Hello. Hello. Let me know whenever you're ready.
There was a question earlier regarding scramble secrecy breach. I think this was vetted a decent amount, but I think it was determined that competitors don't really use their phones. It looks like in the waiting area, so not too big of an issue with these shorter events. I think that's what was determined. So there's not quite a delay at the moment. And of course, competitors should know the regulations. And not do that in the first place. You are surrounded by delegates after all. Ooh, that looked like a bit awkward of a finish to do. What was RUD it seemed, but
It seemed like he got the bar all into something he didn't see before.
Ah, I see.
Ray Bai here, solving under the table.
Sorry, who's this?
Ray Bai.
Ray Bai, okay.
Ray Bai's from Virginia.
Ooh, cool, cool.
Barrick, 1.
Oh, the Jeeper.
To get a
56 for Ray.
56-55. Max Park will be competing in Group 4. So we're currently on Group 3. I'd say we more or less just started, maybe 2 solves in. So
yeah, we're going through the new batch of people. So whenever Group 4 rolls around, we'll let you guys know. There is a lone cube cover for an unknown competitor. Where is the competitor? Oh no.
They got lost in traffic or something.
I already have someone coming, or I guess I'll take.
What? They're both supposed to be on.
Okay. Sweet. Hello.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hello. Let me know whenever you're ready.
It's a little anticlimactic.
Let's cut to Sung Hyuk Nam.
Barrick.
1.
I know Sung Hyuk Nam as a great 5x5 song. That's the event I know him for.
Yes.
Primarily.
39, I want to say.
Yeah.
39 official. I think I had it up at some point or another. And I do still have it up, yeah. 39.67 official, WR2.
Wow. Ready.
If there's anyone who's going to unseat Max Park, well, Nam has a very good chance. Best of chances as any. Let's put it that way. All right, first, yeah, looked like a 7, I want to say, on first 2. I actually missed when Nam finished up on Yao, but it was sub 20.
Yep.
So looking pretty good. Turning really, really smoothly, very, very fast as well.
Finished up parity here.
Yeah. Doesn't quite look like he will get the sub 40 here. Not the 3x3 stage now.
43 for Nam.
43.77.
Here we got another.
Back on the next one.
We have 3x3 stage here.
Not sure who this competitor is. Maybe they work for NASA. I feel like how many cubers do you think work for NASA? I feel like of NASA is like the type of company a cuber would want to work for.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Yep.
I would say there. You would think there's like a decent proportion.
Yeah. Or I feel like even if they aren't cubers, they probably know how to solve.
Yeah, CubingUSA Nationals. He'll be coming here and then heading to Worlds in 2 weeks. Well, he'll be at Worlds in 2 weeks.
Yes.
We don't know when he's traveling, but yeah.
Thoughts on the 344? I mean, 344 is just incredible, right?
Yep.
I mean,
I've yet to look at the reconstruction for that.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, not too surprised that Luke ended up getting it also. I mean, he's just so talented.
Yeah, I heard about the Y2 in F2L.
Oh, as part of the 344?
Yeah, there was a Y2.
That's nuts. That's crazy. Bit of a pause coming out from Ray, right?
Yes, Ray Bai. Finish up last 4. Up to parity.
As he moves on to 3x3 stage. Interesting. Yeah, he started doing that OLL, but maybe bad CP. So switch the alg.
Yeah, maybe it was optimizing for OLL CP. Yeah. The
52, yeah. We've seen some great solves so far, I must say.
Yeah.
I think the only greater than one solve that we saw was Stanley with a little bit of a cute pop. So
We also saw one just earlier, just now from Ray as well.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay. Kevin Hayes back onto the stream.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
I believe he had a 53 to start.
Yep.
Not sure if he's done any in between.
53.72 for Kevin.
As our wonderful production brings up our little tracker.
Seconds.
Taking quite a bit of inspection here before he's off to the races.
White didn't look too nice. I guess he's on to doing the rest of the centers, which, okay, he's already done.
Yeah. So yeah, that's some of the best production centers we've seen so far.
Now it's his last center. Now he's just finishing up those last few edges.
Yep. And here we go. Fully onto the 3x3 stage. Here's the OLL. The G-perm maybe?
Yeah, looked like the G-perm.
47.11. So quite a good improvement from him.
Thank you.
Well done, Kevin.
Nice job.
Will Max's solve be streamed? Almost certainly, I would think. I think he will be on the blue stage, so you'll be able to see that.
50 flat. We'd like to see that.
Always fun to get interesting times like 4-4-4-4, 5-5-5-5.
I'm ready.
Oh, that's looks like a block on white.
Yeah, I saw a little bit on white too.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can take advantage. Interesting. It actually doesn't look like it looks like he started with blue-green actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it
Must
looks
have been a little nicer.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I always start with white-yellow, so I basically just zone everything else out and only look for those to start off.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that too, but only because of yellow edges.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I just need to learn the relative color orientations. The other orientations.
Yeah.
Not very happy about that.
Yeah, looks like a little bit more of like a sad sigh. 55 significantly faster than what we got before. $52.75. It is getting a bit later into the day. I mean, some of these guys have been competing for like 8 hours.
Yeah, it's been a long day for everyone.
Yeah, pretty intense.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
Luke Greiser is now up.
Yeah. Eight seconds.
It's very convenient when people solve above the table because since we're expecting to solve in the lap, we've adjusted the camera and now we get to see everything in complete detail.
Yeah. You guys are pretty good centers on this solve.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Wrapping up the last couple centers before moving on to the last 4. Pretty big pause there, unfortunately.
All right, now on to 3x3.
Yep. Choosing to do yellow.
Amazing turning. So now to ZB. He does it, almost gets a +2. Okay.
Just barely avoids the +2. Wow, that's a wild stat that just pops up there. 500 times he's been on the podium. Insane.
52.
I'm when you ready.
All right, now we got Sunghyuk Nam back on the stream.
Second solve that we're seeing of him.
Yep.
A little time before inspection.
Yep.
Clear mental state.
8 seconds.
All right, and Nam is off. Looks like he had some pretty good centers there.
Oh, those are pretty nice.
Pausing a little bit more than I would have expected on that first center there. But I mean, still looking like 20 to finish Yao Duction.
Yep, 20 finish. Last for E. No progress there.
Looks like a bit of parity to finish up edge pairing.
Okay.
ZB.
Nice. 42.
42. So yeah, great solve. Looks like we indeed did miss a solve from Kevin because there's a 55 there that we did not see.
Yep.
Thank you.
And I heard Calvin call this earlier. I believe this is Henry getting 52.
Are you at least confident you can get to finals? That's like having like my first nats was just kind of but you know you got finals where you can deliver.
Which state does this come? This is in Pennsylvania.
Indeed.
The west side of Pennsylvania.
First time Nationals has been held in Pennsylvania.
I didn't know that, but I guess, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Now that
Kevin.
now I think about it.
It's only a handful of places that Nationals has been held. And
Yeah.
so far it is not repeated, I want to say.
Well, it repeated in 2012 and 2013.
Ah, okay,
in
Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
To be fair, the 2013 Nats was also Worlds, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Slovakia had, I was going to say. Got to represent.
Kevin taking some time.
As he warms up his hands, it looks like underneath the table. And we're off.
Solve.
Eight seconds.
Taking pretty good use of his inspection here before getting started on his solve. Looked like he started with red, orange centers. And yeah, going to the free slice now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, really fast centers.
You got this.
Last four?
Yep.
Yeah, here we go, 3x3 stage. Looking to be a pretty good solve for Kevin. Ended up as a 49. Yeah, had to shake from him.
Yeah.
He has very high standards for himself, so.
Damn it. No, I'm not good. Straight away.
750.
Want to show that scorecard to stream?
Straight away at the end.
Darn.
Yeah, looks like we just missed it, but that's actually Kevin's fifth solve. So.
No, this is counting. Minus 3.2.9 minus like 0.7, so it's minus 3.6. And this is plus 3.7.
Oh.
Oh well.
Well, you got one more.
Oh,
One
never mind,
more
he does
round.
have one more.
Or two more rounds?
And he showed off the smart
Oh,
way
you're
to do
leaving
the
us? Okay.
averages. Rather than just calculate the
okay.
numbers raw, just compare it to something. So for example, he's comparing
Alrighty.
against either 50 or like 40, 49 or whatever, and then just calculate the differential. A lot easier to deal with the smaller numbers.
Let's take a look at this replay. This is mostly showing Kevin's
6 and 7 is on Saturday, I think. Or
Yep.
tomorrow. Oh. Run your own damn body. Fine, I will. Cool. Good talk.
What's up?
You know, that was a good talk. I needed that. I got you. All right, have fun.
How big is this venue compared to 2019? I wasn't at Nats 2019, but from what I can hear, like this is like a very big venue, biggest the Nationals has ever had. But maybe 2019 was close from what I hear.
2019 venue was pretty decently big. I think it might be like I think this venue is slightly bigger, but that venue was also really big. Still working on centers.
Yeah, there we go. Centers complete. I see no yellow, so I assume there was Yao.
Yep. Don't worry, Max Park will be up soon.
Up very soon. I think we're on the tail end of 5x5 as well. Sorry, tail end of this group of 5x5. So group 4 coming up. No Nationals in 21 due to COVID.
Yep. There were not many comps in 2020 and 2021.
Yeah, I think only at the tail end of 2021 did comps pick back up. As you can see at the top of the leaderboard right now, Kate Graham with some amazing solving that we saw in Group 1, getting the female world record single and beating her PR. I believe is also the female world record for average. So amazing job, well done.
Yeah, it's technically the first U.S. National since COVID because last year's was NA Championships and not U.S.
Toronto.
Nationals.
Yeah. That also means no U.S. Nationals next year. It'll be North American Championships held in Minneapolis.
You planning going, Manu?
Yeah, I mean it's blocked on my calendar. Hopefully this time I remember to register. Unlike today.
It's okay, it happens.
Finishing up edges here. This is looking to be pretty solidly sub 1.
Parity I'll get 42 seconds.
Pretty solidly sub 55. Close to sub 50 almost. 51-14.
When will North American Championships 2024 show up? I would guess after this competition's done and
almost
they've already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected to announce this before this year's Nationals has finished. So at least we know where the location is.
Yeah, a lot of logistics going into it, and the North American Championship team is the same team. It's a combination of the Canadian champs and the U.S. Nats team. Both of those events, Canadian champs 2 weeks ago, Nats today. So be on the lookout. So as we hear the call for 5x5 Group 4, that means that competitors are just going to wrap up all the Group 3 competitors, and people are going to submit their cubes. So for those of you who wanted to see Max Park, he is coming up soon.
Yes, Max Park will make a showing.
it'll be very, very exciting to see what he can do. Max Park recently breaking the 5x5 average world record just a couple weeks ago. So we'll see if he can build on that performance. The favorite to win.
And yeah, I'm going to switch out with Aiden Bartlett, who is going to be casting the rest of 5x5 here. And yeah.
And who else do we have? Because I think I'm supposed to switch out as well.
It'll be Krish and Aiden that will be casting right after us.
I'll be here until Krish shows up, and then I'll hop off. But yeah, good commentating with you, Brandon, as always.
Of course.
Oh yeah. I've played this game before.
All right, so as we switch Aiden in, you can take a look at the results. Patrick with a incredible 44 average, actually. So well done to him. As more and more results are entered, and we are rejoined by the one and only Aiden Bartlett. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
I think I was muted. Yeah,
he was muted, but he's back now. He's back.
I just got done doing 5x5.
How'd you do?
I think like a 130 average, so pretty bad.
You said you averaged like 120, right?
Somewhere around that range.
So maybe a bit off the pace, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think I have a 115 official average.
Okay. All right.
I don't really do big cubes or mega minks at all, so it's always a gamble.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. As we take a look at some of the other results, OH results, and Krish is on now, so I'm going to swap off.
We welcome Krish Shah Nathwani to the stream.
Y'all don't miss me? All right.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, here we go. We've got Matty Hiroto Inaba on the red stage.
From Hawaii.
From Hawaii, yes, from Hawaii.
Very important to add that.
Oh, and the cube is under the table.
We have a solution, though. It is our overhead cameras.
It's true.
Doesn't matter what angle you saw that, we are going to see it.
Matty is doing reduction. His centers took him a nice solid 14 seconds.
I thought that Matty used Yao for some reason.
Nah, he's a Redux user through and through. I know Max Park is on the blue stage.
Max Park is on the blue stage. We're able to see some good times.
This is very exciting. All right.
Swing Hook Nom just went as well. I don't know how he did. I was on the same stage as him. I remember that he got a +2 from dropping the cube in his lap at the end of the solve.
Oh, that's tough. All right, Matty onto a G perm, 47.96. Not great for him.
That heard some applause. I don't know if that's for Matty's or if it was something that Max Park might have done.
Max Park is not solving it, I don't think.
Not solving yet.
Yeah, I doubt they not put him on the stream. Brendan Dunnigan, I think, does use Yao.
Very much is using Yao.
Yes. How'd your 5x5 average go?
I think I got a 130 average or something.
Let's go.
Not phenomenal. You might even call it
subpar.
Bad.
Yeah, bad. Bad is crazy. 51 for Brendan. He does not look happy with that. I believe it seems his phone fell over while he was solving too.
He'll never get to watch that solve back.
That's so tough. Ari Randers Persson on the red stage. 4x4 aficionado.
The pioneer of OLL parity avoidance.
Oh, Aiden. Chat's asking, you're going to be using Lin or Vandenberg for Squad?
I'm using Lin.
He's using Lin.
Let it be known.
Yes. Brendan with the crisp OLL parity execution. Or parity, I guess. There's just one parity on 5x5.
It's still OLL parity, though.
Yeah, it's still OLL parity. There's edge parity.
I guess so, yeah.
All right, Max Park getting started with his first solve. The world record average is
36.52.
36.52, yeah. 33 single, I believe.
Every time Max Park goes up to compete, it is always a potential record.
Oh, yeah. When do you guys think we're seeing the first sub 35x5 single? How long do you think that's going to take? 8.
I would like to say within just a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I thought sub 1 and 6x6 was inconceivable, and then boom, it happened last summer.
I think more interesting will be the race to get either sub 20 on Megaminx or sub 30 on 5x5.
Yeah, sub 25 on Megaminx or sub 25 on Megaminx just happened.
Yeah, but Leandro does have a 19 at home.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. That's crazy. All right,
I'm
Max.
paying more attention to this solve because
it's going pretty good. Yeah, Max on edge parity. 3x3 stage at 26.
This is
or 29, sorry. Oh, a little.
Pretty reasonable, still 36 here that we could be getting from Max. Oh, 37 with the lockout.
Really locky 3x3 stage from Max.
Huge applause from the audience.
He's fist pumping, even though it's not
I think he
a
fist
great
pumped
solve for
just,
him. Yeah.
Just for the crowd, just for
I
the
think
show.
I think he did. Yeah, I think I've been seeing a lot of that. Like he was getting solid 9s in OH, which usually he wouldn't react to, but the crowd was clapping, so he was like, "All right, let me give him a fist
the
pump."
people what they want.
Exactly. Max Park is many things, and a crowd pleaser is one of them. Yeah, once we got to that second pair,
a little bit locky.
A little bit locky. Nice LL too. It sucks that it was so locky. I really think that could have been like a 35 or so. All right, Matty onto his second solve. He got a 47.9 on his first one. Let's see if we can make that a little better.
And we're going to switch over to the overhead cam, I imagine. There we go.
All right. And he's
it's
off.
Crazy going from watching Max Park to another phenomenal big cube solver in Matty Nava, but it's still just the difference in their turning is
exactly
insane. Max is like almost robotic with how accurate he can turn on big cubes.
Yeah, meanwhile, we could kind of see when Matty sees something. I obviously can't recognize and turn that fast, but I can see when he's seeing stuff.
Yeah.
With Max, it's just like his solves are incomprehensible.
Exactly. Is he being efficient? Who knows?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Don't ask questions.
Trying to reconstruct a Max Park solve sounds like a tough task. All right, Matty on the PLL and a 49.97.
49.97. Almost the slowest sub 50 he possibly could have gotten.
It's true. Brian Johnson on the blue stage using Yao.
I do not know how good Brian is at 5x5.
I'd assume sub 1, knowing Brian.
That's my guess.
But like, I feel like the vibes he's giving is like
is like a
50, like a 57 is his PR. Is what I'd assume. It's like that's the vibe I'm getting.
This is a 1-0 something. I feel like.
Yeah, he's about to get to last layer.
105, I guess.
Oh,
never mind. Never mind.
104.
Okay, 104.
That was a funky little finger trick at the end there.
One up to me.
All right, Ari Randers Pearson on the red stage.
Will he use Olo parity avoidance on
5x5?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'd venture to say definitely not.
Flip All Stars Gaming says, as a top player for Megaminx, I can confirm that I think Megaminx will be sub 20 before 5x5 is sub 30. I mean, I could see it.
You just never know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think everybody is under the table solving today.
Yeah, true.
The chairs are a little bit low. I've noticed. Yeah.
The problem is we can't see that or people can't under the table solve for like 3x3 or anything.
No.
So
you do lose a little bit of time from that.
Yeah.
Going back up and down. I used to be an under the table solver for square one.
You were. It was very frustrating to watch your YouTube videos. I was like, man, I just want to see the solve.
Yeah.
But you were, I mean, you were cracked. All right, Ari. He doesn't turn incredibly fast. He just doesn't pause.
Yeah. Except for a little bit of extra turns there, looked like.
Yeah. All right, we're on the 3x3 stage now.
Ari is a sub 50 5x5 solver, I believe, right?
I can check that actually. Ari with a 55.
Probably not happy with that. I feel like I remember at any champs last year he was getting like around 48, 49. Brendan Dunnigan, 56. Not happy with that at all. He wasn't happy with the 51. I don't think he would be any more pleased with the 56.
Yes. I'm trying to find Ari Randers Pearson. Oh, my phone's at 20%. That's amazing.
We got Matty Hiroto Inaba.
From Hawaii.
Fun fact, the pronunciation that most people use for his name is incorrect.
Oh, what is it?
Hiroto Inaba.
Oh, Hiroto Inaba.
That's close. That is not exact at all, but that is closer.
Yeah, Ari has a 48.1 official 5x5 average. So yeah, that 55 was not great for him. All right, we've got Max Park On to his second solve.
Start with a 37.63. This is going to be, I mean, roughly on pace for WR average.
I mean, he's going to need 2 counting 35s.
Well, he's going to need 4 other solves to start.
Yeah.
So anyways, so.
The 37 is most likely going to be like one of, if not his worst solve, if he gets world record average.
Yeah.
All right. So Max onto his centers.
Almost can see what we're looking at.
Yeah, I think he's
assume
done.
He's on edges at this point.
Yeah, I think he's done. If we get an over the table view or over the shoulder view, that'd be awesome. All right, Max still under the table. Okay, there he is.
Through stage.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna see a
37
again.
That last layer was just crazy. It was soon F-Sexy F-Prime
The crowd goes wild.
And I think he PLL predicted as well.
I think he did. I think he canceled in a PLL.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Maddie with a 48.
48, not bad, not bad. Maddie's first solve was a 47. His second solve was the 49. Yeah, watching the replay on this Max Park solve. Do you think he
did not cancel into it?
Cancel it. Do you think he just practices 3x3 stage on like big cubes?
I don't even know, or he just might be built that way. He can just do it.
He's got big hands. Yeah, Brendan Dunnigan is one of the greatest first-time competitors we have ever seen.
One of the greatest all-rounders to come out of recent times, too.
Yeah, the pandemic really did him a lot of good, actually.
He has the world record for sum of ranks of side events.
Yes.
So your Mega Minx, Pyraminx, Square One, those types of events, he is ranked 1 in the world for, if you add up all of his official rankings, he'll be first place.
And he just got a 414 official 3x3 single last weekend.
Yep, that is 13th in the world, I believe.
Yes. Additionally, he's been practicing a lot of 6x6. He got like a nice sub 130 mean.
Yeah.
He's an incredible all-rounder.
Not the kind of person you could be a 6x6 solver.
Yeah.
When somebody's good at like Scube and 2x2 and Pura.
Yeah. And he's on top of all of that, he's literally a 2022 ID. Oh, nice little OLL 48. Okay, that's solid. That's solid for him.
That's better than what he's been getting, but I think he's a little bit dissatisfied still. But you know what? When it's a big comp like this, your first round goal is always to just make the next round.
All right, Ari Randers Persson on the red stage. He's on his last 4 edges. This is going pretty decently for him. I could see a sub 50 coming out of this. Yeah, should be 3x3 stage.
Oh, it doesn't have parity though. Definitely not sub 50.
Yeah.
He's already at 49.
That's tough. That's real tough.
A little lockup.
He's a little nervous. Hey, it's just round 1. It's just round 1. 55. Man, that's tough.
Is the R2F
J-perm? Hey, funnily enough, that is the optimal J-perm.
It is the optimal J-perm.
Oh, you had a little FMC arc, didn't you?
Tiny bit. I was trying.
Yeah.
It was a little bit hard.
You know your 2E, 2C.
Yeah.
A little bit. Let's hope don't have to insert any of those today.
I'm not competing in FMC. I don't think I made a cutoff.
Oh,
or
really?
Qualifying time or whatever it is. I don't actually remember how it worked.
Yeah, it was qualifying, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like top 50 or something. All right, Max onto his third solve. He's got 237s. If we want to see a world record out from him, we're going to have to see him get a couple seconds faster here.
Yeah.
His first 2 centers were very, very fast, though.
Yeah, that was almost like he's had to have just planned those in inspection,
all right, 11-second centers. That's
pretty good.
Pretty good. All right, and now he's on to his edges.
Which are also going
yeah, very well.
Very well.
All right, and now I believe that's his last 4. Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening, if I'm being honest.
Okay, he's on 3x3 stage now.
At like 27.
Yeah. Oh.
Here's a 35.
34, okay. Wow.
Just about a second off of world record.
Wow. I thought that was going to PLL skip. I thought we were about to see a world record. But I misrecognized the one with last layer, unfortunately.
30 seconds off.
Maddie unfortunately has to compete through the crowd eruption.
Oh,
it's a 56.
That's so tough. He probably thinks Max got like a world record
yeah,
or
looking
something.
over to see what Max got, but probably cannot possibly imagine.
Wow. So WR single is 33.02 and 36.46 is the average. And Max has got a 37.50 average of 12 now.
Wow.
That's incredible. Wow.
Not a single other person has a sub 39 official average in 5x5.
Yeah. And he's got a 37 average of 12. Ooh,
Yeah.
Brendan with a big pause here looking for his cross edges.
Ooh.
He does cross edges on bottom. He just like me for real. I always get made fun of for doing my cross edges on bottom. It's nice to see someone actually good do it. All right, so Max got to last layer at like 32 and just boom.
Almost looks like you just about to cancel into that.
Yeah.
And then
He could have.
I think he was about to, but then like second guess.
He probably
himself
wanted to go a
almost.
little safer. All right,
Yeah.
Brendan still solving. He's on, that's last 4 edges.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, it is. Those are the last 2.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of top 5x5 solvers, or top big heap solvers, they learn algs for last 2 edges. Brendan just forced a .OLL. 53. He realized, I think he must realize he forced that. Katie Hall on the red stage. Staff member. I'm gonna level with you. I am so hungry.
Is Katie sitting like crisscross in the seat?
I think she just has one leg under her other leg that's on the floor. But hey, I mean, we've seen Varun Mohan ourselves today, so
Always standing up.
he kneels now.
He kneels now.
Or he sits on his legs, actually, I think is what he does. But before he was standing, he was standing. He was standing like even once he hit his growth spurt.
Yeah.
Because like it made sense before, because he was pretty short as a kid, and then like he grew and he was still standing. It was crazy.
So imagine like Yihang Wang.
Yeah. 58.66. I wonder how tall Yihang's gonna be. That's a fun little thing to think about. Because Yihang's.
I don't know how tall he is.
Yeah.
I have no
Will he
measurements.
still stand up when he solves?
Yeah. I have no measurements to base this off of. Max Park coming back up.
Yep. All right. We've
Very
got
solid
237s and a 34.
No hesitation here. It looks like he is going to do orange for center, I would imagine.
Yes, and then on to red, and red is done.
Red is done at 4.2 or something.
All right.
Bit of a
Ronda's
pause,
last 4
actually. That
centers,
was-
yeah. Uncharacteristic.
Okay,
10
but
second
10 second centers. Doesn't even matter.
It was 11 second centers in the last one, so maybe we could see something better?
Never doubt Max Park.
Never. Every time you think he's reached his peak, he just surprises you. All right, this is
a little
last
bit-
2 edges. Oh, and he's got parity.
A rare slip up from Max.
Did you do 2 parodies?
Must not have realized that there was that unsolved edge pair in the back. Still a 38 with that slip up. Guarantees I believe it's sub 38 guaranteed.
Yes.
Worst possible average 37.97.
His best ball, so you won't get WR average, sadly. Did he do parity twice?
I believe he did. I think he did a last 2 edges case for one that probably was a parity case.
Oh, okay.
And then didn't realize that he had the one unsolved edge still.
Man, that's tough. That really could have been something special. We could have been maybe seeing a WR BPA.
Very well could have been, because that does end up adding an extra close to 2 seconds off that one solve.
Yeah. All right. We've got Maddie on to last layer. Oh, forcing the OLL skip. 50.5. His BPA. Oh no, he's done. His first solve was a 47.
Yeah.
His average was 49. 49.61 will be his average. Yeah, wait, so that's 1 parity. He's going. Oh, okay.
No, we already moved past the
He did the T-perm plus U2, canceling into the AUF. Instead of finishing off the T-perm with R2 U prime, RU, R prime, F prime, he finished off with F prime, L prime, UL at the very end to cancel out the AUF.
Arguably saves no time, but
yeah, I still do the U2 at the end, but who might argue with Max Park?
Katie Holt's going back it up.
Wow, that was a very fast first 2 bars on white. All right, here we go. Using Yao on green cross, I believe.
That means one of 2 things. Either they are color neutral, or
There's an easy green center.
green cross only.
Oh, yes.
There are a few green cross only solvers. I don't remember which
true.
old tutorial told people to solve on
It was
green.
the Surgs B.
The Surgs B tutorial.
I learned on green cross, and then I learned F2L on white, so I switched.
That's crazy. You should have just been color neutral.
I should have. I was color neutral until I learned F2L. Now that's the alternate universe I'd like to see.
Yeah. That was pretty crazy. Do you see the double finish?
Yeah, the double finish. Katie with a 51.
Who is that?
Hannah? Hannah.
Hannah.
Hannah or Hannah?
I think that'd be Hannah.
All right, I'd
Hard to read
assume
upside down,
this is Max's last solve. Oh, Brendan's last
Brendan's
solve.
coming up, though.
He's got his talon, his square one. Brendan is arguably the fastest turning square one solver in the world. Not arguably. I think
unarguably.
Unarguably.
If you do the math.
Yeah, his PR single had like near 5 SPS, right?
Something like that. He's had, I think he's had over 5 SPS solves officially.
Which is incredible.
Yeah. For reference, that's 5 slice turn per second. That's the big where you kind of do like an R2 on square one.
Like world-class solvers are like mid-3s, right?
Mid-3. Like 3.5 is honestly pretty good.
Yeah, once Brendan can learn like full PBL and stuff, like he could be unstoppable.
I just don't know if he will. I talked to him earlier today. He just doesn't really want to.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's 967 Alks. Whoa, he's flowing hard on the centers, yeah.
Quite good centers there.
Yeah, 20-second centers. That's, with Yao, that's really good.
Could be a nice solve for Brendan here.
Yes. Let's see what he can put down.
Edges are a very large portion of the solve on 5FA. I think M2 to M2 is cross.
Yeah. That's tough.
Don't see that very often.
All right, 42 seconds to 3x3 stage.
I don't think he's going to be too happy with the solve.
It's a 48.
Just finish off Brendan's average, I believe.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. Getting the replay here.
Thank you very much.
I just feel like those edges took a long time.
They did. Doing EO into the soon, into J-Perm. He's very efficient about the way he turns off his camera.
He is, yeah. Just
flips it down,
drop it down and press the
He
button.
has a GoPro. I wonder why he's not using it. Maybe it died.
Could be. Now we're going to get Max Park's final solve. This is not a world record potential average.
Could be one of the best possible, though. Oh, we've got one of Brendan's relatives in chat. Maybe his mom? Nicole Dunnigan. Yeah, Brendan. Good job.
Yep.
All right, Max Park. Final solve.
All eyes are on Max, I assume. I can't actually see the crowd from here,
but we can hear after every solve the crowd reaction.
Clearly there's a little bit of an audience there.
Yes.
Not as good. 11-second.
Yeah, the first 2 centers were just not very fast.
Yeah.
However, he's flying on these edges.
Max's edges just don't look like any other
bit of a
person's
pause
edges.
here. Oh no.
From that split-second pause, we can already assume that this will probably be Max's worst time in the average.
Maybe not.
3x3 stage at 32. He'd have to pull out a really good 3x3 stage here. But you know what? I'd be happy to eat my words.
All right,
Still
39.
At 39.
Wow, a pure sub-40 average
Pure
for Max
sub-40
Park.
average, sub-38 even. That is going to be over a second and a half faster than second in the world, who is
Phnom, yeah. 37.97 average for Max Park.
That's just an average Thursday for Max Park.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is Thursday.
It is in fact Thursday.
We're really out here in Pittsburgh on a Thursday. That's crazy. Wouldn't have it any other way.
I would have the humidity a little bit lower.
Yeah, that's true.
If I would have it a different way.
It's not as bad as it was yesterday. Yesterday was awful.
I was in D.C. for the past few days, and the humidity there was even worse.
What are you doing in D.C.?
Just hanging out.
Nice.
Made a little bit of a trip. I've never been to the East Coast myself, actually, so this
Oh,
is
really? Well, you went to
my first
Baltimore.
time. I did not go to Baltimore.
Oh, you didn't go to... Oh, you didn't? I forgot.
Yeah. Went to Worlds, did not go to Nats.
Yeah, it's fine. You won Worlds, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, Aiden Bartlett, the Square One world champion in 2019.
Currently the world champion.
Currently the world champion, yes. All those world champions can hold on to their titles for another 2 weeks. And they'll have held on to those for 4 years. All right, so the results that we have in so far. Seungkook Nam in first place with a 42.85. Max Park going to demolish that. Kate Graham
almost 5 seconds ahead.
Kate Graham with a female world record average of 48.50 and 41.54 single. That counting 43 really helped her out. The 41 is crazy too.
Patrick Barnes, 44.95, not a terrible average.
No, not at all. It's just everything kind of pales in comparison to Max, right? It's crazy.
Yeah. Kevin Hayes, the retired Cuber, 50.04 average.
Retired in quotes. When he says retired, he mostly means retired as a professional because he's not sponsored anymore.
Yeah. He just means that he doesn't really practice a whole lot, just for like majors.
Yes, exactly. We've got 10-second first two centers. It's crazy that that's how fast it takes Max to solve all of his centers.
All of it, yeah.
Like some people I'll watch and I'll be like, oh man, I could totally mirror that, and then I'll like try and solve it. Like I won't be able to, but Max, I'm just like,
no.
There's no way I can replicate this even close.
Not even.
There's no way I will ever be this good.
There's no like, I have no like toxic trait. Be like, yeah, I could do that.
No.
With Max Park solves, like no.
No, if I'll watch like someone else, maybe I'll be like, okay, yeah, I could do that, and like obviously I can't. But like you watch Max, and you're like, there is just no way on this planet that I could ever do that.
Yeah.
He's not human. He's crazy. He's crazy fast.
I do not know who this competitor is, but they are not doing.
Not bad, not bad. Oh.
Very slow stop.
Jacob Noakes.
Okay. Colorado Cuber?
Yes, I believe so. Chewing the gum.
Helps some people focus.
I believe he inserted one of his F12 pairs and flipped. Yeah, that's what that was. Yup. F-perm too. That's so tough. Gently placing on the cube does not look super happy.
Just a safety hit. Could be a potential, I don't know, Jacob could have had a DNF in his average, possibly. Just want to make sure that you get that last solve in and not have any issues with that.
Exactly, exactly.
Seems like we must be done with this group of 5x5 then. We're going to move on to Megamix round 2.
Oh, I'm in that.
I'm not in that, personally.
Yeah, I got a 59 average and still made it somehow. My official average is 48. And I think I got more solves over a minute than I got sub 1.
Wow.
Yeah. I think I might be a little washed. Just a hunch. All right. I'll see y'all.
Well, good luck to Krish.
Thank you.
Hopefully somebody comes and joins me.
Yes. All right.
I'll move over so I can read chat then, actually. So let me swap. Oh, wait. We had a quick substitution.
Hi, it's me again, Nick.
Nick.
Back
Nick
here again with
Silvestri.
Aiden. Aiden, how are you feeling? We're at the end of the first day of the CubingUSA Nationals.
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I haven't done a whole lot today. I did 3 events and did pretty bad in all of them, but none of them were events I really wanted to do.
I'm right there with
so.
you, except I did bad in 2 events. But hey, we try our best.
We do try our best.
So we are coming up on the second round of Megaminx. This is the top 100 from Megaminx round 1.
There's going to be some the names that we want to look at are Nicholas Nang, of course, Alexei Sinyavin, the current North American record holder for Megaminx average, Kiwon So, Ethan Davis, who is from my home state of Washington and was, I think, 3rd place at North American Champs last year. Nicholas Nang, I believe, was the winner. I don't know if Alexei was there.
Oh, looks like I'm Krish. Oh, never mind. It just changed. We have a great production team behind running this. Just as we're at the end of our first day, I'd like to thank them for having this run smoothly all day. They've been working nonstop, even though us commentators have been swapping in and out. So those of you, show some appreciation for our broadcasting team behind the scenes.
They are making it happen. I am just a face, a voice sometimes.
A talking head on the screen. But yeah, so the top 100 from Megaminx round 1 showed up. That is at a 1 minute 2 second .20. So that was the cutoff for getting up here. So almost everybody is going to be just around 1 minute or faster in this round. So we're going to be seeing some pretty quick solves coming up here in a minute. as you were saying, Nicholas Nang, one of the fastest solvers currently.
One of the all-time greats even, I would say.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. He's been dropping North American record after North American record in the past few months.
Really since like 2016 even. Just kind of always on top in North America, although currently has been dethroned by Alexi.
So it looks like we're going to get started here with Luke Tixon, although looks like they're doing a little bit of a judge swap, so he's just going to
hang out here.
Hang out here.
Yeah. Luke is another Washington State cuber, so I feel a lot of pride in us in the Northwest. Luke's scrolling through WCA right now, actually. I wonder what rankings he's looking at. Okay, he must know that we were watching him.
We have these new fancy cube covers. I don't know if we've discussed them yet.
I honestly haven't even paid much attention to them.
So we just printed up some new cube covers, courtesy of the Cubicle, sponsor for this competition.
I don't have a stopwatch.
Oh, there's no stopwatch. Looks like one of the previous judges stole the stopwatch.
We'll count in our heads.
Oh,
Morgan Ye? Morgan Ye coming up to judge? Morgan Ye is judging.
All right, here we go with our first Megaminx solve of Megaminx round 2.
Luke Dixon probably going to be somewhere in the high 40-second range, if I recall correctly. Although this solve is looking very Aussie.
So Luke's PR single is a 38.67. So I'm sure that's what we're hoping for him to beat here.
Definitely not on pace for it. Already 28 seconds, 30 seconds in, and he's not halfway through his second 2 layers. Oh, he's picking up the pace, looks like.
This is just a warm-up solve.
Just a warm-up solve, yeah. It just counts a little bit.
So as is usual, our competitors today will have 5 attempts, and the fastest and slowest ones will be dropped. So we'll see where this one ends up in the final average. Moving on over to the red stage. We have, I'm trying to recall the name, I have it. Tip of my tongue.
Is he one so?
No.
Kungmin Choi.
Perhaps.
I don't
but
know.
A 35.23 is a very respectable time nonetheless. Definitely going to be one of our top players in Megaminx at this competition with a 35.
That is he one, okay.
What's up, Alexi? How are you?
Oh, Alexi Sinyavin.
Take a deep breath. Let me know when you're ready, all right?
Currently the #1 seed at the competition.
28.6 average, I believe, officially.
That is correct, and a 26.16 single.
Both of which are North American records.
So we're really crossing our fingers for a sub-30 here. I think that is the current threshold in 2023 for a truly impressive solve.
Yeah. I wish I was a good Megaminx solver so I could give some amount of analysis here, but I can just about barely tell that F2L is done. Looks like he's okay.
I think we were much further along than that.
I think a little bit further along. Last
I'm right here with
26, Kilo 27. That is a 29.6.
Nang has NAR single. Did that happen in an earlier round?
I don't think so. So maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh, it might have been a comp this last weekend.
Perhaps the results haven't updated on the website.
No, okay, so yeah, so Nick has a 26.01 and then Alexi has a 26.16. So very close, neck and neck. this is more. I can understand what's happening here. I don't know who the competitor is, but they are now on last layer. Look at that.
And
edge is already solved. You know, just a corners case.
Not happy with it apparently. Changes mixes.
This is he won't so. A 35 on the last solve is looking to be close to last layer at last layer at 28. Kilo at 30. Nice 33 there.
33.19. Now He1 has a 31.75 average.
So really probably not even that happy about that solve.
Should be adequate to make it into the finals.
Oh, for
barring
sure.
any major mistakes, though.
I would venture to say that anything sub 40 should probably make finals, but I'm prepared to eat my words with that. The Alexei Sinevin back up. Start with a 29.6. Megaminxers still have a lot of pieces into the back of the puzzle, making it very difficult for me, at least, to tell what exactly is happening. But it looks like F2L has been done for a little while now.
This is remarkable, seeing how fast they can find those pieces.
This is a great pace for this solve. Oh,
huge
pause for PLL. Oh, and he messes up.
It's a 2-looker.
Not happy with that one, I'm sure. 30.5 with probably a 2 to 3 second pause for PLL and then doing the wrong PLL algorithm. That was looking to be around a 25 had it gone Alexei's way. Look at that. Okay. OLL at 22. One look OLL. 24, we get to PLL. Pauses for, 2 seconds. Then does the wrong alg. I don't know how many PLL algorithms Megaminx has, but I believe it is over 100. So there are a lot of algorithms that you need to keep track of, and recognition for them is not great, as you can imagine. Megaminx has 5 sides. You have to look at, I think, at least 3 sides to determine what each PLL algorithm is, versus 3x3 where you have to just know what 2 sides are at a minimum.
It's like chat is saying 151 PLL algorithms.
Yeah. 178 no dot OLOs. Gotcha. Simon Kellum going up for Megaminx right now. I don't know what Simon generally does on Megaminx, but is that last there sub 40? Oh, gets a corner twist back there. 47. Simon couldn't tell if that was a happy fist bump or an angry fist bump.
It's a little ambiguous sometimes.
See who we get back up in our stream station.
What did Simon just get on that?
47.
47. Very close to his PR average, so perhaps on pace for something good. And Alexei.
Alexei going up. I can actually kind of tell what's happening from this angle. F2L is done. Ooh, quite shaky looking there. Getting close to last layer here at 24. There's been some issues with that. So I'm guessing that Alexei then must know. Oh, that is a DNF with the wrong PLO algorithm. This time did not have a chance to correct it. So Alexei now has to be very, very safe with his next few solves.
to ensure that he does make the final round. That would be tragic if he happened to miss out on a chance at winning the U.S. Nationals from this mistake.
Alexi is, after all, the #1 seed.
It is not unheard of for the #1 seed to DNF out of the final round. Most notably, of course, probably being Max Hilliard triple DNFing in round 2 of 3 blind at the World Championships in 2019. Jared Stinson, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
7th on the psych sheet.
Long-time Mega Mixer from, I believe, Georgia.
We're looking for maybe a mid-30 here, low 30.
Very, very fast turning, wow. Jerry getting closer to last layer here. To a OLL, and big pause for PLL here. Couldn't tell if he did that in 1 or 2 algs, just barely sneaks out a sub 40.
Back to Luke Tixon here on the blue stage, just about closer to the end, it seems like.
Luke turns much slower on Mega Minx than Jared just was, but is about at last layer, sub 40. And, I don't know if that was purposeful, but Luke accidentally left himself with 3 edges left. Did not know the alg. Had to do a different alg to switch to 3 corners left, and then did commutators. Lexi now going up for his 4th solve. Again, he's the DNF on number 3, meaning he has to be very, very cautious with these next 2 solves. Appears to be pretty nervous. Looks like the hands are shaking a good amount. In big comps, these semifinal rounds are quite stressful for the competitors because you never want to, at the very least, you never want to miss out on your chance to do well in the final round. You know, it's one thing to make the finals and then do poorly, but it is a completely separate thing to just not even make it to the final round.
And Alexi already has 1 DNF, so that margin for error has narrowed somewhat.
And luckily for Alexi, a bad solve for him would still be a fine solve to make the final round. So this 34 here, I'm sure he's not happy with it, but I don't think he'll have any issues making the finals with times like that. So just has to probably do another safety solve here coming up on his last, and should not be any issues making finals. Jack Anderson, another Washington State cuber. I believe averages somewhere in the 50-second range on Mega Minx. Must be getting close to the end of this group. Is there another group for this, do you know?
I actually do not know.
I would assume so, because we haven't seen Nicholas Nang solve once yet. But I was under the impression that this was just one group, but I don't know whether or not that's the case.
Thank you. Yep.
Looks like Nicholas Nang was supposed to be on the purple stage, or is that blue?
Could be blue. There's no purple stage, I don't think.
Interesting.
So I guess we just never got to see Nicholas. We must be then coming to a close of the round. Jared Stinson here gets a 37. Luke Tixon, I would imagine this is Luke's final solve at this point. He was the first to compete in this round, at least that we had seen. F12 done at 15. I can't really tell you whether or not that is a good pace or not for either Luke or just in general.
Alexi.
45 seconds solve for Luke. That's not going to be too bad. Alexei now comes up for his final solve.
We imagine he will probably not go all out.
I would hope so, actually. Just make sure he gets to finals. You know, that's really all you can ask for. Unless
another 5 solves where you don't have to worry about advancing and just doing the best you can. That tends to be where we see some of the top performances, but also some of the highest pressure.
Gets a pop. Okay, he's still no safety for that finish. Just trusted that he did the right PLL algorithm this time. Does almost definitely make it to the next round. We're counting 30.5, 31.9, and 34.1. That's a 32.2 average for Alexei.
And Carter Kukala,
skew world record average holder. I had those same scrambles last 2 weeks ago at Canadian Champs, and I got a 5-second average on them. So. Okay, somebody in chat says there are 2 groups.
Some of our software has been struggling a little bit to keep track of these groups.
Yeah.
WCA Live has gone down a few times because of the substantial load. It's worth keeping in mind that this is the biggest competition ever held in the WCA history.
1,200 people here, all solving Rubik's Cubes. Can you imagine?
Yeah, sorry. I don't even know that they called Kimball's name. I didn't hear it. All right, deep breath, let me know when you're ready.
So I imagine then in our next group we'll be able to see Nicholas Nang, maybe Ethan Davis, and Lucas Kuchai from Canada. That's probably some of the names to look at. Dylan Miller perhaps as well. .103 for Carter. I don't know what Carter averages, but I would assume that 103 is not a great time for them. And Jared Stinson, this must be Jared's last solve. Such impressive TPS coming out from Jared.
Very quick PLL recognition. We've seen a lot of competitors struggle with that, with this so far. A 38.4. Yes, that does in fact look like the final solve, if I read the scorecard correctly.
I think so. Go Brian Johnson here. Brian probably also in that like 50-second range for Megaminx. You know, I don't totally know. Definitely not Brian's specialty, but Brian is somewhat of an all-rounder, so.
And finishing up with a 48.6. Perhaps a very neutral expression. Hard to say whether trying to listen in there. Perhaps a middle of the road result for him.
Thank you.
All right, now we're going to be taking a look back at our 5x5 round 1. Max Park, of course, being in first place with a 37.97 average. Almost 5 seconds ahead of second place, which is Sunghaek Nam from Korea, and then Patrick Ponce following with a 44.95 average. Kate Graham with a female world record average of 48.5.
Also a female world record single.
Female world record single as well, 41.54. And then rounding out the top 8 are Christopher Sun, Maddie Hiroto Inaba, Jacob Noakes, and Kevin Hayes, the quote-unquote retired cuber.
Still puts up good results, even in retirement.
He will never not come to a U.S. Nationals, I would venture to say.
Looks like we're finishing up the final few attempts here on Mega Ming's round 2. Can't quite tell who this is from this angle.
This is Nicholas Nang. Apparently he was going this whole time, and we just did not get to see him on stream once. This must be Nick's final solve.
Get a little camera inception angle there.
Would be awesome to know what he did on his first 4, or however many he's done.
So yes, this is only one group of Mega Minx round 2. So after this, that is this is it for day 1.
33.
And a 33.3. Certainly strong enough to get into round 2.
Finals.
It's hard to keep track of all the numbers.
Okay. And with this, we are now going to be wrapping up our day 1 of the CubingUSA Nationals 2023. Thank you all for joining us today. We will hope to see you tomorrow. I'm Aiden Bartlett, joined by
Nick Silvestri.
And we will be here tomorrow as well, so please make sure that you tune in tomorrow for a lot of the smaller events tomorrow, I believe, will be held. So that'll be very exciting. A lot of exciting events happening tomorrow. So yeah, just make sure you tune in tomorrow. Same time it will start. And yeah, with that, we're going to get out of here. So thank you all for joining us today. Goodbye.